Looking down on the cars on the highway, looking down on the cars, stream of taillights. Everybody dancing together, do so willingly, sacrifice rights. When people accept their cards in the system, give up free will, conform. Individual pieces of this world together become a force storm. Looking down on the burgeoning city, the skyscrapers rise, even men with the greatest intentions stop believing their own lies. We can borrow from the future, but eventually someone's got to pay. The only way out of the cycle
Hello, hello, everyone. Thank you so much for waiting on us. We are here. Thank you and sorry for the delay. Welcome to another Nexus Showdown tournament. My name is Dex the Avenger. With me today is, as always, Jamaica, who is our co-host. And behind the scenes, we have Zufu, aka Blessed Galvan, who will be helping us with the showcasting today. It's been a minute, guys. How you been?
Well, I have been stressed, to say the least. But today's gonna be an exciting day where all stress is set aside and we're gonna have some exciting games. So I'm ready and can't wait for the games.
Right,
Yeah,
so
same
Jamaica is
here.
stressed. All right, Zufu, what about
Yeah,
you?
same here. I've been excited for this tournament all week. I've been preparing and rewatching clips and all of that jazz, so I just can't wait to get into the gameplay.
Right.
What's up?
Well, as I mentioned, the gameplay, let's just run down who we have in our tournaments today. We have the defending champion, Kyzers Kennel. Then our runner-up from last time, Assault Tribe, followed by the Spies, Zinc Fence Clan, two newcomers, Next Gen, Climatic Gaming, and Coin Flip 5 also returns. Gents, based on these teams, you think Kyzers Kennel is gonna be taking it again this for this one?
Well, I mean, they are the favorites to take it all. I mean, they have been consistently taking home the trophy. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a tough battle for the challengers, but let's just hope we can have a new team stepping up to rival Kaisers Kennel. That's kind of my hope. Even if we take one game, man, because I feel like they've been so dominant these
Yeah.
past tournaments. So I need someone to step up and take one game. That's what I
Right.
want.
Zufu, who you think is gonna be that team to take at least one game off Kyzers Kennel?
Well, I think Kaisers Kennel are definitely going to be the favorites, but I've been looking into what these other teams are able to do. Like Zingfeng's clan and Next Gen are certainly like no joke to, especially Next Gen. Like people are really underrating them, even though the team is kind of, I wouldn't say new, but because they've been in two tournaments ago. But I think they are definitely the team to look at to be able to maybe even take down Kaisers Kennel altogether, because they've been practicing a lot. They've been playing together a lot. They have some high ranking players, and it's just going to come down to which team has the better team play today.
Right. You mentioned Next Gen, so if they do beat ZFC, they will face Kyzers Kennel in the next round. And as this is a single elimination tournament, we get to see it from the early stages of the game. So as we're getting prepared, our first matchup today is actually going to be Zinc Fence Clan versus Next Gen, who we just mentioned. Just waiting on our final caster to join the lobby so that we can get started. And as I speak, he appears. So now we're just waiting on the teams to get back in place, and then we can get on with this game. Outside of that, just let you guys know the other matches that will be happening off stream. It will be Assault Tribe versus Coin Flip in round one, and our next round one match is going to be the Spies versus Climatic Gaming. So the players are ready. Casters, are you ready?
Ready as
Sure.
ever, bro.
Right. And I know that everybody in the chat is ready and waiting, so we are going to get it started. We might not have all the fandangles like the last time, but they are ready. Wait, I'm just waiting on somebody from each team to ready up.
Yeah, I am really
ZFC.
excited to see these two teams.
Yeah, me too, bro. Sorry, I'm just sharing the link, man. I'm trying to get everyone involved in this game because this is gonna be a banger. So you might see me looking down and say, "What the hell is this dude doing?" I'm sharing the link, bro, because everyone wants to see what's going on. Everyone say, "Hey, as soon as the match starts, make sure you send me the link." So I am here on the background sharing up. So hey, listen, all you guys playing, bro. If you're listening, try not to do anything crazy because you're going to be broadcast all over the world. We had some great highlights with some of the plays. Next, I saw you putting up, the best plays as well as the worst plays, and it was pretty funny watching Nick, styling on people with his leasing, as well as my favorite black leg, aka Top Gap, deciding that he wanted to die to the minions. So
All right, so everybody is ready now. We're gonna hit start and then pass it on to you guys. So over to the casters. Yeah, I'm sorting it out. My bad.
okay, no worries.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah.
All right. Anyways, I guess we just pretend as if you're hearing. Yeah, Nocturne Oriana, really, really, good combo. We've seen a lot in all major regions, and it's such an interesting combo because you just put the ball on the Nocturne and he can go in from like half a screen away, and you just initiate the shockwave and somehow it connects. I personally don't like that interaction. I think it's very broken. And I'm always caught off guard with this Nocturne Oriana comp, but very strong pick on the side of Zingfence.
Yeah, I completely agree with you as regards to the Nocturne Oriana. It's going to pose to be a problem towards the Caitlyn Karma lane with the fact that they're so squishy, and especially in team fights around the objectives. Like that can just dive into the backline and just zero, like 100 to 0 them. So we got another bot lane ban with the Misfortune, and Zingfence is focusing very heavily on the top lane bans. I guess it makes sense. Next Gen is, from what I've seen, Next Gen is one of the most rounded teams as regards to strong side and weak side. I think every laner has like such a deep champion pool. So really, really interesting that they decided to spend most of their bans top lane. But I guess we'll see how the draft develops.
Yeah, and I mean when you go so heavily on one side of the map, I do expect that top lane on the side of Zingfence. I mean, there's no way you lose this top lane matchup after investing so much in banning out the enemy top laner. So all eyes is going to be on top lane, at least from my perspective.
Yeah, I completely agree. I guess both of them are trying to trade sides of what will be weak side, strong side. So strong side for his Next Gen is going to be the bot side. The strong side for Zingfence is going to be towards the top side. As you already got the Echo and the Poppy. The Poppy pick is absolutely gorgeous. I probably Poppy back Poppy top lane, and I think it stops so much of the engage from the Kha'Zix and the Echo. So I think it's going to posed like that might have just countered quite a bit of the draft for next gen. So they're gonna be in a world of problems.
Yeah, and banning out for top laners on the side of next gen. Oh, the Darius pickup. Interesting. Poppy has literally no advantage versus a Darius. I mean, maybe he can steadfast presence and run away, but apart from that, I'm really interested to see how this top lane pans out. After investing so much on that side of the map.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. I think that Darius pick was ridiculously solid. After all of these top lane bans, he still is able to pull out such a early lane dominant champion like the Darius. I do think that both of these drafts are like so superb. I think the Jin pairing with the Zillion is really good. I don't know if you remembered back in, I think it was like 2021 Worlds, Gumayusi and Kyria pulled this out and Jin was basically uncatchable. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun game for basically every single lane.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I am more leaning towards next gen's comp. It looks like a very disgusting comp. I think the Zinc Fence, they do have a good combo. The Oriana Nocturne and the Poppy kind of counterplays all these dashes. But apart from that, I just think that next gen has a solid comp overall. I really like it.
Yeah, I agree. I'm really interested in how the next gen comp is. It's really rounded. It has good engage from the Kha'Zix and the Echo and the Darius, of course, and then it also has good disengage with the Karma and the Caitlyn to fight at range and exit really bad setup fights. I think we have a similar thing on the side of Zinc Fence, where you have incredible. I think the Puppy Steadfast presents the usage of that cooldown is going to be able to hold back like two whole champions. So I think that's going to be like so important to look at, especially with the Oriana Ball, the speed up from that. And I think this Jin, thinking about it now, this Jin might actually be like one of the hardest things to catch in this game because he has so many tools to stay alive and be defended.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people underestimate, the Zillion pick. At least in my experience, it's just so broken in solo queue. Always an annoying pick. He has the slow, or you can use it for the speed up. The double bombs. Leading into a stun. I mean, does a fair bit of damage, and that revive, can open up these carries to or embolden these carries to go forward instead of kiting backwards, because they know that, hey, if I die I have a second life, and as long as I do as much damage as I can, more than likely we can clean up the fight towards the tail end of it.
That is so true. I think the Zillion pick is just so wonderful. I'm a bit shocked that I haven't seen more of it, or I haven't seen more of it in like the other players that I've been scouting throughout the day, the Zillion pick. But yeah, it gives them that second chance. You can afford to just go deep and make that mistake, especially with the Nocturne flying in with the Oriana ult, with the Zillion ult on top of him. He can just go as far as he wants and have basically no consequences. So it's definitely going to be really difficult for the squishy carries on the side of next gen.
Yeah, for sure, most definitely. Completely agreed. I mean, there is a little bit of one shot potential, but like I said, just that extra life from the Zillion might be what changes the how things play out, because the Echo is probably gonna go in and try to one shot the carries, but if Zillion can just time it properly and give them a next life, that will be all for naught, wasting the cooldowns on a carry that just gets revived anyway.
Yeah, it's definitely a thing to really look at or to take into consideration for Team Next Gen. But I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see how it turns out as the gameplay gets in. Kind of wondering more about this Kha'Zix pick now. I think this is going to be like so early game reliant for the. I don't really like Kha'Zix personally. I don't like this champion for a
Yeah, but
multitude of reasons.
no, for sure. I see where you're coming from. I mean, it's a very tricky champ to pilot. I mean, you have to know how to weave in and out, and well, I mean, I feel like them picking this. I mean, there was not that much jungle takeaways by Zinc Fence, so they opted into this. So I mean, more than likely the jungle. I'm not sorry if I'm not sure who it is yet, but I will be finding out in a few seconds. Maybe he's a Kha'Zix one trick, man. Maybe this guy is the best Kha'Zix in the world. Who knows?
It's not impossible.
Yeah, he could be Korean for all we know. This guy could be Korean.
It's not impossible. It's not impossible. But I don't know. I feel like there's like so many conditions that have to go right for Kha'Zix to really be useful, especially with the puppy. I think the puppy is just going to like give Kha'Zix so much trouble.
Yeah, well, with a name like Earl John, 2 first names, I guess he just used to be, coming in first place, so he has 2 first names. But this dude, I'm very curious to see who this is. Is this someone that you played with before in the past? I know the community is very tight knit, so I'm not sure if you know who this Earl John fella is.
Until today I didn't know who this was, so I'm gonna have to double check on his op.gg to really see if to really see how his gameplay actually is.
All right, game is already started. Let's sync up, my brother. I'm at 14 seconds.
I'm at 16.
At 21, so just speed it up and let's lock in. 25, 6, 7, 8,
All right.
29,
29, 30, 31.
Yeah, I think we're in.
Right.
Yeah, starting off with a little bit of poke.
Yeah, it makes sense. Just getting some early vision down, seeing where each jungler is deciding to start. I think tracking this Kha'Zix early on is going to be really important for this game, because I think most of his strength does come from the early game. So I think it, understanding where he is, so you can shut him down early without him getting too far ahead is going to definitely be important. I forget how fast these minions spawn. Jesus.
Yeah, I mean that's one brand new change to the new season that I am a huge fan of. Having the game start off super early versus just waiting around for an extra minute and a half to even do anything.
Yeah, I like it as well. It doesn't make the games as drawn out. We do have Kyzer from Kyzers Kennel. Oh, he's deafened in the Discord, but I guess when he's ready he'll chime in. But we do have Kyzer from Kyzers Kennel on the desk with us, so we'll have some more insight into other aspects of the gameplay.
Yeah, for sure. I'm assuming that he has offered his expertise in analyzing some of these games, whether post game or in game. So just so everyone knows, we're gonna have the one, the only, the most handsome man in League Sports, Kyzer, will be in pretty soon. Help us out with some of this game analysis.
Yes, sir. So far, everything's been going pretty standard. I mean, we see where the bot lane is definitely being pushed in by the Caitlyn Karma, which is to be expected. This double range kind of bot lane is so oppressive.
And I'm very impressed with the draft, at least on the bot side of things. It's very similar to what you'd see in like the top leagues where enchanters are kind of like on top or double range. I mean, I'm very impressed to see. So these guys might be watching a lot of LCK and LPL with these drafts.
Yeah, most definitely. I think that I've been noticing as well is just like the immense value that you get from picking a ranged support nowadays. Like I'm a support main, but I love to play the engaged supports. But the ranged supports give you so much presence in the lane, and you get the priority to move towards objectives. Looks like there's a root landed onto the Karma. There might be a gank coming down from the Nocturne. He seems to be going in. So they're just gonna run away.
Yeah, and something you don't really see very often, Nocturne ganking, pre-6. He likes to, farm up, get that level 6, to guarantee that easy gank. I guess with this Zillion in his back pocket, maybe he felt like, a speed up could get him in range, but, nothing came of it.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Oh, is that the most handsome?
You already know. Hey guys, let's sync up. I'm at 346, 47, 48.
Yeah, that's where I'm at too.
Okay, 350. All right, let's look over what's going on in this game. Let's look over some of the matchups. Hi guys, I am Kyzer from Kyzers Kennel, the jungler, and I'll be helping with the shortcasting today. Let's make this an interesting game. Okay. That's what's going on with the matchups. Darius is pretty decent into Poppy, makes her W completely useless. He has that true damage execute on his ultimate. He does win the trades even through exhaust. He just does way too much damage. Poppy doesn't have enough to kill him before he gets those stacks up. Now, as for the bot lane, this is a pretty strong bot lane. With the Karma and the Caitlyn, they should come out on top in this lane. It's a heavy bully lane. Jin will not be able to keep up. Let's look at the jungle. Yeah, a little skirmish going on bot lane here.
He's getting chunked out. I think these are some really bad trades on the side of next gen.
Looks like Nocturne is behind in his jungle. Is he? He's behind in his jungle, Claire? Why is his top side up?
He went bot side. He's splitting the map. He's trying to prioritize the bot lane for some reason.
Okay.
I guess because top lane's already in losing matchup, but I think the bot side also has a bad matchup too. So, but it looks like he's going in on the bot lane again. He might be going in onto the Caitlyn.
Okay, Nocturne is here. Caitlyn is one, should be dead, but Karma gets a nice route to try and save her. I think she's still dead though. One more Q coming in. She's dead. She flash out on Jojo. Nope. He dies. We trade 1 for 1, but it is better for ZFC. Just because the Karma got the kill. Yeah,
I agree. I think Nocturne's patience really paid off. He's been trying to gank this lane from level 3, so I guess he didn't want Vino, Share, and Luciento to get gapped too hard by the really bad matchup. So good plays by Nocturne, trying to keep his lanes in a decent state.
Not necessarily. We have to also look at the fact that Kyzers is ahead in farm. And Nocturne has nothing to go back to in his jungle. He has one camp top. It's very inefficient for him to be going up there. He should have just cleared his Krogs back, took the crab and the blue. But, Kyzers is cycling his camps pretty well. We have Gromp coming up here. He's going to go back top, get the Krogs. His Raptor should be back up by then. So he's actually doing pretty well on the farm.
He also got the flash from the Orianna, so high potential for them to regank there. Maybe be able to build a lead there as well. So
also, Caitlyn has no sums. Nocturne's gonna get 6 on his next path down. This could mean trouble for Caitlyn. Caitlyn loves to have you under the tower, harass you. That's how she gets ahead. So it's not going to be good with Nocturne because Nocturne is going to take advantage of that every time. And with the overwhelming CC, speed up, and range and CC that the bot lane has, it's going to be very difficult for her to escape those ganks.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. I mean, seems like they've gotten a little bit of prior and they might be going on to the first drag of the game.
Nice. Okay, so they have the first drag. First drag is not... it's not game breaking, it's not, game losing. It's okay to give first and second drag, especially when your team's not in position to get it or it's not efficient for your clear.
Yeah, that is so true. I guess it's one of the benefits though of the Caitlyn Karma lane. They get prio so easily, but
yes.
It seems like Nocturne and Kyzers have just agreed to split the map. Because it feels like he just hasn't gone... Well, no, he actually went topside a bit, but...
Yeah, it looks like initially they might have split, but Kyzers, cleared his bot side. Now he's looking to clear his jungle really quickly.
Yeah, he's going back topside. He's going to Nocturne's topside now. See if he can get a clear. Karma might be going for a roam. Probably just getting some vision down.
Is there a way we could all look on the same map? Because I don't know what the camera's panning to on the stream. I don't want to be speaking and my camera's looking at top and yours is looking at bot.
I actually have no idea how to do that. Yeah, we'd have to find out from Dexton. I have no idea.
Who's streaming? Is it Dexton?
Yes.
Is it the same for everybody? It's for everybody's stream? Oh, okay. Okay, nice. Nocturne gets an ult off. Kyzers is a sketchy target to ult onto because, he does have that jump to go over the wall. This might end bad for ZFC. I have no idea. It looks like Darius is just mowing them down. Little action going on in the bot lane here.
looks like ZFC was still able to get 2 of the grubbies, but I think they probably went negative on that trade since they ended up losing the life of the puppy. Trying to
Most
remember if Nocturne died.
definitely. We see Darius getting some tower platings as well. I mean, top lane's not going too well for Poppy. We can see that there is a huge CS gap right now, about maybe 300 gold CS gap or more, maybe going on in the top lane. For the jungler, Kyzers is definitely ahead, and he is a level ahead as of right now in front of the Nocturne. Mid lane, Orianna is doing pretty well in terms of her CS. And, of course, Echo has decent CS and a kill as well. Bot lane, Jhin, I would say that, Jhin is doing pretty well against this Caitlyn, all things considered.
Yeah, I agree. He's rising above the expectations. I was expecting them to get completely fisted in this matchup, but I think Nocturne put in a little bit of work, get them a little bit of an easier lane until they got some levels, so I think that's pretty good. But overall, I think this top side for next gen is definitely going to be a point of focus. But it seems like Nocturne might be going in for another gank bot.
Right now, Kyzers is in a pretty good position. He has free reign. All of his lanes have prio. He can just really do what he wants right now.
The Jhin route lands.
That's
like going in.
a quest. I don't think they win this. They do not win this fight. We do see Kyzers has the level gap on the Nocturne, as well as Orianna is here now. Nice roam by Orianna. Echo did follow. Nocturne gets the kill. Let's see how this plays out. They're in the Echo stun. Nocturne's trying his best. Jhin can't help. He has no mana. He's running away. I don't think the Echo kills the Orianna right now. In fact, Orianna might
be dead.
I think.
No, he has to ult away.
Not bad. What was that? It was a 1-for-1. Not bad, not bad.
I think so, yeah.
We can see an almost 2k gold lead in favor of next gen right here. So let's see how they use that to their advantage. Dio is making a pretty bold play with no ult right now. He should have been dead.
Dio is a man of boldness for sure. But I think that fight played out. You'd have thought it would have played out better for ZFC, but after committing all of these summoners and these ultimates to only get 1 kill, there might have just been a
traded 1-for-1. Play. Yeah, that was not good at all. I think it's going to be difficult for Nocturne to be able to do anything this game, just because Echo has ult to get out on the side lane. He will most likely not be able to 1v1 this Darius later on. Caitlyn is never going to be without Karma, and she has a huge range. I mean, I just don't know who he's going to be ulting this game.
It will probably have to be some really lopsided fights, like some uneven numbers.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, if Poppy is splitting against Darius, maybe 2 of them together can take it down, but I'm not sure. Poppy doesn't provide that much damage to stop Darius to kill him before he gets full stacks. All right, we see a fight going on here. I mean, to be honest, the Kyzers he's making some questionable positioning mistakes.
Yeah,
I think he's been getting lucky. Yeah, he's been getting lucky for sure.
In the drag without the rest of his team is quite the move to make, but I guess he's getting away with murder.
He is.
I think froze. Did yours freeze as well?
No.
No, that's good.
Let's check back on the CS. We can see that Darius has a humongous lead on the Poppy in terms of CS. We can see that Jhin and Caitlyn are roughly the same, with Caitlyn having a slight edge. Items almost the same just because of that kill and assist that Caitlyn does have. Orianna doing well in CS. She is up on gold over the Echo right now. Wow, guys, this game, this seems like a good game. It's gonna be a good game. I'm really interested to see how they decide to deal with that Darius, though. Caitlyn pulled ahead in terms of CS. We gotta pause now. See what's going on. Okay.
Okay. Sure. So interesting game so far. We have a decent sized gold lead from the next gen, or sorry, our new gen. Not what I expected after seeing the comp kind of pan out. I did think Zinfence kind of had a decent advantage from the draft phase, but probably just the Poppy being taking a beating from the Darius, and I did expect that to happen, but seemed like on all fronts they're losing.
Yeah, right now we're seeing what? It's a two. Still, they're maintaining their 2K goal lead. In fact, it was about 1,800. Now we have about a 2.3K, 2.4K disparity in favor of next gen right here going on. Can see that they have we got Grubs over on ZFC. We have one drag for one drag. That mountain drag is gonna come in handy in making Darius just a tiny bit tankier, especially with the Karma Shields going on, This is a slippery team. Kha'Zix has his ult, he has his E, Echo has his R as well as his E. They have Karma Shield to go with it. I'm not sure how they're gonna lock anyone down this game. I mean, I'm really interested to see how this game pans out. If I was to just look on the comps and what's going on in the game right now, I would say that next gen wins this, but let's see.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, the Nocturne does have a few kills under his belt, though. Pretty much, expected. But Kha'Zix has been playing, on the knife's edge, managing to escape, every now and then, and he has been farming a lot better overall. But I just don't see how he can probably get in, in a team fight setting. Maybe a pick here and there, but I feel like if Zinfence, decides to group up and play a 5v5, it's gonna be very difficult for new gen to take this.
I'm actually more concerned about the Nocturne, because Nocturne being unable to ult anyone on the side lane, he's not going to kill Caitlyn. He's not going to kill Caitlyn while Karma's there. He's not going to kill Echo. He's not going to kill Darius. Kha'Zix has a much easier time just poking around with his W until people are in execute range.
No, for sure. So in this case, would you how would you be going for your Nocturne build? Are you going straight damage, one shot execute? Are you going for a little bit more beef to last a little bit longer, as a frontline in these fights?
I mean, looking at their team comp, they really only have Poppy. In terms of the build, I think his build is fine. He should just build Bruiser. I don't know if that's the build though. I don't think they go Stridebreaker first anymore. I think they're going the what does it called? It's the Hex Plate.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
Prototype, Hex Plate prototype.
Yes, that's the one that gives you the movement, the movement speed, the attack speed, and the ult.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's where I see him going. We still see Kha'Zix remaining. He does have his level lead still. Both Gramps are up. So Kha'Zix is definitely ahead in regards to levels right now. As long as he maintains this lead, his team should be in a good position and they should be able to win skirmishes.
Oh, for sure, most definitely. And yeah, the range advantage on Caitlyn too. I mean, it probably will help out. I think maybe I mean, if it were me, I would definitely be playing to just get the Caitlyn out immediately out of the fight, and then just trying to slowly just whittle down the quote unquote front line. Well, I mean, they don't have technically a front line, but the Echo and the Darius from there.
Yeah, this team is their team, ZFC's team is definitely very interesting. Their comp.
Yeah, interesting for sure. Well, maybe it's just all comfort pick. Maybe it's all comfort. I think Kha'Zix has been playing very comfortable.
I know Jojo is a person that plays Kiana, Poppy, Nunu. I've actually never seen him on Nocturne, so I'm looking. I know he likes to gank a lot. I know he even plays Zac from time to time, my guy.
Yeah, for sure. Emperor Jojo. This is best of ones, by the way. I'm assuming best of ones. Am I correct?
Yes, that's correct. That's correct. Best of one.
So I guess everyone is reconnecting now. Hopefully we can get the game back on. Let's see what's going on here. Okay. All right. Dex, do we have any insight as to what's going
The
on?
Nexus stream is gone as well. Not sure where it went.
Oh yeah, this is down to. Okay. You already know? Okay. Is Zufu back or you want me to stay? Okay, no worries. Alright, let me know when you're back live or when you go back live so we know when to come back in. You can take a break. Rest with voice. Live? Okay.
Looks
All
like
right.
the game resumed. All right. Resuming, we're thrown off a bit right there. Let's see what's going on. Karma getting a little poke out. Looks like Nocturne, he's walking past his Grump. I'm not sure. Oh, I'm guessing he's trying. They're collapsing on the Rift right now, but Nocturne can't do anything. His lanes do not have prio. Ori should be pushing mid as much as she can to get that Echo to come back over. And my game froze. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's back now. By the way, let's just make sure we're synced up. You're at what, 1524? Am I correct?
I'm at 1526, 1527, 28.
All right, beautiful, beautiful. All right, Rift Emerald claimed by Next Gen. Is it Next Gen or New Gen? Am I saying it right? I don't want to be butchering people.
I think it's Next Gen.
Next Gen, that's what's up. All right. Next Gen. I mean, not a lot of plating, taken on either side. Like have 4 plates on the bot side and then no plates taken on mid and top. Poppy's been under his tower the whole time, it seems. Losing a bunch of CS and he did lose a couple of plates also.
Yeah, no, that Darius is going to be a huge problem if he's a Darius player. It's gonna be brutal for. He's just gonna rip through their team. The only thing that's saving them, they do have Zilean ult. If the Zilean can catch when the Darius ults, get his ultimate on cooldown, we should be good. Alright, let's see how it's working here. Just as I thought, it's gonna be hard to get. Oh my god, that's great. Are they gonna continue? I think they get Kha'Zix here too, no? Okay, let's see. Dio shouldn't be able to do much here. Yeah, they might get another one. Beautiful by ZFC. That was a beautiful play. It was well coordinated. It was well executed. Poppy has to try and save her tower any way she can. She's trying to stop that pressure from the Darius top. I actually really like that combo. What do you think of that combo, Kirk?
Yeah, that was a beautiful play by Zinc Fence. That's exactly what we want to see from this comp. Putting the ball on the Nocturne, going in for a quick combo. Pretty much destroying the Caitlyn almost immediately. And I don't want you guys to look at the goal lead and think that this is a easy win for Next Gen. this goal lead is strictly on the Darius. In a 4v4, I mean, Zinc Fence just totally obliterates Next Gen.
What
which we saw
button do I
just now.
get to see the gold? What button is it for the gold?
I think it's if you hit X, you can see like the
Okay.
different goal lead. And the Darius actually has like 2.5k up on Poppy. So
I'm not
it,
seeing it.
you have to you hit show, hit the little visibility icon, and then turn on like all this different stuff, minimap scoreboard, and then when you hit X.
Setting. No. Yeah, it's up here.
And then X, I should say.
My
Yeah,
X
so-
is not working. I think my X key's busted, guys.
Okay.
All right, so we're seeing a
Trust
dragon
me.
play here by Next Gen, but the Darius is there. There's no hope that they're going to win this fight. Poppy does have TP, but they're just going to let it go. That's okay. We're trading some plates for it. Poppy is getting a chance, a little breathing room to get some CS. The Orianna should be dead here, but Nocturne has R, so let's see what's going on. Beautiful counter gank by Nocturne. Oh, man, almost got the Kyzers there. I think Dio's dead. Dio's 100% dead here. Dio is not dead here.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right. Dio's
Not sure
dead
if that
here.
flash was worth though. he actually was.
Kha'Zix is getting out by the skin of his teeth.
That he definitely is. But yeah, back to the goal lead situation though. Yeah, Poppy's like 2.2k goal down on the Darius, and if you look at like the overall, it's what like 1.7, 1.8k. So overall in the 4v4, Zinc Fence is actually winning the 4v4 like in gold. It's just the Darius is just so massive. So if they cannot find a way to incorporate this Darius into the overall
fights, yes.
the team fights, it's not going to be as smooth as
But you know what? I'm thinking about it, and Darius is the only person that can kill the Poppy, right? Or she's just gonna walk away from everybody else. Now, what I'm thinking is, if the Poppy keeps Darius top with the split push, then Darius will not be able to join his team. What do you think?
Yeah, you kind of have a point. I think maybe what the Poppy should do is just push wave and try to join the team fights. I mean, at the end of the day, there's no way he's going to beat the Darius. And I feel like if the Darius actually comes to the 5v5, I mean, Poppy can just ult a few people out and make it an uneven fight. And I mean, there's still a big advantage right there on the side of Zinc Fence. I think only if maybe Poppy, whiffs the ult and it's a full 5v5, that's where Next Gen might have a chance.
Not sure what Jin was doing there.
Oh wow, and yeah, Darius is just going to get even more goal dropping the rip.
So they should be able to collapse on Darius here. He is not playing very safe, but he does have flash and ghost. So when you're playing against a Nocturne, you have to be careful. He can't be in the side lane too long.
And a big waste of the Rift Herald right there. But I guess Darius, Mike, his spidey sense was tingling and he sensed that he was getting collapsed on. So, didn't manage to get anything off the Rift Herald, but, at least it's safe.
Nice Kha'Zix catches Ori here. Let's see if she has to burn ult. Not sure why he's running away. He should be... Oh, he's 2 levels down. Maybe he couldn't kill her after all. I'm curious to know why he evolved his R first.
And not something you typically see. You want to evolve the Q for that.
Yeah,
that
Q-
extra damage.
Q is
Echo
usually the
1v4?
first evolution. He has to ult out. That's bad for Echo. They're looking like they're whittling down the Darius. I'm not sure why they're fighting.
Maybe just a little bit bored.
Yeah, a little. Just a little. That's not too good. Just because Poppy is getting a free tower here, and Ori is gonna be down bot to defend the tower against Darius, so they should not be able to exchange towers. He kind of just gave a tower for no reason. He's also letting Poppy free farm, letting her catch up in this game, which we don't really want to happen because Poppy, as we all know, is a very, very obnoxious champion once she gets items.
Yeah, and I'm not too big of a fan with the Poppy build. He seems to be going a type of bruiser build. Stride breaker
Yes.
not stride breaker. what's the name of that item again? Standard
It's
Sky.
a Standard Sky.
Standard Sky first item. Not sure that's what the team needs, but you know that's why I'm a caster, and these are the professional players. I mean, what would you have gone, you know, in this top lane if you were the Poppy? Kyzers?
Boy, I am a jungler. I will not speak on top lane things. I've never played Poppy in my life. I have no idea what she builds.
I think maybe going tank would have been the better option.
Yeah, I mean, she is the only front line that they have, so it would make sense that she was a bit beefy. But let's see what her second item is. I do see a Giant's Belt coming out here.
Yeah. Giant's Belt tier, so I'm assuming she's going to go. What's that item? That,
Wintered one.
Yeah. That it gives you a slight shield and CC, so does help a little bit.
All right, so it looks like they're setting up a drag. Kha'Zix is insane. Kha'Zix has deficiencies. What is going on?
I think that's a highlight moment right there for the wrong reasons, of course.
What is going on in this game? That is not how you play Kha'Zix. Guys, I think he needs to be building Black Cleaver if he's going to be playing like that.
I think he needs to just, those FF.
You know, guys, I was thinking that next gen clears this game, but I don't know. I saw the Kha'Zix jump into 3 people. He did nothing.
Yeah, that was a very
somebody clip that. Can we get a clip? Can we get a clip on that? I'm not sure what's going on in this game. So no.
Yeah, that's a very, very weird decision right there.
I can't understand what he was thinking right there. He never accomplished anything.
Yeah, I guess he has split personalities. I don't know if that was Earl or John that made the decision.
Yeah, my boy, it must be the 2 of them. My God.
But nothing major lost, and they did lose the dragon, and what was it?
Caitlyn had to burn flash. Caitlyn was a little overextended there. Nice, Kha'Zix coming back. He's getting that execute. Beautiful.
Okay, so whenever he makes a good play, we're gonna call him Earl, and whenever he makes a bad play, we just call him John.
Yeah, John. That was that was John right there.
That was a great play right there on the Kha'Zix, so getting that pick in.
But more importantly, now Caitlyn's flash is down. That means that Nocturne will have a much easier time locking her down, because it seems the combo, from what I'm seeing, is Nocturne goes in, Orianna ult on top of him, and then Jhin just follows up with the CC, and then somebody dies. And it seems like that's the combo. That's what they were going for. If Nocturne's gonna die, then we have Zilean for the revive. It's clever. Clever strategy.
Yeah, definitely. I think, if I still think next gen, or sorry, new gen, they do have a good chance to still, pull out ahead in this game. Karma is a good survivability tool. If they keep her next to the carries, she can probably prevent some of this, one-shot potential from the Orianna Nocturne comp.
But what my concern is that the Karma only has 2 out of 6 KP, and the Caitlyn has 3, the Echo has 4. So I don't think she's really roaming that well. It looks like Zilean has 6 out of his team's 7 kills, so he's doing pretty well at making sure that he is contributing to these fights as best as he can.
Yeah, what do you think? Support gap?
Boy, it's hard to say for right now. Let's see how the team fights play out later on. Let me see the Poppy right now. Poppy did get a level lead on the Darius. They're not gonna dive this. They're not gonna dive this Poppy. I know that for a fact. This Poppy is gone.
The tower is down.
Poppy is gone. Look, it's gone. They're not gonna kill that Poppy. And now the team is collapsing on them. It's over for them. They're trying to get that combo. They got the Karma. Let's see what's going on. Emperor Jojo is in the thick of it. Does he get the Zilean ult? He does not. Where is the Zilean?
Darius got an ult off.
Oh, they lose this fight hard. Okay, nice. We get a... Is that a shutdown? No. Venusphere looks like he's confused. He's ignoring the Caitlyn. Caitlyn has no flash. Nobody killed Caitlyn. It's a waste of an ult right here. Wait, does Venusphere get the kill?
Oh, he walked on a trap. Stepped on a trap.
He played that the Caitlyn made a misplay. He stepped on the trap. He was queuing up his Q, so he couldn't auto. But if he autoed there, he probably would be dead.
Yeah, I feel like
Yeah,
if,
she has IE, he would be dead.
Yeah, I feel like if Zinc Fence coordinates their combos a little bit better right there, I think it would
Yeah.
be a lot
So
more kills. I feel like the Oriana ult looked a little bit late.
yes, so the Oriana looks like maybe the Nocturne came out of range of her ball. She had to put the ball back on the Nocturne and then ulted, and they only got the Karma. And then the Zillion did not ult the Nocturne, so
Yeah, I
that
don't
was
know,
just
maybe
poorly
was it still down,
executed.
though? Was it still down? Was the ult down, or was he just not in range? Or
I'm not even sure. We'd have to go back and see what was going on with that. I'm sure somebody in the comments will let us know what's
the
going
ult
on.
actually went down on the Oriana. But it was pretty late. But I guess he was probably just not in range to ult Nocturne when that fight was happening.
That was not a good fight for them to take. But you know what, Kirk, I don't understand why. Nice. So that's the combo we're looking for. And it looks like he's gonna go down here with the fear tethered. He's dead. He's 100% dead. The Karma. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on this game. They're just fighting for the love of it. I think they just want to fight. You know, usually in these, team play situations, really people are only fighting either in lane or, they're fighting for an objective. But these guys, they fight just to fight. You know what I mean? Like, they just want to fight.
Nocturne burn flash.
So we're getting a TP here, a very random TP.
I mean, is Dragon coming up or something? Like what?
Dragon's up. Why can't I see a timer on this drag? They use ults on Kha'Zix here. Caitlyn's dead. She has no flash. She's going down. Let's see how they deal with this Echo right here. Echo is gone. Should go down. He has his ult up. He should go down right here. No, he gets out. Nobody dies. And that's the beauty of Zillion, guys.
Yeah,
No, they have no jungler, and Kha'Zix is up. So I'm not sure if... I think nobody gets this dragon here if they play it right. Right now, I think they're inting. They should just wait on... Actually, no, they can't wait on Nocturne. And this Kha'Zix is mad! I'm gone.
That was Earl.
I'm gone.
That was Earl. No, that was John. That was John. That was John.
No. That was Earl. Mate, no. No.
Oh gosh. Listen,
What after
that
blacklist
was
the Kha'Zix?
That
What
was
after
John.
blacklist the Kha'Zix? After blacklist the Kha'Zix? No.
Yeah, John activated during that fight, and just pretty much ran it down.
No, I can't showcase the community are gonna hate me.
Well, overall,
Okay, so they end up getting the dragon here.
Yeah, they do get the dragon.
We get the dragon, guys.
That was funny. That was an interesting chain of events, but at the end of it all, Zinc Fence managed to pick up the dragon, and now they're at
No, I'm gone.
That was
You know what, guys? I like the Oriana. The Oriana is doing very well. It come like his hide and bush for real.
Well,
The Oriana is doing very well.
A very weird old just.
Yeah, he did, but you know what? He tried. There was a thought behind the play, and I cannot say the same for the Kha'Zix. Right now, I think they're inting. They should just wait. And I don't think he had vision over the wall. He was just trying to catch somebody. There was no foul in it. He has 0 deaths. He's up in CS. He has been doing well for his team. He's stacking items. He's building well. I mean, I can't complain about the Oriana right now. The Nocturne sometimes a bit overzealous with his ult, but I mean, guys, I'm thinking ZFC might take this game.
Yeah, I am kind of leaning towards that opinion also. I think it's just I'm not sure if Kha'Zix, Mr. Earl /Earl John understands how this champion
how to play, yes, because
Kha'Zix, it's not a 1v5 type of thing. You want to get like these picks,
Yeah, Kha'Zix is looking to get picks. He's looking to poke with his W. I mean, this is not a team that Kha'Zix runs into, Nice combo again, but as I said, the Karma Shield, you remember what I told you earlier? Karma Shield is going to stop these hard engages. They're not going to be able to kill Caitlyn. And now they're in a bad position.
Oh, Darius is gonna.
Let's see what's going on. Darius should die here. He dies here, and then they win the team fight.
Mike, Come on,
They
Mike.
should win the team fight. No, he's not going to do it. Look, the Zillion ult is on the Poppy. Exactly what I told you was going to happen. If they can stop the Zillion ult, and Genosphere is just going crazy. Genosphere gets a pentakill in this game, and he is playing immaculately.
That's my goat. That's my goat. That is my goat.
That's our boy, Venosphere. Very good performance by Venosphere. He's been playing well. He's been hitting his shots. He's been getting his Ws. The Jin is looking strong.
Yeah, and I mean, it was close until it wasn't.
It was close. But you know what? What I've realized in this season is that throws are very, very common, regardless of who's ahead. So let's see how this game pans out. They're at Soul Point. If they manage to win the next team fight for the Dragon and somebody doesn't get caught, this game might just be over.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think it's going to come down to the Oriana Nocturne combo. If they can the right target
the Zillion
fight,
and
if they fail to do it, it might be very tough. Because I mean, regardless of what's going on, the Caitlyn is still very strong.
The Kyzers needed to get his evolved W to peel the Caitlyn.
This is not
if that Kyzers W touches you, man, you cannot move.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, it looked for a minute. Oh, there is Nocturne going in with the Oriana.
There it is again. The combo is deadly. This Karma, I'm not sure what she's doing. Once that Nocturne Fear gets onto you, it's hard. It's very difficult. That's a Baron right there, by the way. That's 100% Baron. They get control of the area, and they should be able to end the game. We do see where the Jin has level 17. He's almost level 18. The Ori is already level 18. So two levels down on the mid lane, and then we have the Caitlyn. What level is the Caitlyn? I can't see.
The Caitlyn is level, let me see,
15, 16.
I mean, I guess when he revives you, you'll get an opportunity to see. But yeah, this is just a horrible time.
So, do you know what happened here? They lost the game because they forced the Darius to come down. The Darius should have been in their base right now. The Poppy was almost 100 CS down. He allowed the Poppy to free farm. He allowed the Poppy to get that tower gold. He allowed the Poppy to get back into the game. The Poppy was down and she was out.
Yeah, and pretty much goes back to the idea that this 4v4 was pretty even. The only advantage really was the Darius. So once you get into a full 5v5, you see the true strength of Zingfence.
So I see that Darius does have his TP up. At this point in time, he should be pushing top. Like there's so much farm being missed top lane. Like Darius is not really doing anything here. Look, they get caught again. And Venosphere is very, very strong. Jojo is just literally in the middle of two people. There's nothing they can do. Look at that.
It's so tanky.
There's nothing they could do. Look.
Oh.
The game's over, guys. This is it. This is where they end the game. It's GG. I'm pretty sure they're probably out of the game already by now. Seeing what I'm looking at, there's nobody who can stop them. John
That was one Oscar, bro. That was one.
Yeah, so they're just way too strong right now. We can see he's one item away from full build. Caitlyn is only 4 items in. She has a whole 1.5 items over him. This was GG. Thank you for coming to our stream. My God, what a game.
Wow. GG's. Nice win from Zingfence.
Nice little win. Nice little win.
Dex, what do you think about
very,
that?
very, very nice win indeed. I was so shocked to see Zinc Fence Clan beating who everybody thought would have been the number 2 seeded team. Happy to be proven right. This is a call out to you, Mr. Carrick. Anyways, very well done, Zinc Fence Clan, showcasing your prowess in the tournament and kicking Next Gen out of the tournament. Well tried though, Next Gen. Definitely need some more time together to play as a team to get your combos going better. get your game plans going better so that you can showcase the true skill on the team. But not taking anything away from ZFC. They've been consistently competing in the tournaments and showing that teamwork makes the dream work and doing the best. Congratulations on the win.
Yeah,
All
and
right.
obviously, teamwork actually gives you a penta.
Yeah. Oh my word, that was the best play. Hey, I was clip farming there. Hopefully I got all of them correct. But guys, that was very much entertaining.
I'm
Thank you
not gonna
much.
lie. I
I was gonna
did
say thank
think.
you, Kaiser,
Oh,
for
sorry. Go
jumping
ahead.
in to add to the excitement, especially with calling out those Kazakhs play. But over to you now.
So honestly, I'm very surprised. And the reason I'm so surprised is because Next Gen was, as you mentioned, who made it to the final. Even though Zinc Pence played last tournament. And I'm just so surprised that the drop in the play. I'm not sure where it all crumbled, or I'm not, boy, I hate to say it because I'm already hated. But the Kazakhs is very special. I feel like he wasn't there last time. I don't like. I think the Kazakhs was the deficit or the difference because he was not pulling his weight. Where's the damage? Where is the damage? Let me see the
Oh,
damage for the
I'm already
Kazakhs.
out. You could probably check for
The
it.
Kazakhs, the 13,000 damage, and the Karma out damage him. The Karma. So you understand now, because this is not the team that we fought in finals. You understand?
Yeah, it's a different team.
They were much stronger. I mean, I really was rooting for them, but I cannot lie. Venus Spirit played very well. He played very well. I must applaud him. I forgot play pal him, so I can win.
Aye. Yes, that was a very good showing by Zinc Fence Clan, sticking together and coming out to showcase your team. All right, we're gonna get ready for the next match. It's gonna be Climatic Gaming versus the Spies. Kaiser, you wanna tell everybody about the Spies and what we should look out for?
Okay, so the Spies. That's my boy Winter F500's team. They're a pretty solid team. They've been playing together, I think, the last maybe 3 tournaments. And they seem to be doing well. I mean, the last 2 times they came into the tournament, they won the first round and then they got hit out the second game in the bracket. Unfortunately, they had to fight our team second, so it's to be expected. But overall, they're not bad, but there's a lot of one tricks on their team. We have a one trick Kayana in the jungle. We have a one trick Tom Kench. We have a one trick Nyla, and they have a lot of one tricks on their team. Once you ban them out, I'm not sure they're gonna be able to do much. You know what I'm saying?
All
What do you
right.
think? You guys ever seen them play or remember their play?
Yeah, I've seen them play. I was actually watching a scrims the other night between your team and the Spies, and I was actually shocked to see what happened.
Let's not talk about that. We don't talk about Bruno.
Yeah, that was very much what you call it?
Interesting.
Not interesting, surprising to see, to be honest. I don't know if it's because Ravi was not playing Nafiri or not Katarina, Akali or any of his main, but I did see him pick out the Lux in the last tournament and was able to just destroy everyone. But yeah, something happened last night. Maybe you guys were just throwing them a bone or something, or they were really just showing that they're
No, they did
glorified.
well. They did well. They played well. I will not take that away from them. They were good. So I'm hoping to see that same level of play here in our next match, and I'm excited.
All right, so we're getting the teams ready, and you're still gonna be here to cast this one, right, Kaiser?
I will. If I have a 10-minute break, let me just run to the powder room and I'll get back on it.
All right, no problem. We do
What
have
are you powdering, bro? Like, what is going on, man?
we do have Zufu back.
Yeah, I'm
Unfortunately,
here. I'm
he
here.
had a technical difficulty earlier. But thank you, Salon Harris. Thank you so much for the sub, my guy. I need to add the alerts to this section as well. I couldn't tell the last time I got a sub.
Dobby's in the chat, man. Dobby's in the chat.
Yeah, W is in the chat. I don't know if that was a sub to or wrong screen. I just added it. If that was a sub on, oh, it is there. It
YouTube
did
or
show.
Twitch.
Yeah, it did show. All right, no problem. Sorry, where we at? We are waiting on two players. One player now. We're just waiting on a member of Winter Fresh team. What's the team name again? The Spies. Just waiting on a member of
Also on
the
the
Spies.
other side of the bracket, the match with Assault Tribe versus Coin Flip actually ended in an Assault Tribe victory. So they've already
Nice.
advanced to the semifinals.
Good stuff. Good stuff. So let me
Congrats
just
to Assault Tribe.
update that bracket. It was Zinc Fence 1-0, and then they will now face Kyzers Kennel next. And they said Assault Tribe 1. This is gonna be an interesting next match. So whoever wins between the Spies and Climatic Gaming will face off against Assault Tribe. Box Juice is here. I think that's everyone.
Yes,
If
sir.
that's everyone, we are gonna get the next game started. Just gonna get the ready checks from the players. And then oh guys, just to remind you that we actually have a Match Arena link in the chat if you want to contribute to the tournament. Right now we are at $10. The goal is to go as high as possible. So, if you wanna, you can. If you don't, then that's fine. Just go and enjoy the showcase from these teams. Let me just double check. Our goal. Yes, our goal is to get $100 to play the first place team, and if we get to
I'm really looking
150,
forward to these games coming in. Really looking
Hold on.
forward to these next few games, especially the
Zoof, you
Spies.
hearing
I
me?
can't remember. Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Okay. Um,
Seems like everybody's ready. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
it's at $10 now, and I'm sure that by the end of this next match, we should reach the target. So here we go. We're gonna jump into picks and bans. It is Climatic Gaming versus the Spies. Take it away, guys.
All right.
Zoof, I guess it's me and you until Mr. Kyzer is back from powdering his crevices.
I guess so. I guess so. I mean, it was so hard to do research for the Spies. They don't seem to play a lot of flex together, but from what I see, they're a pretty passive scaling team. From what I kind of get from like what everybody plays in general, we see them ban out the Nyla, which is like a great scaling bot lane pick, and of course followed up by the Viego ban. Now, what most people probably won't know is that Blizzard on the side of Climatic Gaming is a Viego one trick. He's an insanely good Viego player, so banning that out is really good.
Yeah, definitely getting rid of that comfort pick. And on top of that, I mean the Nyla one trick. Kyzer did mention that there is a Nyla one trick on this team. So getting rid of that Nyla is a priority, which is I don't know if you've played against much Nyla, but in solo queue that's one of the craziest champions to go up against.
I used to play Nyla for a bit, so I kind of know how overpowered she is. Not for like a long time, but I know that she has insane scaling and outplay potential as the game goes on, and that XP thing that she gets from the from her passive is just so crazy. But it seems to be that we got a Rumble ban and a Phase ban coming as well. Now that Rumble ban is insanely important because Solrock is a god tier Rumble. So I don't think he'll be getting that for the rest of the tournament. But we see them coming with a first pick Swain. I'm assuming it's Swain support, but
Yes,
we'll see.
Swain. Swain, I'm actually a big fan of the Swain pick, whether it's in the mid lane or in the support. He gets super tanky, but the Silas counter is actually like this is what you want to see here. Silas is the type of champ that he takes what you do and just makes it a lot better. And this is typically the case if it's a support Swain. Silas just makes so much better use of the Swain ult if he's building damage versus a low econ support champion.
For sure. I mean, we're not 100%. Well, depends on where the Silas is going, because I think it might be jungle Silas. That's my initial assumption, but I think the comps are rounding out pretty well. We see the Smolder picked up, which I'm assuming might be going mid lane, because I've been doing some research and everyone knows who Ebola Kitty is, the best Azir in Jamaica. So
depends on who you ask. It all depends on who we ask about that. He did make some highlight plays in the last tournament, and a few instances he actually caught me off guard, and I did not expect the plays that I saw coming out. But I'll ask the chat to just go through and research those clips and let me know what you think about it in the chat.
Yeah, Ebola Kitty is the GOAT of Azir, but I believe he plays Smolder as well. So he just locks in the Smolder. Pretty good save scaling champion. We also got some nice team fighting champions like the Briar and the Misfortune. So I feel like there's a little meta or a little pattern forming with how everyone likes to play these team fight heavy comps that just really thrive in the objective battles. We see a ban from the Shen and also the Tankens, so I guess we're trying to get both sides to get a suitable laning phase for the top lane. I think Solrock is probably one of the strongest, if not the strongest top laners in the tournament so far, because he plays a lot of carry heavy top lanes. I think he has a lot more variety than what I would expect from most other players, but I guess we'll see how it ends up turning out once he gets his pick.
No, most definitely. I know. There was a few good top laners in the last tournament. Hollow, I believe his name from Kyzers Kennel. He was pretty good. Mal, aka Top Gap, aka Blackleg. He actually had some pretty good plays. He actually surprised me with the Cyan play, picking up a double kill. In a moment when I thought he was actually gone. So. Some very strong top laners in topic. One pick we didn't really touch on much was the Briar. I mean, to be honest, it kind of slipped through the cracks, at least on my end. What's your take on this pick from Mr. Blizzard?
Yeah, I think Briar is a decent champion. I think she's really good engaged. She is definitely going to be problematic for not so mobile carries in this game. But I mean, they have some disengage on the Zinzo, but I think the Briar is okay. I do know that Blizzard has been practicing it in the wings because, most likely he wasn't going to get the Viego anyways, so he was practicing that. Surprising me to see that they have picked a Gnar. It's very rare you see a good Gnar in the Western world of League of Legends, so...
Maybe it's Korean and we don't know. Maybe it's Korean, bro.
Could be.
And I mean, just another ult also, you have to look for the Silas. And what I'm saying, like, this Silas pick is just such a good pick. If Silas does manage to get a little bit of gold, it's going to be very problematic for this team. But it does look like it's a Swain mid lane, just based on all the picks we're seeing now. I guess we can safely say this is a Swain mid.
Yes, I guess so. They surprised me. It seems like it's Swain and Silas mid, and then Smolder bot lane with the Rel, instead of Smolder mid. So I guess that makes sense. But I can see the differing play styles from both of these guys. I can see where the Spies are preferring to just sit back, scale up, get those stacks on Smolder, get those orange items, and then be like some crazy behemoths in the late game, while Climactic is definitely going to be playing for those early objectives, playing for those team fights, and trying to push the Spies out of the game as early as possible before that Smolder can get online.
Oh, yes, and I just got word that it's actually Morgana mid lane. Mr. L9
What?
Sneaky is the mid laner. So he's going to play Morgana. I mean, not something you see very often. But we're just gonna have to see how Morgana uses this gold. But this is going to be very interesting.
Back from the powder room, better than ever. Oh my God, is that a Briar? Oh, I'm so interested to see what's going on here. So interested. Ebola Kitty.
Yeah, give us your take on the draft so far, Kyzer.
Bro, let me have a second to review it really quickly. Looks like I feel like Spies win. Spies has a very
Just off
good
a draft?
draft. Yeah, Spies has a very good draft. If Smolder can survive, I feel like they have a very good draft. If Smolder can actually survive. Silas has some decent ults to take. Morgana ult is good. Bavanar ult is good. MF ult, well, I don't know if MF ult skills with AP, but I know that Swain ult is very good on Silas. Literally unkillable.
Yeah, me and Kirk were
So
saying
much
that
healing.
before he
Mhm.
came in. Yeah. Yeah,
Looks good. I
I
like it.
personally prefer the climatic gaming comp because it has so much good early game potential and fighting around the objectives and so on. I think it might be a little bit difficult for the spies to snowball early based on the style of their comp. I mean, it's just their style. They seem to play a lot for late game for that scaling.
I mean, well,
Based on what I've
Smolder
seen from them.
scales infinitely, no?
Yes, yes,
Yes.
but yeah, you're right. But he has to get there, He has to get
does.
there.
So
So
let's see how they play. Let's see how they play, and then we'll see how everything. I know Box Juicy. I think he's pretty skilled on ADC. So let's see what's going on here. I'm excited again.
these two comps are going to be really good for this game. I mean, what I'm really interested in getting your opinion on is the Gnar. We don't see a lot of Gnar in these tournaments. I don't know if people are just scared to play it, or I think it's just probably a skill issue. But what's your thoughts about the Gnar pick? I think it's good into the Orin, but just in general.
I mean, I'm looking at the Nar, and I'm wondering how he's even gonna get to where he needs to get. Like, what is he gonna do really? If Silas gets Nar ults, that could be good, depending. You know what I mean? He can make some sick plays with the Nar ult over there, but I don't know, man. I like the Spies team comp a lot better. I just feel like it's really good. I feel like the Silas is a really amazing pick. He has
Yeah,
three
yeah,
really good ults over there.
yeah. Funny enough, it's one of the earliest champs picked. It was picked right after the Swain, so it was like for Swain first pick and then.
Oh, I
Silas.
guess he picked it specifically because of Swain ult. Swain ult on Silas is really, really good.
That's interesting. I guess you're winning me over towards the Spies team comp side.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
seeming,
when you see Malphite, when you see Swain, when you see these kind of champs, you just auto lock Silas because that's just too good of an ult to pass up.
that's so true.
But I don't know about the Nar pick. I'm not sure about that one.
I think it has potential. I guess it will depend on how the game unfolds. But the Spies comp, it seems pretty rounded. It has good enough disengage. It has good forms of engage. I think it has decent enough early game with the mid jungle from the Zinzo and the Silas. But I think it'll depend on how they play it. I think the burden is mostly on Climatic. They have to play this early game well.
They do have to play the early game well. They do. Let's see how it pans out. We're jumping in right now. Let's see how this game goes. Ooh, I like that Nar splash.
Samsung Galaxy Gnar. The skin that was before Faker's Tears, man. Good times, good times. Interesting pick with the mid lane though, the Morgana. Looks like we're finally actually into the game.
I don't have much experience with Briar, so I'm not really sure if Briar fights early, if she's good into skirmishes. I'm not sure much about that. I'm not.
She
really,
is. She is good for extended fights because she has a lot of healing in the kit.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I think she scales insanely well too. Now that I think about it. Where are you? I'm at 27, 28.
I'm at
29.
31. All right, let me wait for you. 34, 35. Let me pause. Tell me when you reach 35.
I'm at 37, 38, 39, 40.
Oh, let me speak.
Yeah,
I'm at
Mr. Speed,
40, 46, 47, 48,
right, we're synced.
49, 50, 51. Okay. Okay, so we're going in here. Oh, it's a mid Morgana. Okay, perfect.
Yeah,
All right, so we have mid Morgana in the bot lane. We have a Rel Smolder, and then we have a Swain. It's a Swain support. Okay, interesting.
mm-hmm. It's still pretty good though.
Pretty decent. We're having an early trade with the Bola Kitty onto the Morgana. Looks like a pretty almost even trade, but it's in favor of the Morgana a little bit. We do have the sustain on the Silas though, so maybe Silas
should be.
does win this one.
Yeah, he should be fine. I was expecting Silas to get more bullied out. Well, yeah, there's the pool. I was expecting him to be more bullied because
I
of the
don't
range of the
expect.
matchup. But
Yeah. I don't expect to see much going on top lane. Maybe it's just a farm lane. Smolder is not looking to fight, but we get the early flash on Smolder. Not sure why he flashed there. I didn't really have the damage to
Yeah.
kill him, right? Well, he is level 1. My bad. They
He's
probably
scared.
did. Yeah, they probably did.
I mean, Swain is running Glacial Augment, which is kind of strange.
Yes.
Oh, it looks like he gets caught in you. Anyways.
And he has no flash, so this is very bad for him. He's getting pushed out of lane. He might die here. They have flash up. Ignite is ticking.
Is that a barrier?
He has to go back at the very least. He has to go back.
Oh, wow. This Swain Misfortune is going to be a problem.
They're doing very well, doing what they're supposed to do in the early game. Smolder does not have that much of an edge at all against an early game bully like Misfortune. And the Swain with that extra damage there is going to be difficult for him to survive this lane.
So true. I mean, we see Zinzo pathing towards bot lane, but Smolder was just forced to back anyways. I think the bot lane get like a really good push and the ability to just run back and get some nice little items and tempo, all of that jazz.
So it looks like in terms of the junglers, the Zinzo is opting to skip his blue, go for crab, and then Briar is over here. She's going to complete her blue and go for top crab.
Pretty decent clears, pretty standard stuff, I guess, from both of these junglers. Just farming it up, might be going mid again.
It looks like Briar is looking mid lane. Zinzo might be walking across mid here. He's looking for a gank onto the Morgana. She still has flash. He won't kill, but he might wait. He's getting the Raptors. Is he leaving the Raptors alone? He's not taking the Raptor camp. He should take Raptor camp here, by the way. But he is not.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't. He's probably unsure of where the Briar is, so...
I mean, if Briar ended up top, he should be heading back to the Raptor camp now to do his second clear before back. And Silas is dominating mid lane at the moment. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's a really good trade. I think Morg might have to
Very
go back to
good trade.
base. Give the guys some more priority.
So this is good. It looks like they're trying to hold a nice little freeze down here, which will stop Smolder from advancing.
It's gonna be a problem.
Just a little
the
zone.
Smolder.
Morgana uses the TP. Not bad, not bad.
Pretty decent plays overall. Just some standard stuff, standard farming, which looks like the
Nice.
Smolder's
It
out
looks
again.
like Smolder, they don't win this 2v2 at all. Not right now, at least. Anar is bullying the Ornn as expected. Shouldn't be able to kill right now, especially when he starts getting some items.
Yeah, Ornn is holding his own.
Oh, he missed the cannon right there.
Briar is bot lane. He's ganking from behind.
And then he's gonna kill the Smolders. 100% dead here. Great gank by the Briar. We got the flash off the rail. Nice W from the Ornn there as well. Little top lane fight, nothing too crazy.
But I think Climactic just has the right game plan, trying to stomp this Smolder out as early as possible. And with this bot prior, they're going to invade the jungle.
That's good. That's the play right there. We have Dragon up. Looks like Briar doesn't have the Evolve Smite yet, nor does Zinzo, but they should be getting it about now. They should have had the Evolve Smite. Zinzo should get it off this Grump right here. Yeah, he does.
And maybe they'll prioritize.
And then maybe they'll be able to get a drag.
Here's some pings for help. Seems like they might be going for it. They might be going for it. They have a little bit of tempo here, so I think it's pretty good for them to just get that scuttle, get the drag. Get themselves.
Briar still doesn't have the Evolve Smite yet. I wonder why. Now she's gonna get it off this Grump.
Doesn't seem like they want the drag, but Zinzo is going to gank mid.
Zinzo's gonna mid should be dead if he doesn't E yet. Walk out E now. And then we get the flash. Looks like they weren't on the same page because Silas turned back for a minute there. But good kill.
Well played.
Briar's on the Zinzo. Zinzo is 6 though. He shouldn't win this, but Silas looks like he doesn't even know what's going on. He's still pushing. He didn't see that. That's Oribola Kitty for you. Does he get a kill? He does not.
He almost did. The Silas healing is crazy.
You know what? Smolder is doing pretty well for being zoned out. He's CSing pretty well. He's keeping up. And that's all that matters. That's all you can ask for when you're playing a champ like Smolder. You know, he's scaling, he scales really hard. He just wants stacks. You know, similarly to Nasus, Aurelion, Sol, they kind of just want to scale up, and if they break even, then you know that's a win in their books.
Yeah, so true. So true. His job is not to win lane. His job is to just make it to like 25 minutes, get those 225 stacks, I think, and just be a monster.
Looks like there's a dragon play here. There's not much Spies can do at the moment to stop that. Really solely because their bot lane just has so much pressure down there. Briar can just do what she wants. There's not much they can do to stop them at this point in the game. The goal right now is for the Swain, the MF to just control the game and just end it out before Smolder has a chance to do Smolder things.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think they should definitely be putting more pressure towards the bot side, on the side of Climactic if I were them, just to further push the MF and Swain even more ahead. They only have 2 assists. They aren't that far ahead on items. Neither are they far ahead on CS either. So I think I'd be putting more pressure there, getting my Morgana and my Briar down on the bot side to try and get some kills on the Smolder, snowballing this game a little harder, you know. But it seems like Briar is just going to settle for the Grubbies. Pretty good pickup in the early game. Getting both the Grubbies and the first Dragon is, you know, just a really good early game start in general.
Yeah, very good. What is this Morgana doing? Why'd she do that?
Morgana is Morganaing.
Okay, looks like Zinzo is bot, clearing out some vision. Okay. So in the mid lane, Morgana is not CSing bad at all. You know, I hope you know, later in the game, if this Morgana gets a bind in it, they're dead. 100%.
Oh, yeah.
Anybody who gets binded, except Zinzo, he'll always be able to ult. Okay, tether him.
So they might go for the dive here.
Okay, I think this guy is dead again. Nope, not dead again. Rel is doing good at peeling, but Smolder is just too weak right now to do anything.
Swain might be dead. Oh, he flashes out.
Swain will not die.
Swain healing, man.
They definitely do need some healing reduction for this comp, for the Swain and for the Briar.
Ooh, that rail flash. Ooh, they're going pretty hard. I think she might be inting.
She overcommitted. He's not gonna kill this Zinzo, that's okay.
Guess it's a 1-for-1.
Yeah, the Rel really did. I mean, Zinzo used, the Rel used flash. I guess he wanted that kill.
Yeah, they really wanted that. He misjudged the range of the Q. Flashed and Q'd the air, so kind of cooked him, but it happens. Just a 1-for-1. I don't think that's necessarily bad for the side.
Not terrible. The problem is any 1-for-1 trade benefits the spies.
Yeah, cause there's
Spies should not be winning. They should not be getting anything right now. But let's see how this team handles it. Climatic not looking too bad.
I wonder at what point will we get that pivotal fight. I mean, there is still a 1k goal lead in favor of Rose Rooted.
And Rel is just queuing the air. She's doing a pretty good job at peeling the smolder though, I must say.
Yeah, that's true.
Nice, okay. We have, I think Morgana has to, yep, she has to flash here. Briar did not get the R off. Luckily, because she would have died.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Do we get a kill here? Yep, we do. That's what needs to happen. But as you can see, that's how it should go right now, at least.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting from the matchup in general.
Ooh, she put her bind out really late. If she hit him on the edge of that turret, she would have gotten that kill. And Nar is just beating the snot out of Ornn right now. There's not much Ornn can do.
Yeah, it's like 16 CS down. That's rough. 16 CS down and a 2k goal lead. I think it's looking pretty climactic right now.
I mean, it's still early to say. It's too early to make that call, but let's just continue to observe. Let's hope they play properly. As I said, Smolder's only job is to survive, do what he can to get out of lane, stack as much as he can, and you said it, by 25 minutes this might be a completely different game. So let's just hope their team can buy enough time to help Smolder to scale. The Rel, she's very overzealous. Rel is very overzealous, so
Silas got the Swain ultimate.
So I think MF doesn't have ult, so this is not terrible. Nar came down here, the Smolder is dead, and then the Nar got big, so you know what's gonna happen here. Yep, exactly that. Zinzo should be dead. Ornn might be dead as no, Ornn's not gonna die.
He's still in the ult?
I'm telling you, hey guys, that's why they picked the Silas. What do you think's gonna happen later on in the game? He doesn't have any items now. What do you think's gonna happen when he gets a little bit beefier? When he gets more AP, it's gonna be a terrible time. Terrible time. They do have a lot of healing though, so somebody needs to purchase some anti-heal at some point. I think it should be either Swain or Morgana. Just because Swain can just R and just spread it to everyone at the same time. So the dispersion would be good. And we have Ornn here. I don't know what he's still doing down here.
Why is he still down here?
He should have been, he should have been back to top already.
Yeah, Ornn might be just... I think they're just going to swap for a bit. Have Silas go catch the wave. Maybe he'll be able to get a kill over... Well, it looks like Briar started.
He's not gonna kill Nar. Just because he has his jump and he has the slow, he should be able to escape anything. Dragon didn't go down last time, so we're seeing where they're just gonna take it for free. Climatic's gonna take it for free. There's not much that can be done about that.
The map movements aren't so quick on the side of the spies, but I see where Climactic, the burden is still on them. They need to be pressuring them in this early game. We do not want to have this Smolder get too far.
Climatic is not doing too bad on the pressure early. I like the TP from Nar, how he came down to the fight. That was pretty good on his part. Oren looks like he arrived, but he might have arrived a little too late because Nar was on top of his ADC. Okay, they're gonna look for a kill here. You see, this is just gonna happen top. Look, no matter if he full combos the Oren, he's not gonna kill him.
Yeah. And just walks it off.
Alright, so we're looking for a gank on the Morgana here. Zinzo runs into Briar.
Looks like this fight might be for the Herald. Seems like Zinzo is talking low.
Nice little poke onto the rail. MF might be dead. MF actually might be dead here. Nope. Briar, he just doesn't have the damage yet. But trust me, once that Smolder gets the damage and the rail locks them down, it's GG.
Lots of pings going on.
See what's going on. They should win this fight.
Here's big.
Morgana is coming in. Morgana is very strong. Yup. There we go. Oh my god, that rock just flew across my house. And I'm in Chicago.
Well, they still managed to get the kill and they secured the Rift Herald.
Morgana is actually doing very well. Morgana is doing better than I thought. Nice cancel. He should have waited on the rails queue to do that, but that was a decent cancel from the rail.
Yeah, that would have been a dead Smolder for sure, but
then we got mid tower.
Where is he going?
Okay, they're rifting bot. Looks like they are getting that tower. They got mid, so now they're just trying to get something. But top tower is almost done. This is good. You know why? This opens up the map, and once the map is open, then you know we can start going into the jungle. We can start stealing camps a lot safer. We can start extending vision.
So true. It becomes a lot more unsafe for the Smolder to be able to farm as well. So I think the climactic chokehold that they have on the spies is getting stronger. It's gonna be a little bit more difficult for Smolder, but as we said before, he just has to try and survive for a good fight. He didn't get the
spies is not.
too.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I don't know if the spies are out as yet. As I said, if this game goes to late game, they should have the advantage. No, they definitely have the advantage if this goes late.
Yeah, they still have good scaling, but Climatic is just...
Climatic is actually doing very well.
They are
Not very
6K
well. They're doing well. Yeah, they're 6K. Oh, they should win this. Oh yes, we have to look at the Smolder stacks. Right now he's at 149. I don't play Smolder. Guys, let me know in the chat if 149 at 1850 is good. 149 stacks on Smolder. What are you trying to get to?
Well, I mean, circumstances be what they are too, you know. Kind of getting fisted in lane, so it's kind of hard for him to get CS on the tower permanently. I think somebody might be caught out here.
The hard spies may win this fight. Let's see how it plays out. They got a good combo a while ago, but spies are just too strong right now. Nice, we get a kill on the MF, and yep, Nar is just causing havoc. Nar just throw a stone across my home again, and then him throw a ultimate, and it passed my window. Okay, I don't know, guys. I don't know if Spice has a chance at coming back at this game at all. I mean, they're just looking so strong in these fights.
Yeah,
and this guy, the Briar does not kill this guy.
Sure, he's going to try though.
Yep, he is trying. He's going to die. One more W. Brittle Pluck is going to die.
Ooh,
he's running for his life. He's running for his life.
Okay, the tower is still there. He's fine.
So I'm seeing in the chat here, somebody is saying you should have 200 by 20 minutes. Let me see what he has. It's 20 minutes now. He has 165, so he's a little bit behind. I mean, understandably so. He died 4 times so far. Well, let's see. They look like they're gonna get a dragon here.
Yeah, Briar got pushed out, so I think this might go over to the spies.
They got some objective bounty as well, so that's not too bad for them. For stalling out the game.
Still going to be insanely difficult. Smolder does not have a lot of safe places to farm unless it's like under that mid inner tower. So
Yeah, he can just stay mid, farm, pick up waves where he can, get some stacks on the small raptors.
yeah, I guess that's his best bet if his jungler is willing to hand over farm. But he doesn't seem like he'll have that luxury because Climactic is taking everything. There is nothing in that jungle.
They're doing what they should.
It's a thing I don't see a lot of players do. Not in these tournaments, but just in general. You got to take everything from them. Take their camps, starve them of minions. Looks like we have a fight here.
If whoever wins this fight might get to take Baron. Okay, jungler didn't die. We're not able to do that yet.
Yeah, it's a good pick from the side of the spies. Invested a lot though, but let's see what they can get off the back of that.
We got Rel ult down, we got Ornn ult down. Poor Smolder. He's just trying to stack, he can't get any stacks, yeah. He's at 183, he's very behind on where he should be. But you know, he has to do what he can do right now. You know, he's just trying not to die anymore.
Yeah.
As we can see, the MF items, MF has almost 4 items now. I mean, no, sorry, almost 3 items.
3, yeah.
Almost 3 items, yeah.
Getting the anti-heal next. That's what that is. That's like what? Armor pen or anti-heal, the Bloodlord or Dominic's.
Well, you can go either way. It just depends which one he decides to build. The Swain is the one that should be getting the anti-heal, or the Morgana, as I said, but none of them have it as yet, so that's really curious. The Rel has anti-heal, but that is just a horrible champion to get the anti-heal right now. Just because...
Why does she have that?
she has a Oblivion orb.
That's wild.
Well, I mean, how does it work? Hold on, dealing magic damage. I guess so. I guess when she goes in and ults, it can spread it, and she'll be on top of the Swain anyways. So, and then she can be on top of the Briar as well. So, I mean, maybe it's not bad.
I guess some hidden technology, man. I've never seen this one. But I think Swain is going to prioritize the Zanyas. Maybe he'll get anti-heal third. I mean, he's not really... He doesn't need to, per se, yet. I think he should, but he's not like... They're not behind or even, so I think they're fine.
We kind of have a small gap in the jungle right here. Briar is... She's up in CS, she's up in objectives, she's doing pretty well for herself. I don't know much about her, but I mean, she looks like a very difficult champion to deal with.
Yeah, she is. She has like the healing, and you know that thing that you saw her doing. You know, she pushed back the target.
Yeah,
that
she has
healing,
that.
and it's disengage as well. So yeah.
It looks like they're just setting up vision around Baron, prioritizing that scuttle.
Where are we at with Smolder stacks?
Smolder's right now. Smolder is sitting on 217. Looks to be a little bit behind. From the calculation, he should have about what, 240 maybe by this time.
I guess so. But he's getting closer to being a viable threat. So I guess that next Baron fight might be a pivotal moment for him. If this Smolder can just play it well, the Dragon's up in like 30 seconds. So I guess
The two top laners are
he
doing
can
well as
play
well.
that-
I didn't even see that. Both top laners are doing okay.
yeah, looks like they're waiting in the bush, trying to get a pick here, making the Dragon pretty free after that. Swain Morgana.
Let's
pick
see if they get
potential,
the
man.
pick. I mean, they can't get a pick on the Rel. They can't get a pick on the Ornn. It's gonna take too long to kill these guys. But you know what? MF does have the last
so
whisper,
cautious.
so jeez, yeah. Let's see if they can kill him quickly. Can they? Taking a while. Let me see. We have the nice Briar is in there, and then MF all comes down, and it's over, guys. There's not much that there's not much they can do. Now this is a Baron. One person should do the Dragon, and everybody else just goes to Baron. Do they have anybody who can do that?
Yeah, Morgana
don't
seems to be
think so.
going towards the Dragon.
Morgana trying to do it. She has the Torment, so maybe she can kill that. Everybody else just goes to Baron. Let me see how fast she's doing it.
Yeah.
She's doing it pretty slow. I don't know.
I mean, hey, they get the more important objective, so I guess they'll be fine. Not like the Spice can even compete for either of them right now.
They don't want to give over the Infernal as well, just because we have the Smolder, and we do know that they're playing towards late game. We don't want him to have that double Infernal. But I think Morgana should be
Yeah.
able to finish it up with the help of her team.
Most
Nice.
definitely, but Smolder is definitely losing a lot of any momentum that he could have gotten. Oh wow, poor Silas, he almost got him. But Smolder is losing all forms of momentum that he could have gotten. He really needs a fight to just go his way. He needs to get a
Crazy,
lot more
yeah.
appeal. Yeah.
I mean, the
'cause
Rel
you saw how the
did
Briar
get
was-
caught. Yeah, the Rel did get caught in that fight, so that was not good at all. Because the Rel is the peel that the Smolder needs. Right now, we see that this guy got caught again, and oh my gosh, Briar's damage. He just got decimated instantly. What a champ! I do not want to play against that champ. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Oh, this might be a kind of comeback fight. Let's see what's going on. Nope. It's not what they thought it would be. Climatic is playing very well. They're synergizing. They're doing good. They are doing good.
They did not waste that early game snowball, man.
No, not at all. And this is really how you want to capitalize on the wins. And let me see. Do they end here? They should be able. They might be able to end the game here. If Morgana gets a bind on one more person, they should be able to end the game. Oh, they're not going for the end. They're going for the double inhib. Okay, that's fine.
It's Oh, Briar is running in. Smolder is at that 220.
Yeah, Smolder is at that 250.
It's
I
250.
think he's a little late. Yeah, he's at 250 stacks. It's a little late though, but maybe he'll get a chance to farm up these super minions if they can't end the game. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, it's going to be really difficult. I think Climatic's macro is just.
They're doing well. They are doing well on the macro, and they're doing well on getting the picks, getting the vision down. As you can see, there is almost a 10k gold lead up. That's a lot of items, chat.
Yeah, it's more than 10k. It's like what, 13k. Oh lord, this is rough.
Very
They need
rough.
a lot of things
They're
to
doing the
do
right
today.
thing though. They're playing textbook League of Legends. They got mid inhib, they got bot inhib. Now the correct play is to just sit top lane. And this Zinzo is dead again.
Oh my god.
No, he gets away. Nope. Briar is going. That's Briar. That's Briar, guys. And this is just textbook League of Legends you're seeing here. They have the pressure of those mid and bot waves coming in. If they fight, then super minions are in their base. They just have to play it slow if they decide to engage onto them.
I think they might be able to look for the end here. It's supposed to be a 4v5. If they can get any form of a take or just walk the waves in and it...
Yeah, Smolder is doing damage. Smolder is actually doing a lot of damage.
Smolder needs a lot to go right in this world for him to be able to carry this game. It's going to be insanely difficult.
At this point, if they come back from this, I will be amazed. Let's see if we get an upset today. Man, I just saw Briar heal for 600 damage off of a camp. No.
Yeah, bro.
Christ.
Champ is just unbalanced.
What is that?
Champ is unbalanced, man. So I was saying she scales insanely well. The healing and the damage. Just so crazy. I think she has too many good things baked into that kit, man.
She's 2 levels up on this Zin. Everybody is just, man, 1 level up in the mid lane. We got a level in the top lane. We got a level in the AD carry, and the supports are just chilling.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those games that the spies might just kind of hide in a secret file, because this is pretty rough. I mean, it's about their style of play. I was even discussing with the other members of the community earlier today that the spies has a really old LCK play style where they kind of wait for scaling and play for late game, but I don't think that's going to be super applicable in these kinds of tournament games. I think every team so far plays a very strong early game, has a lot of very good early game picks, so
no, they just made a lot of mistakes early that got capitalized. Like, for example, the most recent one, the chase mid lane by the Zin and the Ornn that led to the capture of their inhibitor. That was just, that wasn't good at all. It also led to Baron. Like, they're just making mistakes all around.
Yeah, I mean, some of it is I wouldn't call them unforced error. I think Climactic is putting on a lot of pressure on them. They have prio, they're first to most objectives, and the Spies is just forced to just respond, but you're forced to respond when your champions aren't champions until like half hour. Kind of difficult.
It is. I'm happy to see this level of textbook play though. That's how I personally like to play the game. And they work well together, it seems.
Yeah. They are a unit. Seems like they might be going for the game-ending push here. Nobody decided to back, so you know what that means.
Yeah, the game is over. This game should be over by now. Oh, barely missed that binding on the Ornn. He probably would have been dead. Let's see, maybe they'll catch somebody. Yeah, there's no way they defend this. No way to defend this push. It's too much. It's just too much for them. Baron up supers. They have one fight. One fight left. And this game should be over. Inhibs going down and coming back up immediately. Okay, they're just going in. They're just taking one last hurrah. Briar obliterates the AD carry. My god, I am banning that champ.
Man, Smolder went to the grave immediately. Briar just took him
Briar
out.
one-shot Smolder. Good game, good game. This was a stomp. A total obliteration of spies. I am highly disappointed. Looks like we're getting a lot of upsets this tournament. I wonder if I am the next.
We'll see.
We will see.
We will
But I mean,
indeed.
personally,
Yeah, continue. We're saying personally.
oh yeah, personally, I'm not really surprised at the outcome. I already had predicted that Climatic was going to beat the Spies. I think they have a really good, solid set of team members. I think they're drafting for these early game comps are really good, and I think I've played a few games with Blizz and I know a little bit about Solrak. I know that this team is really strong. They are heavy contenders to go straight to the finals, but I guess we'll see in the next round.
Yeah,
I like it. I like it. I'm going to talk a little bit about the damage here. Not that damage dictates impact or anything of that, but damage means you're doing something in the game. You know what I mean? Now, in climatic, we can see that Morgana just did a ton of damage. She did the most in the game. She was doing pretty good, followed by Misfortune. So the two, as expected, mid and AD carry, they're doing what they should do. I'm surprised the Nar actually did very well as well. He did a lot of damage. And then on the enemy team, we can see where Smolder was trying his hardest to pump out that damage. I'm actually surprised that the Orin was the second highest damage on the enemy team. They were doing very, very well. But guys, on to the next victim on the chopping block. That's me. So unfortunately your favorite caster cannot be here to cast the next game because I'll be in there getting bamboozled with my team.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Kaiser, and best of luck to you and your team. Congratulations
Thank you.
to Climatic. You're welcome. Climatic Gaming and taking that win. Well tried to the Spies. So, guys, we're in round 2 semifinals. So, the next game we have on stream will be Kyzers Kennel versus Zinc Fence Clan. And then we'll have Assault Tribe versus Climatic Gaming. We're gonna take a quick break, give our casters to, go to the powder room, and then also set up for the next match. But just before we go, any thoughts on the game, Mr. Jamaica?
Yeah, just one thought. I think the formula of scaling is probably that doesn't seem to be working out very well. I think you want to get some champs. I think that's what was really the downfall why the game was so difficult to play. It was just a bunch of scaling and it just they just didn't get to that point.
All right, Mr. Zufu, you wanna weigh in?
Yeah, I think that game. I think it went about as exactly as how I had expected it to go. We had talked about the draft. I mean, Kaiser was trying to defend the Spies' draft about it being the scaling, the power of the Silas taking away the Swain ultimate, but the Briar and the Misfortune Swain bot lane and this Morgana that came out of nowhere just got a big chokehold on the Spies and just sent them back to the office. So I mean, it was I have Climactic as like pretty much favorites for this side of the bracket. I think Assault Tribe might have an uphill battle against them in the next round.
All right, so thank you for that. We're gonna get the next teams ready and take a quick 5-minute break, and then we'll be back with you guys. Don't go nowhere. Nexus Showdown continues in about 5 minutes. Be right back.
Yeah, they wanna know how to get like me. Dream so big that I cannot sleep. Put in that time and I put in that grind. I'm the best in the world, that's all I see. Never back down, I'm standing strong. They gonna talk, but they all been wrong. What they gonna say when I keep going up? What they gonna do when I don't fall off? Look at my skills, look at my flaws. Never been perfect, I'm not a god, but I'm a GOAT. I've been the greatest whenever I spoke. Looking around and they doing the most. Whatever I touch, I turn it to gold. Tell them there's levels to be in the game. They wanna compete, but they not coming close. No, I'ma keep going again and again. Whatever I want, I'ma get. They gon' be saying they know I'm a friend of a friend. Whenever I become the best, I don't be spending my time on the internet. I just be living it out in the flesh. I don't need nothing to motivate me. Winners are never gon' wait for success. Yeah. Look at my neck, shining. Look at my bank, comments. Look at my wrist, AP. Who is the GOAT? I am. Look at my neck, shining. Look at my bank, comments. Look at my wrist, AP. Who is the GOAT? I am. Hey, got more money and I got more problems. All that I want is peace and quiet. They all been bothering me, so I gotta keep my phone on silent. No matter the outcome, already know that I always keep on trying. They wanna do business, but I gotta be a partner, not no client. I'm not like the rest, too damn smart and they still wanna test me. Move to the MIA and I'm running my team like Messi. Everyone good all around me, I'm giving out bands like candy. Not Halloween, but they still be fake, no wonder they don't understand me. I still got a long way to go, all that I do is for me, not for show. I don't like putting no pressure on me, but lately I needed it all just to grow. I had to step out of my comfort zone, give it some time and leave it alone. Now that I'm back and I'm ready for more, I'll give them a reason to call me the GOAT. Yeah, look at my neck, shining. Look at my bank comments. Look at my wrist, AP. Who is the GOAT? I am. Look at my neck, shining. Look at my bank comments. Look at my wrist, AP. Who is the GOAT? I am.
Them are going to pass.
Yeah, but you
Like
can,
we see. We see.
Are we doing the same something? Same order thing?
To that stricter than me, I can never do.
So why is Raven doing this?
But I don't want to join this team.
Can you come up here, you bird brain rat?
All right, everyone, we are back. Thank you for sticking around with us. We have the next game of the night. It's the defending champions, Kyzers Kennel, taking on ZFC, who just absolutely demolished Next Gen. We're gonna have some predictions in the chat, but before I do, let me just hear from the casters. Who do you guys think will be taking this one?
Well, I think if you are a betting man and you want some, easy money, I mean, the safe bet is Kyzers Kennel for sure. They have been, dominant throughout, all the tournaments so far, racking up wins after wins after wins. However, I mean, if you want like to maximize your money and thinking about, want to, take a risky chance, ZFC is the team to go. So, all depends on which one, which side of the coin you want to, hop on.
All right, it depends on the odds still. Mr. Zufu, what's your take on this one? Who do you think winning this?
I mean, so far the fact that ZFC actually made it to this is surprising. I expected Next Gen to beat them. So for right now in this matchup, obviously the favorites are going to be Kyzers Kennel, but I won't just. I don't think I'm like fully invested in having them favorites. ZFC has really good drafting. They are able to draft towards their strengths. They're able to capitalize on opponents' mistakes pretty well. I mean, Kyzers Kennel is pretty well known for that, but I think the draft will definitely do most of the talking. I think the gameplay might not be as far up as what we may think.
All right. Well, we have the players waiting in the lobby, and we're just waiting on one more person to say ready. Who is Cecily?
Yeah, and I mean something that we spoke about earlier. Well, not spoke about, but something that was mentioned earlier by Mr. Zufu. I'm very impressed to see like everyone ranking up, man. Like usually, in our previous tournaments, usually see silver 1, silver 3, but now everyone is pretty much pushing a high plat, low emerald like a minimum, and I mean on Kyzers Kennel side, it's strictly diamonds, so good to see everyone actually improving over the years.
4 diamonds and a challenger. That is a team worthy of being a part of a very professional league. So hopefully we'll get there one day. All right,
Yeah,
so
but Balls from C9 was actually diamond in Korea when they were at Worlds. So diamond is that, and he actually played well. He actually played well that tournament. That was back in season 8 or 7.
All right, so everyone is ready. We are gonna get the game started, and then we're gonna hand it over you guys for the picks and bans. Have a good match.
Right. Well, I'm excited to see what picks are going to come out. As you have to remember, ZFC is still a bot side heavy team. They're going to be picking to give Venosphere his part. Yeah, gonna be trying to give him comfort. We see the ban of the Fiddle Genius. I mean, I'm so happy they finally got out. Kyzer has been playing a lot of Fiddlesticks in solo queue and in the tournaments, and it has been monstrous as it regards to engages and stuff.
Yeah, Fiddlestick, Zach, those are 2 champs he's always trying to hop on. Another one being the Sejuani. He plays from time to time. But at the same time, you don't really want to focus primarily on Kyzer and then leave up all these strong picks from Ravi, such as the Beta Nafiri, which is Banto, the Aura, even the Silas and Akali. I mean, it's just kind of like choose your poison at this point with playing against Kyzers Kennel.
Yeah, most definitely. I think a thing about Kyzers Kennel is that so many of their players have such deep champion pools, so to ban them out might just be really difficult for them. But I guess you just have to ban as regards to what's your team's best strength or your win condition. Is Swag not going to ban anything? Okay, they got the Kennen ban.
Okay, that's what's up. And I mean, to be fair, I mean, it just all depends on how you want to approach this play style from Kyzers Kennel. I would have definitely gotten rid of the Zac right here. I think Fiddle, Zac, Aura, Arna Fury would be like a good option, but we'll see if this is okay.
Yeah, I think the Nasus ban is pretty good as well. I believe Hollow is in Nasus one trick. He's really good at Nasus, so I think they might be more scared of that Nasus, staying safe, farming up, and being unkillable over the Zac. So yeah, but we got a first pick Yunara. Pretty strange. You don't see that very often, but I believe California has been practicing a lot of this champion, so I guess it works out. It's followed up by the Zinzo, and maybe they'll make their AD pick here. I'm expecting them to maybe pick up Fortune.
Or maybe the Jin, Venosphere just had a pop-off game on the Jin. Maybe this is something he probably feels like going for, but we'll see what they come up with. But I mean, in terms of the Nasus ban that we just spoke about, I mean, I do think that he was Hollow. He did pop off on the Ambessa in the last tournament also, so something we have to look out for.
Yeah, most definitely. His Ambessa is pretty good. His Ambessa is pretty good as well, but only so many bans to go around. Here's the Zac coming in from Kyzer. He's going to default to these picks, these nice, well-rounded, engaged champions like the Zac, like the Sejuani, but going for the Zac this time. Nice front line, nice engage.
Yeah, when a minimum of $100 is on the line, you want to play your best, and this is actually, in my opinion, his best champion. It's something that he has been winning with, in the tournaments. I don't think these guys have even lost a game in the entire history of our tournaments. I think we have to go back to production and see if they can pull up some numbers, like what is the record of Kyzers Kennel, from the conception of our tournaments.
Well. They have lost some games. They've lost games to Tilted JA in the past and to Assault Tribe when we had that whole group stage setting about 2 years ago. They got taken down pretty handily by those two teams. No Tilted JA in this tournament, though. We still have Assault Tribe as a team to look up. I don't want to say too much until we get into the draft phase, so that we don't get too sidetracked. Yeah, I think 2 pretty decent drafts so far. We have a pretty defensive tank in the Braum, good range with the Caitlyn, and the Nami to pair with the Yunara. Enchanters pair so well with Yunara based on what I've seen. So
no, most definitely. Yeah, but Nami's not something you really see a lot with the Yunara. She's mostly a popular player with Lulu. The hyper carry support. But I think Nami is just as good. Keep her topped off, and the E can give a little boost damage, and the CC can help the bubble and the peel with the tidal wave. But Braum actually counters the tidal wave pretty well with his shield.
Yeah, that's so true. The tidal wave does get pretty much stopped by the Braum shield, but I think Nami has so much value in this game because of the amount of disengage that she offers, rather than her wave being used as a form of engage. It stops the Zinzo, it stops the Braum from coming too close, and it gives Yunara a lot of space to do all of that damage. Paired well with the Zac, the healing, the speed ups, I think it's going to be a lot of attention for this bot lane.
Oh, for sure. And rounding out the bans, we have the Jace, the Ambessa, getting rid of those for Kyzers Kennel. And Kyzers Kennel deciding that they don't want to have anything to do with the Jax and Syndra from Zinkfence.
Pretty good bans. I don't know much about the Jax pick, but I know that the Syndra disengage and the amount of AP and the scaling would have been insanely hard for the Yunara to deal with, and the Nami as well. We got an Ornn blind pick here, just for some safety in the top lane, some scaling. They're saving their last pick for the mid lane. Can get Zinc
Yeah, and
Fence's mid lane comfort.
and I understand the strategy. You want to give your mid laner, the best possible pick, versus a challenger mid laner. I mean, not sure, if it's going to matter that much, but I think it's a safe strategy. You don't want to put him in a terrible matchup. So yeah, we'll have to see how they come out at the end of this draft.
It's most definitely. I think. Oh, looks like he might be locking the Morgana. Seems like he was watching the last game, locking in the Morgana here. But yeah, I think the Ornn pick is just good. It's just safe. I think getting the last pick for the mid lane is important, not because you want them to beat Ravy, but because you want them to be able to at least go even, so that the other forms of win conditions on your team might be able to. The Cassiopeia. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, not sure if Cassio is actually a Morgana counter. I mean, I don't think it is, but I guess it's something that can, at least, go even to at least to a point. We're just gonna have to see how it plays out. I mean, overall, though, I do like the bot lane from Zinc Fence. Actually, both bot lanes are pretty good, but I think the range from Caitlyn kind of puts her in a decent position to, at least have some form of control. I mean, they are going to need to try to ward out the Zac, though, because, being, pushing in this Yunara Nami, it opens them up for ganks, from very far away from the Zac.
Yeah, most definitely. I think the pairings on synergies with the teams are so good. I think both of them are just. I think they're both really well rounded. I do think Kyzers Kennel's leans a lot more towards the early game side of the gameplay. Meanwhile, there's good enough scaling on the side of Zinc Fence, but I think it's moderately balanced. They have a pretty strong bot lane. They have a really good jungle and mid duo. So, I have pretty high expectations for this game to be a very, very battle intensive early game.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, and while we have the spectator delay, yeah, there's a few things we should point out in terms of comfort pick. I think they did manage to get Hollow off, at least his comfort picks that we saw in the last tournament, and get him onto this Aatrox. And Aatrox, he does descent into the Ornn early, but once Ornn gets that Bramble Vest and starts putting on a little bit of armor, it kind of becomes a little bit more difficult for Aatrox to take the Ornn out. And I think Ornn is actually a little bit better for the team fight overall. So I mean, they have that going for them on the side of defense.
Yeah, the Ornn is just pretty solid pick, but he's going to have a really rough laning phase into the Aatrox. As do most champions do against the Ornn. I mean, it's just a tank. His job is just to sit there and wait, essentially. So most things kind of beat him. Similarly to how the matchup goes towards the Scion. He does have deceptively good damage, though. I think he might have to be super duper reliant on this Zinzao. But I'm expecting still just like a lot of the attention towards the mid side or the bot side. Probably mostly the mid side, because the gank setup on Kyzers Kennel is phenomenally good with the Zac and the Morgana. I mean, you just need to land one ability. Somebody's going to die.
No, yeah, 100%. Especially the Morgana, Dark Binding. If that hits, it's just so much follow up. The Zac jumping in, the Nami bubble. The tidal wave. I mean, it's just that. Yeah, once you get hit with one CC, you're pretty much gonna be stuck there for at least till the start of the next game.
You are so right, man. You're so right. It's going to be a really important. I guess that's probably where Braum comes in with the shield, right? Can just jump in the way and block out the bindings, block out the bubble, block out the tidal waves and jazz, so that they can be able to have those squishier carries survive. I'm expecting to see some really inventive gauges from Kyzer, because it's going to 100% be really hard to get onto this Caitlyn and this Cassiopeia.
Yeah, and it's just, I mean, just not enough bans. That's pretty much all it is. I think the only way to get Kyzers Kennel off some of these comfort picks is to just have a gentleman's handshake and say, hey, listen, we're not going to play these champions. It's just so many champs that you want to ban, and time after time we've seen where Kyzer gets onto this Zac and just completely takes over the game, and here we go again. He's on the pick. I mean, I expect this to be like a very good game for Kyzer on the Zac pick.
Yeah, I completely agree. I completely agree with you. I think it's going to be a bit of a challenge for them to deal with this Zac, but I guess it's all about their positioning, about them thinking about the engage of the Zac, maybe trying to fight him off as he goes in. I'm not 100% sure how they'll be able to deal with it during the team fights around these objectives, but as we take our time getting into this game, I guess
Alright,
they'll be able to figure it out.
Yeah, we just need to sync up. I'm at 38 seconds, 39, 40, 41.
40 seconds?
I mean, I skipped forward. 45, 6,
Oh.
7, 8, 49, 50 seconds. And minions are already in the middle of the lane.
Yeah, I'm at 1 minute and 18, 19.
Okay. Yeah, I'm there. I'm right there with you. I just
Okay,
wait a
great.
little bit of trading going on in the top lane. Aatrox does win this pretty, this early, but Orange just has to just chill out in the early part and just try to get some armor, and he'll be fine after.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just a matchup for them to just relax in. Some really lopsided trades going on in the bot lane. ZFC is really trading out against the bot lane of Kyzers Kennel. And they also get the level 2 early, so pretty good start. I think the Caitlyn pick is just so good.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, I personally was not a big fan of the Braum per se. I mean, I think she would have done a lot better with something else. Maybe something with a little bit more like a Lux, a Vel'Koz, or something like that. Something that can definitely take over the lane and render this this Nami heal useless with the amount of port they'll be taking. But seems to be doing well so far.
I completely get what you're saying. It would have given them more pressure in the bot lane, but I still think the Braum is okay. I think maybe it's just a champion pool difference. I think this guy might just not be a player that plays a lot of the enchanters. His point might be stronger right now, but I guess it's still fine.
No, yeah, definitely. Still fine. I mean, enchanter or a mage, I think I personally like it a little bit more into a Caitlyn. But I mean, Braum CC is just so conditional. At least early on out before he hits level 6. You have to hit the Q and then you have to land like three auto attacks to proc. Versus if you had a Lux, it's just boom, one bind and that's it. Or a Vel'Koz, one knock up and that's it. But we'll have to see how it plays out. And so far they're even in CS, so no real advantage just yet.
Yeah, pretty standard gameplay so far. Shocking that they're even in the bot lane. As you said, it's mostly because it's not range. It looks like Kyzer is already passing bot lane. It's getting the bot scuttle. Maybe seems to be passing towards mid. Looks like the Cassiopeia
walks away.
Yeah.
Walks away.
Not much
Nothing to see.
happening.
And this is where you're gonna see like the Nami with the heals is just renders most of your poke useless unless you keep up that pressure, which is why I definitely would be more of a fan of a mage or another enchanter that that way you can keep the pressure up and don't allow them an opportunity to heal up. Because if you look, I mean, Caitlyn doesn't have any pots left.
Yeah.
And Nami and California and Mr. Swagman has that's a nice bubble right there. But nice return poke back. Can they proc it? Can they proc it? Okay, it's probably dead. Proc it. Okay, there we go. Oh, where's the trap? Oh, the trap placement must have been bad.
Ooh, the bubble is
dead.
crazy.
Nice, first blood.
It's a great flash by Emperor Jojo. Excellent first blood by Jojo. Getting his bot lane a little bit ahead.
Yeah, and here I was hating on the Braum, and that was all as a result of the Braum right there.
The Braum passed it. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they might have been able to get, you know, both kills if that trap placement or was either a little bit quicker or in a better spot. I'm not sure why it didn't connect. I think it might have
think
been
it was
placed
just
at
late.
a slightly wrong spot. That's
Yeah, plus he healed. Plus, California healed and got out. What is Ravy doing? Well, I guess he probably knows. I think Emperor Jojo might be dead. He saw
level
him
6?
save the binding.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
wow.
dead.
That is
Very
not what you want to
greedy.
see. Yeah, that's a FF moment for Casio. I mean, she was doing so well, but you know, all of a sudden now Morgana has a free 300 goal and is up
Yeah.
now. I mean, not by much though. It's just a small 400 goal lead, but not the end of the world just yet. But if they continue to do that, it can become a big problem.
Yeah, he really read the play there. I mean, it makes sense because he got the kill. Kyzer was there. He was, I think he was topside in a moment. He just read the play, went in. He's a level ahead, so he just took him out. Pretty well done by Ravy.
Yeah, nice game sense. You know, suspecting that invade. I don't know if it was on a ward or it was just, you know, just the spidey sense tingling right there.
Yeah, I think it might be the Spidey sense, but chances are the Zinc Fence clan will be going onto the Dragons. Might secure the first Dragon game.
Yeah, and this just gives a lot of you know, stalling power if the game does get out of hand. You know, picking up the early first, you can always give up the next, you know, 2 or even 3 depending on the state of the game and just try to get some farm or get something on the other side of the map. So love that they're taking that, and if they do get ahead, they can just snowball. Spot lane. Oh, that's a nice bubble right there from
Bubbles
Swap.
are so good.
What is Inara doing? I think Inara is dead. Yeah.
Is he trying to 1v9? No, the bomb
Yeah,
passive
he
is
was.
just too big.
Yeah, he's feeling himself a little bit too much. And Nami, okay, Nami does manage to get out. And this is something we've seen from California even in the last tournament, you know, kind of feeling himself a little bit and dying on the tower to the Vladimir. So I'm glad to see, you know, Zinc Fence targeting the bot lane as the weak link.
Yeah,
Wow.
most definitely. I mean, it comes back to, as we were discussing before, Zinc Fence is just a really bot heavy kind of play for their bot lane. The strongest picks are from the bot lane, so makes sense why Emperor Jojo would be spending most of his time there. But I definitely think that California could have gotten out. But I think he just kind of entered the play there. Maybe he thought he had more damage than he did. Maybe underestimated. Ooh!
Yeah, and that's crazy that he would think he had damage with, you know, what I think he had like a longsword or something during that fight. Didn't even have a complete item, or maybe he had the heartbound axe. I'm not sure. I don't remember exactly what item he had, but definitely did not have like that much items to be, you know, that confident in that play.
Yeah, I agree, but I guess it continues to go on. A really inventive gank by Kyzer. He got the flash from the Cassiopeia. No choice but to flash there. Otherwise, you know, she would have been dead. They might.
That's why you try to ban the Zac though. That's why you get rid of the Zac. It's just the angles are just too much, you know, from the Zac. Yeah, just
It's
some very weird
really
gank
difficult.
angles. Yeah, I think the only other champ that has like these weird gank angles are you know, are somewhat similar would be the Rek'Sai. You know, just and Kane actually. They can come from some very awkward angles. Kind of throws you
true.
off.
Anyways, it looks like there's going to be a fight on that top side and the bot side. Yunara is going in. Aatrox goes in and the bounty castle is laid onto the top of the Zinzo. The Nami wave puts in. Caitlyn gets flopped and Yunara is hungry for more blood. They might go for the dive here from stays. Kyzers Kennel is starting to snowball. Is he really going to stay?
And I mean, as a jungler, I mean, this is just you know, not what you want to see. You invested a lot in the bot lane trying to get them ahead, and then when you look down on the scoreboard, you know, they're you know, you find that, you know, they're still down in CS. Oh, and California ints again. Yeah, he ints again.
I think they blocked it, but
It
it's like
lives. I think
a
the Nami
on
blocked
Kyzer. So he flashes over the wall. Aatrox wants to try and 1v2. He's using the Umbral chain, but Orange Flash is out. Looks like Calric lived as well.
Yeah, and a lot of what you're seeing, I mean, on the side of the top lane, it's just I mean, it's not even a skill issue. It's just, a build issue in my opinion. I mean, going for, a bunch of health and very little armor versus the Aatrox is not something you want to see. You want to at least try to get that Bramble Vest out like early. That way you can mitigate a lot more of the damage and the healing. But just going this raw health, yeah, not what I personally would do in this case.
I agree with you. I completely agree with you, but I guess he must have his reasons why he's going for that. He still hasn't died yet, so.
And I mean, with everything going on though, I mean, and this is what we see from Kyzers Kennel like time after time. The game looks so close, and I feel like a broken record. I feel like I say this every tournament. The game looks so close, but if you really look at the goal lead, you realize that they are miles ahead in the early game, and there's just going to be one play or one fight, and it's just going to blow up.
That Zinzo is going in, the bubble and the wave pushes him away. He's forced to ult, make sure that he doesn't die. Trade of ultimates there. Looks like Ornn is getting dove. The flash in and the auto. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess you were right. I guess you were right at Jamaica that the Ornn items are not helping him at all.
Yeah, I mean, a tier does not mitigate any damage whatsoever, and I mean, he's still just investing in the this health and I mean, it's not what you want to see versus Aatrox. You want to rush the Bramble, and then you can start trying to get maybe some help from there, or I mean, if you're trying to get the tier, maybe then. But I mean, you literally have no armor. I mean, if you look at the Ornn, let's see how much armor he has. He has what, like 85 armor. That is probably what. That's like 30 more than not even 30, like 20 more than the Caitlyn at this point. So he's just squishy, very squishy champion.
Yeah. Very squishy. Should have at least gotten. Oh, looks like Zack is going in for an engage. He bumps the two bot laners together and he puts them into the bouncy castle. Yunara picks up one kill. She's going in onto the Braum. Zinzo is forced to run away. Cassiopeia uses the petrifying gaze to stop the engage, but Ornn is here to call out the Forge God. But the other end of it does not come in. It looks like the two of them are in the backline fighting them 2v4. Ornn is trying to be a raid boss, but he's just not ready. The Zinzo goes down, the bubble pops Ornn into the air, and it's a double kill for Kyzer on Kyzers Kennel. This snowball is too big.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this tier Ornn, Winter's approach first item is not what you want to see. Yeah, not what you want to see. And I mean, I would love to listen into the comms on this to see like what exactly are the comms like, because I mean, Ornn could have stayed top lane and got a push and at least get a couple of plates top lane, but TPing that fight towards the tail end when your AD carry's already dead and you realize that the fight is over. Yeah, that's not what you want to see.
It is not at all what you want to see. Not at all. I think even if you had gotten a chain vest, if you are going to say, alright, you don't want, even if you had gotten a chain vest, man, it would have been so worth it. This is his first piece of armor. 13 minutes in, he's only just now built some form of armor. Meanwhile, Aatrox is on his full Sundered Sky. It's gonna be so negligible.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm almost certain he's gonna go Black Cleaver next item. I mean, it's just not enough for this Ornn to survive. Like Winter's approach first item, I don't think this is it.
No, it is not it. He's doing his best to hold on.
Yeah, look at that lead. And
I mean, lead is kind of key.
And that's with tanking about what? There was that 2 or 3 tower shots, and it's still an even trade.
Yup. This is painful. It's really painful for the side of Zinc Fence Clan, but because they are about what, like 5k gold down, it's gonna take a really good fight for them to be able to come back into the game.
Yeah, and I feel like this is why Kyzers Kennel seems to be winning so much. It's just that there's not a lot of punishment for what they decide to do. And even when there is some form of punishment, there's always seem to be winning on at least the other side of the map.
Yeah, one thing about Kyzers Kennel is that they know how to capitalize on split second plays, and they know how to punish you to get back in. The game was relatively minutes, but after that dragon fight, it's like it's gonna be really difficult for them.
Yeah, and I mean, Ornn in the top lane is down about like what 40 CS, down like a level and a half. I mean, it's probably gonna get dove right here, and with no armor, with Winter's approach, this is what I mean. Is it even Winter's approach? I don't even think it's. Yeah, it's Winter's approach. Yeah. And then still no armor, still pivoting into like more health, It's just very weird. Very weird.
It's very strange. The invade is going hard. Oh my god. Zinzo gets stabbed in the back by the Aatrox. It's like there's a fight going on bot lane. Yunara is going in with crazy damage. Braum jumps in with the shield. He gets doubled. Yunara trying
Where's
to
the trap? Where's the trap? No trap? Oh god.
No trap. Ooh, flashes in for the auto, but
yeah, maybe the trap was down, maybe?
like an easy engage going into the mid lane. Cassiopeia is under the... Oh my god, they put the entire house on the zinc fence.
Yeah, I mean, I think she was CC'd for maybe like 5 minutes right there. It was just the Morgana ult into the Zac into the Zac E, into the Zac R, into the Morgana Q. I don't think she had an opportunity to move.
Yeah, Morgana's here with another roam again, trying to take down the Caitlyn. Caitlyn's trying to kite out. The barrier isn't even useful. He gets bopped together with his bot laner, and the dive continues. Braum also follows her right into the grave. Kyzers Kennel, man.
Yeah,
they're everywhere.
I think they should have banned the Zac. I really do. I think the Zac ban versus instead of the Nasus probably would have been better.
Probably, but...
And Ornn is probably dead right here, by the way. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah,
still no armor, by the way. Still no armor, by the way.
No armor, no anti-heal, no chance. Kyzer is just free fall. He's just doing whatever he wants at this point. Jumping right into the head of the Cassiopeia. She doesn't even have ult. She uses the ult now. But it doesn't even matter. Gets out, but... At what cost? Might cost them the mid tower.
Mid tower probably into the game. This looks very hard. I mean, there still is an opportunity to come back. I think, well, not like this though. I mean, I don't think this is how you're gonna come back.
We're gonna ult into the bubble. Oh my lord, into the binding.
Yeah, it's just so much CC, and I think Jamaican Faker is dead right here.
Definitely is. Zingfen's hide on bush is forced to hide in a 6-foot hole.
I think it would have been a more appropriate name if he was high on bush versus hide on bush.
You know, that's a good one. That's a good one. So they're trying to get a pick here onto Hollow. The World Ender uses the Umbral Chains onto...
Oh, look at that healing.
Oh my lord. Healing is absurd. The Qs are even more absurd. The World Ender is ending the end. Oh my lord.
I mean, he actually did build the Bramble Vest, but I mean, is it too late? I think it might be too late, but I mean, he did build it.
Yeah,
eventually.
It took him 20 minutes, but he did indeed get it. Steps off of the Umbral Chains. Maybe they'll be able to get a play here on the... Oh wow, pops him in the head. Another engage onto the Cassiopeia. The binding misses, but it doesn't seem to even matter. She used the petrifying gaze onto the Morgana, trying to kill her, but Cassiopeia, you're too far behind. You're not BDD. You're 0-3.
Yeah, that was I mean, did manage to pump out a fair bit of damage, but just not in a position with being so far behind.
I like that you're not giving up. The title lead tries to stop being engaged, but
it.
Zinzo does not want to give up. Go in!
Gosh! That's a nice interrupt from Kyzer. That was just very lucky right there.
That's unfortunate. Yunara is flat. Other kids are willing to dive between inners.
I mean, there was a good chance for Zingfens. They actually were not in a terrible position like all game. I think the top lane was just always in a bad position, just based on poor build as well as I mean, I think that's the main thing, just building poorly.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going for the
That's
dive?
Going back in. He
my
bops
God.
them together. Yunara is there to clean them up with some stellar damage. Braum manages to jump out, but it doesn't even matter. He's limping back home. Meanwhile, they take his mid tower. And they might be going onto Baron right now as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, 20 minutes. Typically, when you see Kyzers Kennel taking the, I don't think they've ever Baron has ever lived, at least since last tournament, lived past 22, 23 minutes when Kyzers Kennel is around.
I've never noticed that before, but they are doing some monster damage. They're trying to get a little bit a little play back here with the Rift
Oh,
Herald.
the shield is placed backwards. Is he gonna get out? I think he's probably still dead, right? Yeah,
He's
dead.
defending himself from his own team. I think that might be the play. They got the mid tower and got some bounty, but it looks like
Nice, okie doke. But he's probably still dead though, right? Yeah,
it
definitely
looks like
still
he
dead.
is. He's trying his best to get out the petrifying gaze to stop them, but he is in the middle of all of these dogs. And Yunara is chasing the jungler of all people.
Yeah,
Emperor
when the
George is-
AD carry can chase down the jungler like this, you know it's doomed.
Lord of mercy.
Still going in also. Yeah. And Arn is building some armor. He has some armor now. I mean, let's give him props for that. He finally did it.
Yeah,
I guess probably
what is this horn build, man?
Yeah, okay, so this is what I'm assuming. And you can let me know if you're wrong. I think maybe Kaiser paid him just enough to troll the game for the first 20 minutes.
Maybe. Maybe. I'm willing to accept that because this build is abysmal. Like I get the value of the Balmy Cinder that he got built into the Sapphire Cape, but like, why build it now? If you're gonna build it, why not build that earlier? Why are you worrying about mana on like that to build tier so oh my god.
Oh, they're dead.
The build is just
Yeah, you want to ban the Zac.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
You want to ban this. And I mean, one thing to note also, I mean, there's no ornament build, so I'm not sure if maybe he doesn't have an item to upgrade. I'm not sure what's going on. But there's
I think it's when he's at level 13 is when he gets it for his team.
But he has none for himself either. So what, I mean, did he build the first item that doesn't even have an ornament?
Probably. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. This Ornn he's doing something, man. I think he's been behind a zinc fence for too long. And he's just getting cooked by the rays of the sun, man. Maybe Melissa just kind of wrecked everything for him. You know, he's homeless.
Oh my god, you're still dead.
So zinc fence is trying another
Okay.
engage. Braum is hungry. He's trying to get onto the Yunara. Yunara flashes. The Ornn horn hits her, but the Black Shield is defending her. The kiting is incredible by Caliph. He goes in onto the Ornn. It's just not enough. No matter what you try, Zinc Fence clan is just... They're just too many dogs, man. Dogs are behind a concrete wall. And the Zinc Fence is just not enough. Kyzer is even willing to die under this tower.
I mean, die is subjective when you're playing.
Yeah, he's back.
Yeah.
Passive, oh my god. Yeah, this was rough.
Yeah. This was a slaughter. So I mean, anyone who put money on Kyzers Kennel, I guess your payout is guaranteed.
Yeah, I had pretty high hopes for Zinc Fence. Maybe they would have gotten an upset, but it seems like Kyzers Kennel is just styling on them, and they will walk their way into what, the 100th finals in a row, like the G2 of Jamaica.
That they are. Good game, well played. On to the next. Padding the stats. Diving in. Oh, who died? Oh, they got a kill. They got a kill.
They're still waiting.
Oh, they're still in it. They're still in it. It's not over until the fat lady sings. I guess the fat lady's on the floor. Yeah. That was a good game.
That was a good game. A real masterclass by Kyzers Kennel.
Yeah. No, definitely. I kind of felt though like Zinc Fence, definitely, they threw this game. I think they could have had a much better chance if you know, a few things just were different. But good game from what can I say their name? Kyzers Kennel. Expected win. Yeah.
I think it was like 31-2
Yeah.
or something like that.
It,
Yeah,
it
it was
ended at what,
cool.
30, like 32, 33 to 4. Something, you know, it was that was just a stomp. It was a stomp. But there were chances though. I mean, I must say, it's even though the score. Who's muted? Who's muted? Am I muted? Dex, are you muted? Someone said you're muted.
Yes, sorry, I was muted.
No,
Oh.
but like I was saying, like there was it's not like the stomp was that because there was no hope. I do see they had a decent comp, zinc fence that is. They had a good start. I mean, in terms of the top lane, I mean, I guess my issue was just the build. I think, you know, starting off, with no armor versus an Aatrox was just troll, and you know, maybe just giving up the Zac was probably a bad idea. I think the Zac just had so much agency, you know, with his gangs. It was just difficult for anyone to play.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
I was
Agreed.
saying congratulations to Kyzers Kennel for winning another one. At one point the score was, when I saw it was 21-2, and then I tried to clip farm, but by the time I looked back, the game was over. I think people keep leaving too many of Kyzers Kennel's comfort pick champions up, and I guess they're gonna learn the hard way every time. But nonetheless, we move on to the next one. It is Climatic Gaming versus Assault Tribe. And for some
Yes,
reason,
sir.
I cannot search for and find any of Assault Tribe team members because they
I
have
can
some
invite him if
weird.
you want.
There you go. Thank you. They have some weird spelling in their names. Well, I guess that is one for fun feeder. If I did search for that one, I would have found it. But Blackleg, I don't know
Yeah.
what kind of A that is. King Nick, I don't know what kind of N that is, etc., etc. But I guess once we have Blackleg in the rest of the team. Oh, Dark Shadows. I guess I don't have them on my friend list, maybe.
Yeah, chances are I play
No,
with
I
them
think so.
sometimes, so
Yeah, we have done some games together. Is Dan Gargan on the team?
Oh, I like that name. I like that name. I don't care what no one says. That's my guy right there.
Weak side
It
Williams.
is Dan Gargan. Hey, I hope he's in this game.
I don't think he is.
Oh,
Oh,
my
I could have
gosh,
found
that's
them here.
unfortunate.
Okay, my bad. Who waiting on?
Wait, I thought you said there was a Dan Gargan, bro. Where's Dan
Listen,
Gargan?
No. My bad. There is no Dan Gargan in this
Oh
one.
my gosh, bro. That's so unfortunate, bro.
yeah,
Yeah,
we're
I think
waiting on Blizzard.
I don't feel like I want to cast this game anymore. I was so excited.
Oh, listen.
Yeah.
Hopefully they invite listen. So I need to
Yeah, he's
change
here.
this team from, to call it, from Believing a Top to Assault Tribe all over again. Let me
Yeah.
find your logos. Thoughts on this match, Zufu. I know you have a lot of hope or expectation from both teams, I'd say, but more so maybe Assault Tribe. Any predictions for
Yes.
this one?
I haven't gotten to talk about Assault Tribe mainly because their game wasn't streamed, so I didn't think it would have made a lot of sense. But I think Assault Tribe are, I don't want to call them the dark horse, but I think Assault Tribe is superbly underrated. I'm going to tell y'all, like from a like an overall tournament perspective, I think this has been like a really bot lane heavy tournament. If the bot lane wins, the team wins, and I think Assault Tribe, like, I'm gonna just say it. I think Assault Tribe might have the best bot lane in the entire tournament.
Really? I
Like
mean,
straight, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna go that far and say yeah. I think they might have the best bot lane in the entire tournament.
Well, I mean,
The
I
reason,
don't know if they have the best bot lane, but I know they have the best Lee Sin.
yeah. We know it. We know it's not gonna. We know it's not gonna get Lee Sin. But overall, though, what I believe is that this is gonna be definitely a heavy kind of game. We're going to have to be looking at what these bot picks and these bot 2v2s are going to look like, or 3v3s. I think a bigger determining factor is also going to be the matchup of Blackleg versus Solrock. Now, we haven't seen Blackleg play as yet on stream, but we have seen Solrock. We know that Solrock is really good. He has a deep champion pool. He plays a lot of these super carry top laners that you don't see very often from other Jamaican players like the Rumble, like the Nutter. So I think this is going to be a really heated game. I think it's more dependent on the bot lane, but we can't this top lane matchup is definitely something we got to keep our eye on as well.
Oh, for sure. And Blackleg is a very vocal player in the community. He's always letting everyone know how talented he is and how dominant he is in the top lane. So he's going to have to put his money where his mouth is versus Solrock.
Most definitely.
all right, so we're about to have the teams go onto the riff. We have 2 ready check confirmed by, 3 by Assault Tribe, waiting on someone on Climatics Gaming to say ready. Okay, there we go. They are ready. Are you guys ready for the next matchup of the night? It's Climatic Gaming versus Assault Tribe. May the best team win. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's see the back. So you think they're gonna get rid of the Lee Sin? Let's see if they do decide to do that.
First man out is the Swain for the side of Climatic Gaming. I mean, the Swain was so strong in the bot lane, so I get why they would definitely want to get that out. I think the Lee Sin is 100% now. And King Nick is just really good on Lee Sin. The first man goes out onto the Riven, finding one of Blackleg's OG picks from when he first started playing League. He was one of the best Rivens that I've ever played with in his heyday. So it's pretty up there. But I think definitely the Briar ban followed up as well. Makes sense. The Briar was a pretty OP jungler in the game with Climatic Gaming. Scales well, good early game, good healing. The skirmishing is crazy, so makes sense.
But I get it.
Yeah, the Briar pick. I think someone did their homework, or maybe they were, scouting the last game. That was a very brutal Briar game. I mean, I don't think Briar died that game, or even if Briar died, he probably went like maybe once or twice. So
super true. The fact that they left open the Viego is really interesting because, as I stated earlier, Blizzard is an insane Viego player, so it's gonna be pretty questionable. But I guess they fear the Briar more, Briar and the Rom. So
yeah, and I mean maybe it was a gentleman's handshake. I leave your Lee Sin up, you leave my Viego up. I'm not sure, but I mean the Lee Sin is also up. And hey, Jin pick, I like it.
I like it, but I also don't. The first pick on the Jin is kind of questionable because we don't know what the other members of the team will pick if they're going to roll out tanks. Luckily, I have a bit of foresight that Climatic is not a huge tank playing team, so I think the Jin will be fine. But it's still kind of scary to just first pick a champion like that without knowing what the rest of the comp is. I mean, Forfun Feeder is a superb Jin player. He's a really good Jin player. So it's like ultra comfort for him. So I guess it will work out.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they have a setup for the Jin that we're not privy to just yet. Maybe they have like this Super Saiyan Jin combo they're trying to unleash on us. We'll have to see.
Maybe. But there's the Lee Sin and the Viego. Yeah. We're going to get the battle of the comfort picks today.
Yeah, definitely. I do like to see King Nick on this Lee Sin. He does believe in montages. He's a firm believer of that, so I do expect a couple of montage plays. It can go either way though, either a good montage or a bad one. Either way, a montage is a montage, right?
Yeah, that's so that is 100% true. We'll definitely be looking for those kinds of clips. We see the Malphite picked. Now, I already know where this Malphite is going to go. It's definitely going to go towards Dark Shadows. He is really good with this unconventional Malphite pick. It's really strong. We saw it in the last first round. How oppressive it can be, even in a 2v3 fight. So it's gonna be really good. But the Fizz pick is going to be problematic for this Jhin. The amount of engage that it will have and access to the backline might make it a bit difficult to peel for this champion, but I guess we'll see how the game plays out.
No cure for fools.
Yeah, and I mean a pick that I've not seen in a long time, the Fizz, and that is I'm assuming a mid lane Fizz.
So I go.
Roman Fizz can be an AD carry's worst nightmare, especially an immobile AD carry like the Jhin.
Yeah, I agree with you. This might be another, well, I mean, we've been saying it might be a bot heavy game. They have a lot of dive potential with Fizz. They haven't picked their supporters yet, but MF looks really good to be able to ult from range. It might be a really difficult game, especially with the fact that Malphite is so short on range and dependent on the ultimate. It's gonna be difficult. We see a Yasuo ban and a Darius ban, also with another Shen ban. Seems to be a lot of mid to top lane bans going on in this game.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I do see Yasuo, Darius, or Shen, getting rid of a lot of these bruise up fighter picks. I mean, we're gonna have to see how these comps pan out towards the tail end. Oh, and Garen. Okay, not something I
Yeah,
expected.
a lot of top lane bans this game. A lot of top lane bans. Garen is a pretty solid champion. I don't think you have to have a mastery on that to be able to play it. It's just really easy. It's really solid. It does a pretty basic job of clearing wave, pushing sides, shouting Demacia in your earphones. I mean, that's good. I think
it is a Demacia season, right? I think this season is Demacia, correct?
That's true. That is true. You're right. We got a Morgana support.
How you feel about that Shyvana rework, by the way?
It looks wonderful. I love the way the new design for the champion. I haven't looked at if the abilities have changed, but I love the design of the champion.
It's awesome. Maybe we'll see a Shyvana in this game. Maybe not.
Nah, probably not. Probably not. Maybe in the finals. But we see the Vladimir be picked here, and we're hovering the Fiora. Oh wow, the gauntlet has been thrown down. Blackleg has gone and picked his pretty iconic Fiora, and I don't know if anyone has remembered. Back in the day, this Fiora got a whopping brutal solo kill onto Kyzers Kennel's mid laner, who was playing top lane for them, Ravi, the only challenger player in Jamaica. So it's a pretty storied pick. Might be picked Nasus. Oh, okay. I've been hinting the lane. Okay, picks the Mordekaiser instead.
Okay, well, interesting chain of events. I mean, the whole draft has been shaken up. We have, I guess, it's a Malphite support along with the Jhin. Yeah, not what we expected, but I mean, they do have somewhat of a decent-ish combo. Not sure how I feel about it overall. I guess it's what, a Malphite ult into the Vladimir ult, into a Jhin open up with an R, and Lee Sin and Fiora kind of picking off the stragglers. I'm assuming that's what they're going for. But we're gonna have to see if they can execute.
Yeah, most definitely. I think the combo is less about getting some sort of a wombo done and more about catching people off guard, catching that misfortune in the backline that Morgana, but I think it'd be a bit guys with so much mobility like the Viego Fizz, and also you probably don't want to be locked in, so it's gonna be difficult for everyone except one person, which is gonna be that Fiora. No, I personally think that the 1v1, I'm trying to look at see who has the better win rate head to head, but I definitely think that Yeah, I'm seeing that Mordekaiser has a 47% win rate in Emerald Plus against Fiora. So I think bro might have counterpicked himself. But the champion pool for top lane got squeezed so vigorously. I think we got 6 top lane bans.
Yeah, definitely. But maybe Solar can call upon the help of the minions in this game. I mean, we did see the minions help out last tournament. Taking down Black Leg. So maybe we can maybe have a repeat of that. I mean, I am interested in this mid lane matchup though. This Fizz. I mean, not something that we've seen. Like I haven't seen it in a good minute. I don't know. What do you think the strategy is going to be for this Fizz?
I think this Fizz is definitely going to be a push and roam kind of guy. I don't think the Vladimir competes with him in wave clear. So he's going to be looking to push and affect the side lanes as much as he can. He has exquisite gank setup in both lanes, but I think it's a lot easier for him to get kills off of the bot lane. The reason being is because Malphite has like basically little to no disengage. Jhin, especially if he's blown flash, is basically a sitting duck. If he comes in, they have too many modes of CC to capture someone in the. So I think Fizz might be focusing more towards that bot lane, getting his in ahead. A fed misfortune is a happy misfortune. So I think that they'll definitely have to be looking out for that in this game.
Yeah, definitely, and that's kind of what I thought. Also, seeing this Fizz pick, I mean, the only person he can really one shot right here. I mean, if the Malphite is like super, behind and not a lot of levels, he can probably one shot the Malphite. But definitely the Jhin is who he's going to be going for. The Vlad can just pool it. The Lee Sin is going to be building bruiser, so should have a fair bit of health, can survive, a one-shot combo if he's like, at least in a okay spot in the game. And Fiora, saying going to be building bruiser, and plus, that repulse can, negate, that burst that Fizz wants to do. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how I feel about, picking Fizz, just to go out after one champion. Yeah, we're gonna have to see how it plays out.
Yeah, it might not just be like, literally one champion, but I think it's definitely going to be really good at assassinating these more mobile carries, assassinating the Jhin, sticking on top of the Vladimir with all of his mobility, and maybe he could even affect the top lane. I feel like that's a bit more unlikely mobility, and as you said, the post from the Fiora to kind of block the ultimate. So but I think Fizz has map impact, and I think that's always good.
Yeah, definitely. All right, looks like we're about to get into the game.
Yeah, I think that we didn't even mention much is the jungle matchup. These are two players who got their ultra comfort picks.
Yeah, this is for bragging rights. Definitely bragging rights. I mean, if anyone loses this game, it's gonna be definitely jungle.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. I mean, that's how I would call it anyway.
Yeah, that's what I would say too. It's definitely going to be jungle if for anyone who loses. Both of these guys have gotten their comfort picks as well. I think the Viego Fizz duo might be stronger than the Vladimir Lee Sin duo, but I could be wrong.
I mean, yeah, especially early on out, definitely the Vladimir is more of a scaling pick.
Yeah.
But I mean, late game, with a lot of cooldown, this Vladimir can become like a beast. And I mean, if Viego manages to get a couple of, how it goes, man. Viego with the resets,
it's crazy.
Yes, sir.
It's absolutely crazy. So I guess you just
get back in this game.
To wait and see.
Here we go. Let's go. Let's sync up.
Alright, I'm at 6, 7, 8,
10,
9, 11. Alright,
13, 14.
Yes, sir.
All right, there we go. And Malphite is still in base. He's I love to see the Malphite walk. It's so funny.
Little waddling.
Yeah.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah,
Malphite the Wobbler.
sir. I need to make a penguin Malphite skin.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Yeah, I'd buy that. No joke. But just some early pings. Nobody's going for any aggressive. I think it's pretty obvious where everyone is going to be looking to start. Bot side start for the Lee Sin, top side start for the Viego. Both pathing in opposite directions.
Yeah. Vladimir doesn't have a CS. Oh, he has one CS finally. I mean, he does have the range on the Fizz though, so he does have that going on for him. Can probably land a little bit.
Yeah,
of
true.
poke.
True. He's okay for the first 3 levels. Still, Fizz gets his mobility.
Oh, that's actually a
still
nice
early game.
ward from L9 Sneaky. You know, trying to catch the Lee Sin, between camps. That's a nice ward on the Raptors.
Yeah, surprised that he got enough prio so early, but I guess it's Vladimir. He doesn't really clear early.
Yeah, doesn't really do a lot of damage or have a super early clear. He's trade. Oh, that's a decent trade right there.
Yeah, pretty even trade. If we take a look at top lane, you look at the CS, it's crazy.
Nick going for this
So there
level
might be a
3
gank going
gank.
on.
Oh, missing that.
Ooh.
Missing that. I think if he had hit that
He would have
that
definitely
deadly
died.
flourish. Yeah,
Is
definitely.
Fizz? Oh.
But Lee Sin kind of puts himself in a really bad position right now because look, you can see where Blizzard is going in for the counter jungle on the blue buff. Him showing bot. I think that was and not getting anything for it. So great counter jungle for him, and then he's probably just gonna take the blue and then rotate back to his blue side.
Ooh.
Oh wow!
Wow, the first blood goes over to the Vladimir.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
not
Fizz
what
was
you
just
want to
too
see.
greedy there.
Yeah, extremely. I think he took a couple of tower shots, right?
It looks like there's a gank going on towards the top side.
wow.
This is
Black
going
leg
in,
with the
misses
footwork.
root.
And Blackleg is fighting back, and Nick is right here.
Nick is right there. Blackleg stands strong.
Oh, but Blackleg
Nick
probably
is
a little
going
bit too
in.
greedy here. Oh,
I think he might be-
oh,
the flash out!
nice outplay.
That was an insane outplay, man. The double flash is there. Mordekaiser
Blackleg with
was...
footwork.
Yeah, the fancy feat from Blackleg. The Fiora is definitely going to be in a good position now. Or an even better position.
Yeah, Blackleg showing them how the game is played when you're not lagging. Definitely a great play from him.
Most definitely. Maybe they'll be able to catch out this Fizz as well. Looks like Nick might be looking to gank mid. Not a lot of CC to hold on to him though. Maybe they'll just goes in with no vision. Okay, that's interesting. Uses the playful trickster just to trade some more. I guess there might not be a gank here.
Yeah, and I mean, 2 kills, or actually 3 kills going over to the side of Assault Tribe, and it's just misplays on the side of
What is L9 doing?
Yeah, it's
He just dashed
misplays.
out into the middle of the wave. Yeah,
Misplays.
questionable. But
Now he's oh my gosh.
able
Now
to
the
give
game is
Vladimir some
the
break.
game has gotten pretty hard for them. Really hard. Oh, he's dead? Oh my god.
Is he? Oh wow, he's so low.
Yeah, he leveled
The
up.
value of this Fizz. He got lucky. He has to recall at the inner tower. The value of this Fizz has gone all the way down.
Oh, yeah,
Seeing
most
some
definitely.
pings coming down towards the bot lane.
Blackleg looks like he has the wave on his side, not any opportunity for any help coming. Okay, well he does have the time at, so he will eventually push.
Yeah. Yeah, he can't freeze. I probably wouldn't have built at first if I was him, but I guess it doesn't matter. Looks like there's a gank coming on towards the bot side. King Nick is already there. The Q barely hits the Morgana. But they do have enough prio, so maybe they'll be able to get the dragon.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, the fight continues. The W lands.
Q.
Malphite flashes in with the Q, but it's not enough damage.
Oh my god.
The flash in from the Jin. The grenade.
Fizz is here with the roam.
Oh my God, Fizz is here. And
No,
it's
I don't
level
think this
5.
is
He's
it,
not-
bro. That's not it. Oh no.
He jumps
No.
out of the queue, but the play still
Yeah, this is
goes on.
bad. This is not gonna work. He's
The
dead.
slow is gonna be crazy. W lands. Oh my God.
Yeah, to be fair, this looks like a
Fizz.
first time Fizz. I'm not gonna lie, man. This looks like a first time Fizz to me.
Yeah, he's. Damn,
Yeah, the
man,
plays
he's-
are just not playing right now. The plays
not
are
at all.
yeah. I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure that's
this-
gonna make one of the highlight reels.
Most definitely. I respect the try. I respect what he's trying to do, but I think Assault Tribe just kited them out too well.
Yeah.
Because he has no
unfortunate, you know,
choice. Yeah.
Unfortunate series of events. I mean, we're up to like a 2.5k goal lead now. I mean,
Well, it's just 6 minutes in. It's pretty rough, but it's not
Yeah.
unwinnable.
yeah, and the thing is that, you know, the kills that are coming in for the side of Assault Tribe is it's just, you know, mistakes on the side of why can't I say their name right now? I'm sorry.
Defense.
Climatic Gaming.
No, it's not
So, yeah,
Zinc
no, it's
Climatic.
This is Zinc Defense? This is Climatic, right?
No. Climatic. You're right.
Okay, so I was correct. Yeah, Climatic just seems to be making some very strange mistakes. I don't know if it's because they're not on you know, their comfort picks. You know, Fizz looks like, you know, first time Fizz. And you know, just some silly mistakes. You know, diving in under the tower. You know, going in, turning. You know, trying to flash E that just didn't hit. It's just yeah.
Fizz was playing the game really greedily in the early game, but I think it's just more than that. I think he probably felt pressured to try and get ahead. That is Vladimir, but he ended up firing. I mean, most of Fizz's all-in potential comes from when he gets 6, so I don't know why he was sweating so hard to try and kill the Vlad.
Yeah, I agree. Even that roam towards the bot side, I mean, probably should have waited for that level 6, you know, before going for it.
Yeah.
Would have put him in a way better. Oh, and he's probably dead right here.
I think he might be dead here. He's definitely dead. The flashing and the pole. Jesus, weak side William is strong side Wilson today, man.
Yeah. L9 sneaky getting snuffed on.
That's the, yeah, that, wow, man. It's
Yes.
rough. I had high hopes for this Fizz pick.
Yeah, I mean, it looks very rough. I mean, but I do see a world where you know, they can you know win a fight. I think they have a good opportunity with the misfortune ult. You know, maybe they can, you know, get some people low, and maybe Viego can start picking off some kills. And you know, the Mordekaiser can always ult the strongest person just to get them out of the fight. Oh, that's a nice nice repulse, but he's probably dead anyway.
Grand challenge has been issued. Mordekaiser is trying his best. He shields up, but the dancing and the fancy feet from Blackleg takes down the Mordekaiser so easily, but the fight continues. Morgana is trying to look for the root so that she can disengage, but the Jin W lands right on top of her grenade over, but the misfortune all forces them back. Fizz seems like he wants to go for more, but I think disengage is the play to be made for Climactic.
Yeah, Blackleg really putting on a show right now. Blackleg showing us why, you know, he has all this ego in the community chats. You know, it's not just top people. He's showing you that he's still got it. He can still put on a clinic in the top lane.
Yeah, most definitely. He played that that play in the ultimate to literal perfection. He waited for the Mord ult before he issued the grand challenge, and I mean, the stats don't lie. Mordekaiser on our, I think, bro, counter, man. But regardless, well played by Blackleg. Ooh, did he get the first one? He actually queues in and smited. I don't know if he wants to fight this anymore. Doesn't have any more prio, so it's just a battle for this last one. Vladimir is roaming over, but this might be a lopsided fight.
Oh, Vladimir got it.
Ooh, it's stolen by Vladimir. Fizz goes in onto Lee Sin, but Vladimir is in the backline 1v2ing. So both of them, he kills the he kills the Viego and they're going in on Fizz goes over to Blackleg. Wow, there are too many raid bosses on the side of us.
Yeah, this is just night and day performance from Climatic Gaming. I mean, their first game they were so dominant, they were, pretty much unstoppable. But this one, I mean, it's like they subbed out, a bunch of juveniles to to play for them, because this is just not what we saw in the first game.
Not at all. I mean, a lot of their picks that really made it work for them in the last game just didn't come over into this game. I expected a lot more from the Fizz, but Fizz really did not play the match at all. He played for the wrong timers. He played for the level 3 instead of the level 6, reaping it in with the Chum the Waters onto Vladimir. Vladimir already used his pool, but
wow, he almost got him. He almost got him. That was close. I respect the effort. And all that while being 40 CS down. So
yeah, you gotta have courage, man.
Yeah, he has heart right there. That's heart, bro. A lot of people don't have that. He has heart. Might not have the plays, but he has heart.
Yeah. Almost got it. He would have died if he stayed in. But the Vladimir Q was like crazy.
Yeah, and Solrak is actually not doing too bad, despite everything. I mean he's down a bunch of CS, but he's not he's not chained into the Fiora. So there's that. Yeah, they're just levels down. Everyone is about 1 or 2 levels down. Minus the junglers and the AD carry, they're fairly even in levels, but everyone is down in CS. I don't know where they're gonna find that one great play to come back into the game.
Yeah, Climactic needs a lot to go right for them so that they can be able to.
It's like they picked a bunch of scaling picks on the side of Assault Tribe, and they didn't even have to scale. They kind of just had the game handed to them earlier on out, so they didn't even have to wait for scaling to get to a good spot.
Yeah, that's so true. I think.
I don't think you want to dive the Mordor, right? Because he's just gonna ult the Lee Sin, ult him. Oh,
doesn't matter, man. That kick was smooth.
Him right away. Oh no.
Doesn't matter, man.
Yeah, reaction off.
Yeah, I mean, dude, most players in the world couldn't react to that, man. So.
Man, I could, man, and I'm old. I could react to that.
Well, I couldn't. I'm playing on 60 FPS, so I couldn't.
Yeah, they're probably gonna get this.
But Fizz might just be donating some fish to the Assault Tribe.
Yeah. Hey, we need Fizz over Hellcha right now, people. If you want Fizz over Hellcha, donate some free fish. I heard it's very expensive though. I heard it's like $5 grand a fish.
What?
Yeah, that's what I've heard, man. I heard buying fish over Hellcha is not like it was before. $5 grand for one fish, and it's not even a big one. Maybe one sprat. One sprat and a half slice of grotto, $5 grand.
That's insane. God, the economy is so cooked, man.
Yeah,
Definitely so cooked.
Definitely cooked. Can you imagine that, bro? Like one sprat and a half slice of grotto, $5 grand.
Oh God, yeah.
But if we had Fizz, we would just be tossing fish to everyone.
Yeah, that's true. He's just giving fish to Assault Tribe. He's not getting any kills for it. But he's donating, man. He's helping to fix the Jamaican economy. Good job, Fizz.
Oh, Nick going in for the montage play. Oh wow, he's got the kill, and guys, this doesn't look very good, man.
It doesn't. It might go back in on this next queue.
Yeah, I mean the
Morgana
Morgana
is trying his best. Yeah, she's.
Wait a minute, Miss Fortune also died. I mean, did Miss Fortune execute or something?
I don't remember. I think she got killed in a gank or something. The curtain call has been unleashed onto them to dive. They're trying to secure these 2 kills, but the wave isn't pushed in. I guess they are scared to juggle the aggro.
Yeah, they're gonna try.
And these guys cannot back.
Might have hope. No, he does not.
The flash in onto the Jin with the Mordekaiser ultimate. I guess he is able to kill there, but he is in the middle of the entire tribe. I guess that 1-for-1 is worth it in someone, but they're about to lose a bot tower for it.
That Jin was definitely assaulted by the tribe.
Yeah, he definitely got assaulted, man. Because not much he could have done there. Flash Mordekaiser ult, nowhere to run.
Yeah, I mean, as a well, wait a minute, hold on. I think I'm okay. I think I'm back on track. So Jin was okay. My bad, people. So Herald is up and no one is really paying attention to it. So I mean, looks like maybe Bizin can get a steal. Did get the crab. Okay.
It's good for him. But they're getting run out of the pit. They need all 5 here. Misfortune is bot lane farming to get something. They're just gonna concede the Rift Herald.
If I were the more though, I would definitely just be staying, in the side lane trying to get some plates or something. I mean, it's no reason to even be on this side of the map. You're not gonna pick up anything.
Yeah, Mortis having an insanely rough time. That's some tempo right there. Did he have the Herald? Yes, he probably claimed the inner tower because of that. It's gonna pressure the bot side. Vladimir is on the top side. The macro play from Assault Tribe is for the grand challenge. He's onto the Fizz. Fizz has to flash out. He gives some more free fish.
Oh, I mean, I like this from He's a very generous donator.
He uses the playful trickster.
Blackleg is the type of guy that will definitely buy that 5 grand scratch from Hellshot. That's a nice Malphite out, and he's dead. Oh my gosh. That's not even fair, bro.
It isn't, but life often is not fair.
Oh,
He's
wow.
waiting in the bush. The flash kick is insane. Nick is about to take down Blizz and the Jin W. The snipe and the fight continues.
Oh, missed the Q.
Man.
I don't overchase Nick. This might end poorly for you.
Nick.
Okay.
Kill gets ulted. That might have been to Mordekaiser.
He can survive. He should be able to survive, right? Or not? He's definitely dead. Yeah, overplayed.
He's not gonna leave that. I think Assault Tribe is going a bit too deep, but maybe Vladimir will be able to. Okay, he gets out.
A couple of ints can make the game interesting. I mean, I'm not against it.
Yeah, it could be. It might be giving over a kill here. Vladimir doesn't have pool, and the shutdown goes over. Assault Tribe is going in too deep.
Yeah, I mean, there's still 8k gold up, so I mean, it's still not, not in a bad position. But a couple more of those can really swing the game, against them. So they have to be very careful about these throws. There was a throw on the bot side by Blackleg. I mean, which is expected. Blackleg has at least one of those every game. But that top side, that going too deep for 0-2 Morgana was probably not the best play.
Yeah, it was definitely not the best play. Blackleg's waiting in the bush, the Oracle lane spot. It looks like they might be trying to collapse on the Fiora. Fiora is hungry for blood. They're waiting to get a pick in the bush to see who is going to come to the dragon. Nick does not want to wait. Viego is forced to flash out and the binding stops them from... They are trying to get a pick here, both teams. I think the dragon just goes over to Assault Tribe.
Yeah, most definitely. And I mean, with all said and done, I mean, it's not they're not really in a bad position, dragon wise.
Not at all. Assault Tribe is just continuing their snowball. The Baron isn't ready to be spawned yet. The next 5 seconds it will be up. I guess they just keep... Ooh! Fizz is doing some crazy damage. Your riposte on the E. The Chum the Waterers go short range, not enough damage. Fiora is hitting all of those vitals and that ignite.
Yeah, I mean, this Fizz pick, I mean, it's like a first time Fizz, man. The plays are just not that you'd expect from Fizz player. It's just not working out at all. They're gonna lose this mid lane tower. Yep, definitely. Nick versus Solrock in the 1v1 again.
He kicks him away. Sorak tries to flash him to get more damage in, but just styling on him. He has, oh my god, the ult immediately ult. The Mordekaiser ult is crazy. Malphite is doing work.
Oh, it's back up to 10k. It did fall to like 8k, but oh wow, critical. Oh my god.
Wow. Oh. And he kills. Oh my god. This is good.
that is a highlight.
Good.
That's a highlight play right there.
Man. He called the curtains on this misfortune. I did not expect him to land that W. That was sick.
Yeah, that was actually a good play, man. That was a good play. And Baron down again.
Yeah, 21-minute Baron for the side of Assault Tribe.
Maybe an old steal from the Viego? Maybe.
Maybe. They're waiting, they're being patient.
Oh, it's a little bit too early.
Over the wall. Doesn't smite. King Nick goes in, takes down the kill onto the Fizz. Morgana is trying to run away, but she runs back home.
Well, they did kill Blackleg. I mean, he did die.
Yeah, he did die. That is true. He did die, but what cost, man? Cost him like 3. Or is it? Yeah, it cost him like 3 of their team members and some towers now.
Yeah. Well, with the Baron, you do expect this to be. I mean, I'm not sure what William is doing. Okay, and that was just poor coordination.
Yeah, I think this Mordekaiser ult is helping us more than it's helping us.
Yeah, they did not coordinate that properly. Misfortune opened up with the ult and weak side William got saved by Solrak.
Yeah.
With that Mordekaiser ult. I think he was dead there if he didn't ult.
I think it might be another kill here onto the Fizz. Poor Fizz, man. Giving away all the free fish to the citizens of Portmore. Ooh. Maybe Nick was too
greedy. But they're just so far ahead, man. It doesn't even matter like if they, do a couple plays like that. They're just so far ahead. Because I mean, even with all that, they're still like 13k down. Make it 14k. Yeah, about 13k down.
Yeah. Still pretty rough, but I guess they're just Climactic is just trying to hang on as best as they can. Fiora is going in. He sees 3 people. He doesn't care. He's under the tower. He's forced to show.
Is he gonna ult right here? No, I guess he opted out of it. We still have a few more seconds left on the Baron. Let's see how they decide to use it. Maybe another 2 waves, I think. Yeah, maybe another 2 waves left on the Baron.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I guess they decide to just recall. So I'm assuming the game is probably gonna end on the next fight or the next Baron, whichever comes first. I mean, what do you think? What do you think? Climatic needs to do to possibly have a chance to come back in this game.
They need to go and kill some goats and sacrifice them. Hope for the best.
Well, I mean, I do think they have a chance to maybe skip the next dragon. They can skip the next dragon and just try to farm up. I mean, this is a soul point.
Yeah, I think that might be their best bet, but Assault Tribe is just not taking their foot off of the gas at all.
Yeah, but I mean, they can just stay under, and just defend their inhib towers and just give up this next dragon and probably look for a Baron steal or a Baron fight, next time around. That's probably the best bet for them right now.
Yeah, most definitely. I think that's probably the best way or the only way it could go, because they don't have much resources. It's really hard because Assault Tribe has taken over the entirety of its outside jungle. Fizz is trying to go in. He procs the electrocute. Does decent. Guys just don't care. Their wallets are too big.
Extremely big. I mean, the game just got out of control so fast. I mean, at this point, it's almost like just waiting for the inevitable. And Blackleg is probably going to go down, not without a fight though, but he is down. Yeah. And they're probably going to lose the mid. No, they don't even lose the tower for that one. King Nick is in.
He's right there under the tower.
Yeah, he's probably dead. Yeah, and
yeah.
L9 sneaky is probably doing it. Okay, he did get out. So yeah, they did manage to get a couple of picks. You know, one on Blackleg and one on King Nick. Who went a little bit too deep. Both of them went a little bit too deep. I mean, this game is going to drag forever if we keep doing stuff like that.
Yeah, I think the patience, Assault Tribe is getting impatient. I think they know that they're winning. I think they should have already won, but they're getting really impatient and forcing some unnecessary. I think that's definitely what's happening, but still pretty far ahead. It's still going to be quite a ways away for this team to get back in. As you said, if they are able to get some good picks, they could be able to snowball their way back into the game. It's never truly impossible.
No, yeah, definitely.
Especially as the game goes later. Everybody's playing for that Baron. Lots of wards and stuff. The Baron. The fact that the Assault Tribe hasn't cracked an inhib is kind of surprising.
Yeah, they had an opportunity on that Baron play, but I mean, I guess they ran out before they could get anything. But this is probably where everything is going to be decided. This next Baron, and they're probably going to start immediately. I mean, if Assault Tribe picks up this Baron, I mean it's pretty much GG. If Climatic manages to steal it, they can probably stall out for another maybe another 5 minutes or so.
Yeah. I think Assault Tribe is definitely trying to bait with the Baron so that they can close out the game.
Wow, that's a nice binding from
binding
nice pull from Vladimir. Oh wow.
The W lands an immediate ultimate.
Oh wow.
The Misfortune replies with an
ultimate. Oh my gosh.
It is so low, he is forced to flash. But Vladimir is still 1v3 in the back line.
Oh.
The W misses from the Jin, but Vladimir gets ulted. He uses the Zonias to buy some time in the Mordekaiser ultimate, but Mordekaiser is just too weak to take down this big raid boss. He gets killed, and it's just 2 for 1 for the side of Assault Tribe, and they might convert that into.
Yeah, I mean the grand scheme of things, it was a 2 for 1. I mean, kind of the best you can hope for, with the current situation. But now they're on the Baron, and this is where everything is going to be decided. If they manage to pick up this Baron, I say it's as good as GG. And they did pick up the Baron.
Yep. Not much they could have done. The jungler wasn't up. The Chum the Waters just got like devoided by the pool. It's just for these guys to just push and end the game.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, Dragon is up pretty soon also. That's going to be sold. I mean, I'm not sure why they're not trying to, just end the game. You have weak side William. Well, he was a little bit low, so I get it.
Yeah, I think they're struggling to siege because they're the way
a lot of short range champions too.
Yeah, that as well. It's making it very difficult for them to get these towers. But I think with a select few amount of picks and stuff, they'll be fine. Blackleg might be caught out here. It's a 2v1, but just riposts and he just gets out.
Jin is doing so much damage, man.
Oh, the W, the Malphite ultimate, he's just dead.
So much damage.
He's rock solid, man.
Blackleg has the bot lane to himself. He's going to push up and try to, draw some pressure.
Yeah.
That this is not the play black leg.
I think it might
It's not a
be.
black leg
This team's
moment.
gonna- He issues the grand challenge onto the Morgana. He's going in. He actually gets the. I thought he gets some healing from it. Fizz is chasing. He's really hungry. He's able to actually get the kill onto black leg, but at what cost?
Oh, the Jin?
The Jin Walker is
Oh
the
my-
Jin, but Jin is just kiting him. The bullets hit harder than the fish. The Kyzer is trying his best, but this Malphite is this Malphite with the Infernal Soul, man, is just too big. It's supposed to flash on him. He gets the kill, but he leaves the domain to go back to the grave. Vladimir comes in. Diego is trying his best, but Nick is just styling on them. Oh my god.
Yeah, and
They're
I
beating
mean,
them with their wallets.
this is they should be able to end here. I mean, it's very possible that they can end, but it doesn't seem like they have the range to take down the towers. They're depending on the minions. I mean, Fizz is up in 7 seconds. Oh, that's a nice.
Oh my god, that's tragic. That is insanely tragic. Oh my god. I'm going to need like 10 painkillers for that one.
Fizz is back.
That
Means anything.
it means more fish for Hellshire, man.
They're trying to attack the Nexus, but they're a little bit scared of Wow, there's so much damage from Jin. Scared it. Click is back. Yeah, I guess they're opting to recall. They're not going to push any further.
Dude, they're just dancing. They're chilling, man. I think they're probably going to go for the game ender here. Jin opens up the curtain call. We're laying in some damage. We pick off the Mordekaiser first. Diego tries to go in, but he gets shut down by the unstoppable force. The Chum the Waters is doing his best. Fizz goes back in. He hops on the stick, but he's going to hop out of this game. It's GG's. Well played for the side of Assault. Good try, Climactic Gaming.
Yeah, good try indeed. Good try indeed.
Talking on mute again. Hello everyone, welcome. Thank you for sticking around with us. Well done, Assault Tribe, getting yourself back into the grand finals against Kyzers Kennel. Good try, Climatic Gaming. Brand new team put together, and I guess this is their first experience in a tournament together as a team. Some of those picks and bans seemed way out in my opinion, but hey, I'm not the pro, so I don't know what would have been the best call right there. But nonetheless, very good showing by Assault Tribe. I saw a lot of stylings there. Letting King Nick get the leasing was in my opinion already tilting, but you have to go through the experience so you can know what to do next time around. You guys are out of the tournament, but good try so far in terms of showing up. Hopefully you guys will stick together and prepare for the next one. All right. Any additional thoughts on the game, guys? I know you guys already showcasted out everything that was going on, but what else? Anything else to add?
I just think it could have been a much more competitive game, but just some early misplays on the side of Climatic. I think they should shore up some of those misplays and limit them. They'll have a much more competitive game. It just got out of hand. They forced a little bit too hard early on.
All right, Blackleg.
Oh, you mean Zuf?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No sweat, man. No sweat, man.
In the game thing.
Oh yeah, we have the same icon, man. Yeah.
No, not even
No
that.
sweat,
It's
man.
just
But
the name. But yeah, go ahead. Your thoughts on it.
overall, it went a bit different than what I was expecting. I was expecting it to be a bot heavy game or a bot centric game, but it ended up being just team diff, honestly. The top lane matchup was good. I think when they went so deep into the bans against like each top laner, like 6 top lane bans, most basic comfort picks out of the game. And I think Solrak, who I had high expectations for because of how frequently he plays, I thought he would have gotten the most comfort out of his top lane. He ended up picking. So
Yeah,
it's really
his
sad.
his champion pool got pinched a lot, and then having to resort to picking the Mordekaiser into the Fiora proved to be, very bad for him. If I was to do that, what you call it, like coach them and to say help out with picks and bans, I would have secured I wouldn't have given the top lane a last pick. If you know that your champion pool is small and you see people already pinching from it, I would have taken my champion, like just blind pick somebody, you get me? And just work
Yeah.
from there. And I think the team needed a lot more front line. They pretty much had none. And from day one, I'm always about having a team with front line. But it's all good. You live and you learn, like I said.
All right. Preparing for the next one. We're gonna take a break, or?
Yeah, we'll take a break. And prepare for the next one, as this is the grand finals. It is Kyzers Kennel versus Assault Tribe again. Hopefully Black
Yes,
can
sir.
get his internet started out so that no lagging in this one. But
Is this a best of one or best of three, by the way?
best of 3. So we're gonna take a quick break and hopefully we can finish before 12.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Thank you guys for being here with me. Stick around. We'll be right back in 5 minutes. No longer than 5 minutes. Cool. Right back.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win. I don't want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be #1. Working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah. Rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooters gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I fall, yeah. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no league, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah. Yeah, they wanna know how to get like me. Dream so big that I cannot sleep. Put in that time and I put in that grind. I'm the best in the world, that's all I see. Never back down, I'm standing strong. They gonna talk, but they all been wrong. What they gonna say when I keep going up? What they gonna do when I don't fall off? Look at my skills, look at my flaws. Never been perfect, I'm not a god, but I'm a GOAT. I've been the greatest whenever I spoke. Looking around and they doing the most. Whatever I touch, I turn it to gold. Tell them there's levels to be in the game. They wanna compete, but they not coming close. No, I'ma keep going again and again. Whatever I want, I'ma get. They gon' be saying they know I'm a friend of a friend. Whenever I become the best, I don't be spending my time on the internet. I just be living it out in the flesh. I don't need nothing to motivate me. Winners are never gon' wait for success. Yeah. Look at my neck, shining. Look at my bank, comments. Look at my wrist, AP. Who is the GOAT? I am. Look at my neck, shining. Look at my bank, comments. Look at my wrist, AP. Who is the GOAT? I am. Hey, got more money and I got more problems. All that I want is peace and quiet. They all been bothering me, so I gotta keep my phone on silent. No matter the outcome, already know that I always keep on trying. They wanna do business, but I gotta be a partner, not no client. I'm not like the rest, too damn smart and they still wanna test me. Move to the MIA and I'm running my team like Messi. Everyone good all around me, I'm giving out bands like candy. Not Halloween, but they still be fake, no wonder they don't understand me. I still got a long way to go, all that I do is for me, not for show. I don't like putting no pressure on me, but lately I needed it all just to grow. I had to step out of my comfort zone, give it some time and leave it alone. Now that I'm back and I'm ready for more, I'll give them a reason to call me to go. Yeah. Look at my neck, shining. Look at my bank, comments. Look at my wrist, AP. Who is the GOAT? I am. Look at my neck, shining. Look at my bank, comments. Look at my wrist, AP. Who is the GOAT? I am.
Tired.
All right, everyone, welcome. We are back. This is the final match of the night. It's a best of 3 grand finals. We have Assad Tribe versus Kyzers Kennel. So right now, I think we are waiting on one person.
Nick.
Yeah, waiting on King Nick to get started. Any predictions for this one?
I think that this could go to 3 games, if I'm going to be honest. I have a little bit of favoring towards Kyzers Kennel, and that is because of the mid-game greed that I'm seeing. Once they hit that 20-minute mark, like Nick is going to go to your fountain if he has to fountain like that. That will be the death of them.
Yeah, a couple of things I think is gonna happen is that no comfort picks will be allowed into this match, and Kaiser's champion pool is too deep to be affected by any of the picks and bans that are thrown to them. But not counting out Assad Tribe, they've done it before a long time ago. Maybe this will be another opportunity for them. Yeah, so we're just waiting on King Nick to get things started. I know I had some predictions in the chat, but I hope you guys are what you calling it now? Good farming so that we can get some highlights for the tournament. So looking for you guys to help us out with that. There was something I wanted to adjust. matchups.
But yeah, I am really looking forward to what is to come. As I said, I saw Tribe has done it once before. I believe they can do it. Skill gap is that wide where they can't be. I just think the only problem is their mid game. Their mid game eyes get too wide. They start doing some crazy thing. I don't think Kyzers Kennel will be as forgiving as Climactic was when it comes to making mistakes like those. So I think if they keep their gameplay tight all the way throughout the game beyond just their might be a very, very interesting story to be told tonight.
Alright, is King Nick back yet? No?
Doesn't seem like it. I'm being told that he was fixing his FPS. Don't know how he's doing that, but
Sometime I restart
he's having
things.
something. Though seems like he's probably changing out things in the computer.
They're probably adding an additional RAM stick or so.
Is a gunner will go by a ram. Maybe. But yeah, I guess we wait.
I don't see him back on as yet. Okay, said he's loading up now. So maybe that's another 6 seconds. And then we can get this on. You think we're gonna see a 2-0?
Probably not, to be honest. Probably not. I feel like a lot of it just kind of. I think if Assault, if either of these teams like get good enough momentum in the game one, like a dominant game one, then it's a 2-0 easy. But if it is, a wavering kind of, balance out game one, I think it might be difficult for them to just 2-0 them. I think it would be a real shame for our play this way to get 2-0 or vice versa. I don't think Kyzers Kennel. It's a team that's so tightly woven and experienced playing with each other for might be bit difficult. I'm expecting 3 games in an idea. I'm expecting 3 games.
Alright, well, I'm hoping for 2 games because, I'm
Yeah,
old
man,
and
I
tired.
understand.
Yes.
I understand, man.
Alright, so that's been 3 minutes, Nick.
Hey, my lord, then.
I'm sure he's not gonna get the leasing in this. So my prediction is that Kaiser is not gonna get the Fiddlesticks or the Zac. That means they only have 1 ban left for Ravy early rounds. And King Nick is not gonna get leasing. Blackleg is not gonna get Fiora. And let's see what else. Jin is not gonna get through. So I think what some of these people these players need in the tournament is to figure out the best picks and bans, especially look at the VODs to see what they played before. I don't think watching champion pool and looking at what people has as their highest mastery is a good way to figure out what to ban. Because for instance,
No, that's not at all good enough.
Yeah. For some people it is because they're just one-trick ponies mainly. Once you ban one champion for them, that's it for them. But for other teams that have been playing the game for a long time, they know other champions to pivot to. Like if it was me, that Malphite would not be in the game. that Vlad would not be in the game and that Jin would not be in the game.
So true, but I think is more. I think they were more threatened about whatever they were to get from. I think they.
You kind of breaking up for me. I don't know if your mic is your mic on push to talk.
Hello, hear
I'm
me?
hearing you. Yeah.
Yeah, I did lean back, but yeah, I think a lot of it has to do with my train of thought again
The threat
about
from
how they
another.
kind of drafted.
Mhm.
Yeah, they spent most of their bans on top lane. I think they were just so hyper focused on getting comfort for their top laner that they let through other comfort picks for the other people, like the Jin and the Malphite and the Vlad and the Lee Sin. Like all of those are right. So it's like a real pity that they kind of focus like tunnel vision and say maybe if we ban out this top laner, Solak will just auto win top lane and then we'll just win the game. But it wasn't at
Yeah.
all that simple.
All right. They are finally back in the game. As we said, William says R. So that's our cue to get started. So here we go. Final game of the night, best of 3. It is Kyzers Kennel on the left, Assault Tribe on the right. And we are into picks and bans.
Yes, sir. As I said, we're expecting some of these comfort picks to disappear.
I think King Nick is gonna get banned first. Let's see. Lee Sin
I said,
ban. Put some
no
money
Lee
on
Sin.
it. Right.
No Lee Sin for sure.
I return to my
There we
training.
go. Yeah, he's not getting that Lee Sin.
You know, we should be coaches, bro. We should be coaches.
For sure, man. For sure. I want to have a team in one of these tournaments one of these days, but finding the players is the other end of it. The Nasus ban goes out towards Hollow, but the Euroban follows up. It's getting rid of these comfort picks. As I said earlier in the other game. Oh, like they're listening to you, man.
Yeah,
Got the Zac pick as well.
Yeah, the Zac, and they're gonna ban the Fiddlesticks as well. So that's the next ban, I'm sure.
It's either the Fiddler or the Nafiri. I don't know if they have anything prepared for Nafiri.
I mean, there's nothing to stop Ravi, so I think banning the here's what I can use to stop Ravi. So if Ravi does get the Nafiri, then the Vlad is a very good pick into it.
Oh.
Okay, so let's see what happens. So here's the Fiddle ban, and then they have 3 opportunities to counter pick a champion versus Ravi. I
feel like they're probably going to ban the Nafiri. Yeah,
That's
I
a
wouldn't have let
wasted
that
ban.
through.
That's a wasted ban, bro.
My perspective on it, I mean, you have to still remember, man, like this guy is still the best Nafiri in all of North America now.
Yes.
Like that
but-
includes that, that includes pros, man. Like proper pros from LCS. He's better than them at Nafiri,
Yeah, but I still think the Fiddlesticks is a big aspect, and it's gonna get through in this first pick phase for sure.
Yeah.
So Lee Sin is banned. Who do you think the jungler is gonna default to?
I think he has a few picks that he could play. Ooh, the Misfortune first pick instead of the Jin. I'm not 100% sure. I'd have to probably look, but I know he is a Kane player. He probably has some other carry jungler picks. I know that Nick isn't really a tank jungler player. I remember early matches. Whoa! Misfortune surfing right into the Unar. Unar, I don't know to stand beside this to have any form of fun, but this looks rough already.
But I think Amar gonna hear the black sheep that is, cover one character, one of the champions, or maybe even a Braum, can stop that Misfortune ult plus the surfing ult. So any other.
Yeah, there's a Fiddlestick.
And here comes the Braum. I don't know if Swagdan plays Braum, but Braum would be a good pick here. Block all of that Misfortune damage, all of that surfing, ult and other projectile.
I don't know if Swagdan's really. I don't know if he's really like a tank support player though. I think he's like an enchanter player. Chances are he picks like Karma, maybe even Lulu. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I mean, he isn't really a tank support player. I think I was scouting his week. I don't think I've seen him play a single tank support.
So we have ADC. Okay, I think that's probably the champion.
Yes, he does play as a hen as well.
So the hen is out. Where's it? The rooster? Maybe 56 is the rooster.
Rooster. Oh, the hen. Oh, I get you now.
The Medadas do not forgive or forget.
Pretty good top lane band there.
So one band top lane and then one band towards the mid lane again, I guess.
I'd assume so. Maybe the Vladimir. Yeah.
So I'm telling you, bro, that Vlad is a very good pick on the team.
Yeah, it scales well. Sustain. Can go invulnerable with the pool. And it's a good comfort pick for weak side William. He's really good at the Vladimir, so. But one thing about him is champion pool in mid lane isn't small. The Vlad isn't all he plays. The Caliban is actually pretty decent. Getting Ravy off of as much comfort. He might be forced to again here.
If I want your opinion, I'll
The
beat it out of
Viban.
you.
Wasted man because there's a hen is going.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe there's a hen.
I think so.
Who knows?
I don't. It is not top.
Yeah, I highly doubt that it is top, but we'll see.
I don't think Blackleg has a single game on Zahen. I don't even know if he knows what the champion does. So it's definitely not going top. But it's a good flex pick.
Alright, so okay.
Yeah, pretty good scaling AP mid laner. Sky's Descent is going to be dreadful to play against. I think we're probably going to get a tank top laner or Blackleg. Yasuo picked up by Ravy with the Ornn pairing. Yeah, I should have figured.
Yeah, so the counter to this now with Flapton is just put back Blackleg on Cyan.
Probably. I think he needs to play a tank here. His team has basically no front line. Maybe Mundo. I think Mundo wouldn't be bad into the Ornn. He gets to stack hard steel pretty well. He gets to farm up pretty well. The Yasuo win wall is going to feed ult and the Misfortune ult.
Yeah,
So it's going to be something to watch out for.
I've never seen Yasuo play. I've never seen Ravy play Yasuo, so let's see.
Yeah, me neither. But I guess every mid laner plays Yasuo, right? That's the copium. What are they going to pick here? Vayne top. Oh my god.
Okay, let me not say anything. Yeah. I guess it's a quick 2-0. That's my prediction. But
What's your prediction?
Yeah. I mean, you have a nice opportunity right now to just be a front line for your team and you lock in the Vayne, but you know, they might be cooking something, or they might be granting my request and aiming to get the 2-0 in. And win it quickly. Who knows? Let's see.
Yeah,
Let's
I'm
see.
really surprised at the Vayne top pick, but I like it. I think it's perfect for playing into the Ornn. I think it fits the way how Blackleg like carry through top. And I also think it has like superb scaling. It's a mix. What happened? Left you in champ select. Oh, the champ select bugged. But yeah, I think the Vayne is just like really. Oh, they couldn't swap champions. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so a little technical difficulty, guys. League of Legends. And it's very bad client.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the Vayne top is going to have like so much pressure. I think a really underrated thing that we don't talk about enough is how it says in Champ Select. Are you in Champ Select as well?
Yeah, I'm back in. Wait, am I?
Mine's
No,
not in the
I'm
Champ
not in the
Select,
Champ Select.
but it says in Champ Select for them. Weird.
Not seeing that. So if I leave, what happened?
I have no idea.
Remake. My messaging. Yeah,
I'm gonna have to remake that for sure.
where are they?
They're in Champ Select. Buddy in Champ Select.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm in there now. That is so strange.
Okay, maybe I just wait.
No, I'm gone out
Oh,
right now.
it's a start. Okay, I guess somebody saw and just quit. It said you left.
Okay. You
Okay,
reinvite me.
Ravi heard. Make space. Okay, good. There you go. Kirk is in there already, right? Oh yeah, he's still in there.
Yeah.
Tournament, yeah. What did he say? Who is missing?
I don't know, everybody's leaving. Oh, tournament draft.
What did I miss?
I need to create
This is tournament
the
draft.
software won't pick it up.
This is game 2?
No, the what you call it never work.
The client
Yeah, the
bugging
client
out.
bugged. Are you in Blessed Galvan? Correct, it's you're creating customs, you need to dip. And then join.
Mike can only do one game, eh?
Yeah, no problem. Who is missing?
Weak side, William.
Okay, cool.
I think they're on the different sides of the map. Don't know if they're. Guess it don't matter.
Team 1, Team 2. It was Team 1, Team 2. So R from
okay.
them are. Kyzers are. Come to somebody. Alright, here we go. Back in it. Same pick, same bands. They should be able to run
Yes,
through
sir.
it. Run through it fast. Not sure what happened a while ago, but we got kicked out. I guess it's fine.
Okay.
That's don't really matter. Can just go back.
Yeah.
I return to my training.
There's no way going to get the same picks.
If
But
want
I
you,
really
I'll
like
beat it out of you.
Tyler or the Venta
The Medardas do not forgive or forget.
from Blackleg. I think that's going to probably be.
Yeah.
They might camp him. To be honest.
Yeah, I think Vayne here is kind of rough, especially with a fiddlesticks who can just jump into the bush, fear you, and you are just,
Yeah, there's a lot of options as to
And yes,
Yeah.
oh, Ravi's playing ADC.
it's a lot.
Ah,
Oh no, it could be. Huh? Me? I am beyond lost. Maybe I don't know. Ravi's playing AD. I guess that makes sense in some planet. Send Caloric mid on the Yasuo. That's interesting. Caloric is a decent Yasuo.
Yeah,
Don't
is
think
he's
he's
going A or mid? I think he's going
I have
ADC or
no
mid.
idea. But where would the Yunara go? I think Caloric has been practicing a lot of Yunara. So really strange.
And he did play earlier. So I'm wondering, is Ravy going ADC or is he bringing the Yunara mid? But we'll see. Oh, it is Yunara mid.
Yeah, we'll see. What? That's crazy. What's going on? What is going on?
I mean, they did lock in their what you call it? They did lock.
I'm pretty sure it's Yasuo mid. Ravy's playing bot lane. You know.
But they did lock
That makes
in
more
their
sense.
role. Does the game change when you go in? Like if you say that you're playing bot lane and then you go mid,
Oh yeah. It's about ruin the quest.
does it automatically stop the quest or does it just mess it up?
No. If you select mid lane, well, I know there's an option in pick and ban where you can select to swap, lanes versus champion. So I don't know if they did that. I guess.
No, they didn't. So it says Ravy is mid, Yunara mid versus Aryan Soul, which is good.
I mean, I think both of these team comps are insanely interesting. I think it might be. I think the side of setup than the Nami Yunara. I really like the Seraph range of that. Like, it's gonna be nearly. It's not quite the Caitlyn. It's close. And they have two really good scaling threats in the Aurelian Soul and the Vayne. I think Vayne is going to have a rough. I just feel like he's I'm talking like 4 people. He's going to get camped out of his mind. Because, if this Vayne gets online, even though they have so to kind of get on her, Fiddle and Yasuo's tornado as well, it's going to make it a bit challenging for the Vayne to survive. But if they actually allow Backleg to just get a basic, regular farming lane, and he's gonna probably bully the living hell, it's not going to be fun. It's going to be a problem. But I guess we'll see. And I think pairing that with, I assume Dark Shadows might be building. But even if he doesn't, you just go Enchanter, double ADC. I think that is giga strong. I think that is like really, really, really strong. We'll have to look out for it. Another thing that well for the side of Kyzers Kennel is that win wall. That win wall is going to do so much work. That's going to have to be a cooldown that both teams are playing around, because it can really stop like some of the more pivotal moves from Seraphine ult. It can block the Vayne autos. So it's going to be a cooldown to play around. It's even better. Braum Shield. I think we were discussing it. Maybe it was the game before. We're discussing the value of the
Yeah, I'm here. I was paying attention to the what you call it, the price pool. Sorry about that.
All right. Vayne top, probably for the first time. Ravy Demon going mid lane with Yunara into the Aurelian Soul.
So this is definitely a camp Ravy moment. I would definitely take the opportunity to camp.
Feels like that's every game.
Well, true. Well, I mean, this is also a camp Blackleg moment also. I mean, this Vayne top
so quiet in there. Oh, you're not killing that.
This is definitely going to be.
1 HP. 1 HP.
Huh?
I'm here.
Yeah,
I'm
I
here,
think I'm
guys.
first.
Someone put $140 on it? Oh, wow. Very nice. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
That way the second place can get something, you know. No, and they put up a good fight.
Might be coming from top side here.
Whoever they are anyway, we don't know who's second place just yet.
And so like you guys have second place in it already, man.
Yeah, we know I'm making assumptions. But we know that they're going to put up a good fight. Whoever they are.
Yeah, I'm expecting this to be a really good set of matches. Blackleg is bullying out Hollow in the top lane, and some really good trades going on. Swag is already digging into healing.
Yeah, let's see if this Ornn is going to, build armor, our HP.
Yeah, maybe he'll build the what you call the item?
Winter's approach.
Yeah.
Oh
wow!
Swagdan is dead.
Swag was way too close. He flew too close to the sun. He got rooted. He was dead. They thought they had the 2v2.
Swagdan giving us his best Usain Bolt
Trying to trade.
Yeah, he's a track star. Cosplaying Usain Bolt running it down right here.
He was just way too close.
Yeah, definitely.
It's like a really bad trade
He's
going
playing
down
this pretty well though. He's not playing it too badly.
Yeah, he's just chilling. But I think once he starts getting junk, might be a bit more difficult for Blackleg. But Hollow is just relaxing, chugging those potions.
Definitely a good game for at least a good lane for a Frozen Heart first item.
He is poking so well with the the rock thing, the Ornn Q.
Yeah, let's see what it's called. Somehow I don't know the name of that item. Let's see what it's called.
Look it up.
It is called Volcanic Rupture. That's a cool name.
Oh, yeah, that's really cool. It's poking so well with it. Looks like Zahen is on the top side. I don't know if they might go play onto the Ornn. The wave is pushing towards him under the tower, so I don't need to dive this early. Wave is going towards him. Pretty even lane so far. Swagdan did bleed from over towards the Seraphine, but no matter, no worries. I think it's still a relatively even game. Oh wow!
His Vayne is dead.
Rupture on the knockup. I think he's solo killed him. He had to condemn him.
Blackleg getting blocked.
He got bonked on the head.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, that was Yeah, I mean, I expected like so much pressure from Blackleg, picking the Vayne, into the Ornn, but yeah, not really.
He is getting the pressure in by right, but he's getting poked out every chance the Volcanic Rupture is up. He gets poked out. It's actually insane. The placement from Hollow is really good. He's playing like he's playing Ornn like a mage.
Yeah, definitely, and I mean, Vayne does kill very well, so not the end of the world, that one did. And I mean, Ornn did go, I guess Barmy Cinder, not what I would go, definitely not. I would have definitely gone for some,
like a chain vest or so.
Yeah. I think maybe like a Frozen Heart first item would be my rush item versus this Vayne.
Kalurk is going in. They might be able to get a solo kill onto the Seraphine. Windwall. 4-foot feeder. He's trying to kite back. He uses the barrier while the dragon is soaring in. The skies descend. And they take down another kill onto Swagdan, putting some money into the Aurelian Soul's pocket.
Really nice poke from Hollow here in the top lane on the Ornn. like you said, every time this volcanic rupture is up, it's just connecting into the vein, doing little chunks of damage here and there. I mean,
Yeah.
and Orin did go ahead and build his first little piece of armor item. I think he's probably gonna rush boots. Oh, you dove right into it. Oh, that's a nice.
Condemn was really good.
Nice
Another fight is going on bot lane.
Oh,
All of the
man.
Forge God goes and misses, but Vayne is going in with the ultimate. The autos are good. The volcanic rupture stops him. He's trying his best to get some more damage in, but
Oh, he's dead.
about to get knocked
What
out.
is he doing?
Volcanic rupture again. The brittle stocks. He's getting auto down. He's
Oh
trying to
my
kite it, but
gosh.
this
Black
Vayne
leg.
pick.
Yeah, Black leg is kind of running it.
This Vayne pick, man, might have ended up being the death of the top lane.
I mean, it's not even. I wouldn't even say it's the Vayne pick here. I think it's the Vayne player.
Yeah, it be like that. I think Phil is about to gank bot lane. The ball lands directly on Surfing. Phil ults in, and the Surfing is going right to the morgue. Oh my god.
And they should have known that the fiddle was bot lane. Zahen is in the top side jungle, and counter jungle, and no fiddle to be seen. So could only be one other place that Fiddlestick was hiding, and that was looking for something in the bot side.
Yeah. Definitely got jump scared.
Zahen is a little bit greedy though. With he might be caught here. It could be. Let's see if they're gonna catch him out.
Yeah, they're wrapping around. He was trying to recall in there, but it might not work out for him.
I mean, he does have ult. He should be able to ult out, right? I mean, why didn't he just ult out? That is very, very weird. Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as he saw that he was caught, I mean, he should have just ulted out. I mean, he could have even ulted through the middle lane and run to the bot side jungle. I mean, that could have helped him escape.
Yeah, but
I mean, he had flash too, right? He didn't even try to flash. Oh, that's a...
oh no, the Yasuo ultimate goes in. Doesn't do a lot of damage. Seraphine is able to heal it up. Retaliate with a nice little trade. The Grubbies are also going over to the Kyzers Kennel because of the kill onto Nick. So pretty unfortunate set of plays, but these guys aren't merciful. Calic is playing so brawlingly. Oh, oh my god.
2 tower shots though, but
the chain vest is doing work, and I think they might dive him. California is going in again. Double knockup. Oh my. They try to kite back some damage, but
yeah, the good thing is that this is fearless, so you can only play the Yasuo once. So I'm pretty sure this bot lane, 4-1 feed and Dark Shadow will be happy once the Yasuo is out of it. Just so hard playing into a Yasuo in the bot lane.
yeah, the wind wall is it does a lot of work. It does an insane amount of work, but hey.
Meanwhile, all that is going on. Look at the fiddle is getting collapsed upon by the Zahen.
Looks like they're about to fight over this dragon, but Yunara is the one to. Fiddle is just draining.
Zahen, he's passive his stat. Oh yeah, he's stat now. Okay.
But he's
Oh, he
getting
didn't get it
kited by Yunara.
almost.
Oh my god, the 4-1 feeder also goes down.
Yeah, just unlucky.
Very
The game's
unlucky.
kind of getting out of control.
I was expecting a more power towards this bot side, but looks like they're getting dealt with pretty handily by the side of Kyzers Kennel.
That fight was just a little bit awkward. There was like 2 different fights going on at the same time, and
Yeah.
no one managed to do enough damage to take down anyone on the side of Kyzers Kennel.
Plus the Yunara first move towards the dragon was pretty good.
Yes, definitely was. And yeah, Yunara is level 9 and compared to the well, I mean, I guess it lane opponent, but moving the misfortune in the mid lane to get rid of that Yasuo matchup. I'm assuming they're doing, but it's only going to slow down the quest.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, Once you're out of your lane, and it slows your quest down. And it's just
Interesting.
weird how the lane is assigned. So if you're behind your tower, it doesn't count as you being in lane.
Oh.
So
Pallet might be going in again. Uses the wind wall to block anything else. The bubble is used as a knockup because the ultimate and chunks out the misfortune. She lives on 1 HP.
yeah, that was a very close one. But oh yeah, this is a nice ult right here, clearing the wave. That's a nice ult. Now you can recall and come back. So let's say like someone is proxying your lane and you chase them behind the lane to try to stop them from proxying. It doesn't count as them being in lane. So you're getting quest advantage while they're not.
Oh.
Yeah. So the lane pretty much starts in front of your tower. And extends all the way back to their innate tower.
Vayne might have a kill here. The Call of the Forge God comes in. The Fiddle Fear is crazy. Vayne gets stopped dead in his tracks. It was a nice play to be able to...
I mean, I would definitely call lag 2 if this was my score. 0-3.
Yeah, he's getting cooked. Yeah, he's getting cooked.
Yeah, he just misplayed poorly on the Vayne. I don't think this is lag. This is just misplay after misplay, taking a bunch of poke. I mean, he could have been using the Q to dodge out on the volcanic eruption. Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
The volcanic eruption. Let me make sure. Volcanic rupture. Volcanic rupture. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, but he just tanked too many of them.
Yeah, the placement of the volcanic ruptures by Hollow has been poking Blackleg this entire laning phase. Then once he's like poked him out enough, he just goes, uses the, I think it's called the Bellows Breath and the Oran Horn, and then it's just, oh.
Well, he did miss that one.
Can't do anything. He's 2 levels up. He has the full Sunfire.
I mean, Vayne does scale up. Vayne still scales. Scales up. Can still scale up to be a problem.
He's working on the work.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, another... Oh lord. That's rough.
Oh yeah, this is just brutal. 2 levels down. Oh, that's
a root land. The charm comes in onto
Where's Fiddle? Where's Fiddle out? Where's the Fiddle out?
Is that the actual Fiddle? Oh, it is.
Yeah, but his ult was down. Ult was down. If that ult was up, that would have been a brutal Fiddle ult.
It would have been. That's the actual Fiddle, right? Or am I tripping?
Yeah, that was the Fiddle.
Oh.
He's in the bot. He's in the bot lane now. You can see him camping out there. Not in vision. But I don't think anyone's really gonna. Oh, you're dead.
Oh my god, 4-1 feeder, you walked into a... Oh my god.
Blackleg is dead again.
Blackleg gets solo killed by the Ornn. The Vayne that was supposed to be the counter pick is just getting rolled by the Forge God.
He's countering himself at this point. It's rough.
Yeah.
I don't think you win this. I don't think you win this. Does he? No. Well, he might get his passive. No, he's not gonna get it. Hey, one more auto.
He's forced
he got it. He got it.
Gets some heals up. The Sky's Descent comes in. They're trying to get Swagnan. Flushes.
They did very fast.
Passive comes up.
So interesting to know that Yasuo's wind wall does not block Aurelian Soul Dragon Breath.
Very interesting. I didn't know that either. Today years old and I learned that. Yeah,
actually it's called Breath of Light, not Dragon. But we can call it Dragon Breath. You know what I'm talking about.
Yes. It's only called Dragon's Breath.
Yunara ulting? Yeah, sound like Yunara ulting. No, not.
No, I think it was just the...
It sounded like an ult. So while all that was going on, Hollow did take top tower, so that's first blood tower, so he's miles ahead. He's like 2k up on this Vayne top.
Yeah, the top lane is kind of cooked right now. Vayne needs to start getting and get some kills outside of the lane because he's not fighting till yet to complete the Blade of the Root King. And the Orange Horn is being caught on the Aurelion Soul. Yunara collapses and he is down. This raid boss is doing too much, and freaking King Nick follows as well. It's just another free dragon for Kyzers Kennel.
Yeah, and I mean, it just always feels like, versus Kyzers Kennel. It seems like, I don't know if it's nerves. I'm not sure what it is, like why everyone just seems to collapse around Kyzers Kennel. Okay, what is that? You kind of just, Blackleg just move forward. Okay, I don't think you win this though.
He's trying his best with the ultimate. He's
Yeah,
showing
he's
him
still not gonna win though. I'm pretty sure if Hollow had hit that first volcanic rupture, he would have just turned that, but missed.
Yeah, he missed, so he has to run away. Lane is not long enough for him to. He has already used the ultimate, so.
Yeah, I think Ornn, in this lane, I really do think he should have went. I really think he should have went. What's the name of that item? Frozen Heart. I think he would have done a lot, but looks like he's going for what the.
I think it's Jackshaw maybe.
Jackshaw, yeah, Jackshaw. Yeah, but I do think the Frozen Heart would have been great versus this Vayne.
Yeah, it would have been. Frozen Heart would have been good, but I think he's just so far ahead. He's 4-0 now. He's up like 40 CS. Ooh, the Call of the Forge God comes in onto the.
And maybe not thinking the Vayne as a threat, so it's just itemizing for the rest of the team.
Here hits the
Misfortune ult. It's a good angle for Misfortune ult.
The Seraphine Fear hits too, but the guys are forced to fire.
Oh, where was that ult? Yeah, I felt like she had a good opportunity, like a few seconds ago, to probably drop a decent ult. But I mean, maybe she would have been interrupted. Maybe she could have been interrupted.
Most likely.
And Ornn there issuing the ornaments, already level 13. He has one for himself and one for Yasuo. So,
yes, sir. The snowball will just continue because these Ornn items.
Definitely. Looks like Kyzer is doing where's he at? Okay, he's doing the Herald now.
Yeah.
Who's the Inter on? Okay, so the Inter on Kyzers Kennel is Swagdan. Tried a couple of times.
Yes, Swagdan got caught out twice. A bit challenging. Looks like they might be trying. They should have went, but they had it warded. They trade the Herald. Yunara is killing the Aurelion Sol under the top.
Vayne is in a lot better position now though. I mean, I do like it. Oh.
The Orange Horn is being called. Call of the Forge God. He flashes out of the way. He's focusing
Swagdan getting run down. Oh, that's a nice bubble. And Blackleg just killed himself again. Oh, that's a nice.
Good condemn.
I see.
Surfing flashes in with the
Oh
heal.
my god, is he dead? Hollow dead? No, Hollow lives. Hollow is still alive. Is he going too far?
He might be dead here.
Yeah, he's going a little bit too far. Oh, he's dead.
Ooh, the charm.
He got out.
Nah, he's still out. I think they might be dragging this fight on too long.
Yeah, a little bit too long. And Vayne is actually doing a fair bit of damage with that with that orc. But I think you really have nowhere to run right now though. Fortunately.
Yeah, he's trying to maybe see if he can trade one for Swagdan, but Swagdan is just hiding from. Might have to just go for the execute.
No execute when oh, is he dead?
Oh, the condemn is nice, but he's trying to outplay it. Maybe with some more time, but there's nothing for his team to get.
Poor Blackleg.
Really unfortunate. This Vayne pick, as we said before, it's feast or famine, man.
Yeah, now it looks a lot from it. So last week we have we had in the LCS. I don't know how many people in the chat watches LCS, but I do religiously. Last week we had the worst scoreline ever in LCS history. 080 by Griffin. That's where he ended. Now we have Blackleg at 060. Do we think he's gonna hit that 080 like Griffin, or do we think he's going to get a killer and assist? Like, what do we think is gonna happen?
I do not know, man. I have no optimism.
Oh no! And just like that, doing Calric things and giving Vayne an assist, messing up the historical moment.
Yeah, the moment's been ruined, man.
Yeah, I mean, he could have ended 080, you know, if Calric didn't run it down right there. But
that's true, but hey, I guess it worked out.
Yeah, depending on which side you're on. But I mean, looking at the KP though, I mean, the KP is just spread out. You know, everyone is just having their own little mini fights. You know, in different areas. No one is really like much, you know, too far above 50%. And really, he's getting run down like a dog. He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah, he's
definitely
dead.
Yeah.
Out the most
I'm pretty sure he's dead, right? Oh, he got out.
The dash is the call of the fourth god is going to
no way.
And that. Oh my lord.
No way he escaped. Orn is going in.
Orn goes in
by himself.
The root misses. Gets knocked up. Insane charm lands onto 2. The bullet time is just not enough damage. Orn is limping away on it. He's after the backline.
Yes, passive. Oh.
California is going in. He's taking the backline. Oh, 1, 2.
Oh my gosh. That was a nasty play.
Triple kill for California, man.
But look, man, like Vayne is 070 right now. Like if he didn't get that 071, if he didn't get that assist, he would be 070. So one more death and he would have broken the LCS record.
Yeah, he would have. It's not a good record to break, but hey.
But how crazy that as soon as I mentioned it, he got a kill.
Yeah, you cast a cursed it or anti-cursed it.
Well, it's kind of an anti-curse because I don't think he wanted that to happen.
I don't think so. I don't think he did.
Okay, so just looking at the overall state of the game, you know, being 15k down, you know, bunch of levels down on almost every role, bunch of items down, you know, overall, I mean, doesn't look like this is going to be a fun game. But oh, the jungler is 070, King Nick. So
hey.
There's that hope.
Yeah, you might get your wish today.
Yeah.
Might get your wish. Oh yeah, this game is looking quite rough. The Kyzers Kennel does finally have the Baron, so I think they just get some pressure down in these lanes and just close out the game. Not much Assault Tribe can do besides look towards game 2.
Yeah, I agree. A bunch of ornaments given out, you know. The only person left is just Kyzer to get his ornament. I mean, they do have a decent combo though, so you know, with the Misfortune, Seraphine into the Misfortune and the Aurelian Soul ult, I mean that's actually pretty good. And I mean, if Blackleg is there, you can just chase down the Strangler. So just playing around the wind wall is just so rough playing against the Yasuo's wind wall.
Yeah, that's what I was saying in the
oh my god.
Oh my god, Seraphine gets caught out. He tries to flash out the mid. Seraphine is singing to no one. Seraphine is singing
some funeral songs. Maybe that here comes Blackleg. Swagdan flashes out and oh my god, Calric went in. Okay. King Nick 080! King Nick 080! He did it!
Oh my god. Yunar is still going in for some dive. The guys are trying to survive under their head, but it's just not going to work out. Blackleg is trying to see if he can pick up a kill this game. Maybe on the Yasuo. Yasuo dies, but it goes over to the Aurelian, so Blackleg get a kill. Seraphine gets a nice 2-man charm, but the wallets are too fat, the items are too big. Kyzers Kennel go on.
Some set are expensive.
Yeah, one up from Kyzers Kennel, and we did get that 080 LCS tied record from King Nick. And crazy enough, it was a jungler that had that score also, 080. So
All right. So GG's Kyzers Kennel taking that first one. The players are ready and waiting. Do we just jump in same time? I say yes. What say you?
I
go
say
ahead,
yes,
jump right,
man.
jump
All
right.
right, cool.
Wait, where's
Let's get it
Jamaica?
done.
Is he
Kirk is the pin.
Jamaica not in the lobby?
No,
Oh.
he said he could only do one game.
Yeah, I can only
So
do
it's
one
just gonna
game. I
be
got that.
it's just gonna be you and me. But thanks
No
again,
problem.
Jamaica, for contributing another prize money. So
All
Yes,
right,
we
no worries,
appreciate
no
you.
worries. You guys have fun. I'll be watching the
Thanks
last
again.
couple of games, so make it exciting.
all right, cool.
Yes, sir.
All right, take care. Bye. All right, team. So we are here. We have one match to go. I see R from everybody. So let's go.
Yes, sir. Well. That draft did not turn out as I expected, but as we had said in the starting of it, it's a feast or famine pick.
Yep.
But it was
I
just
would have
more
never
than it was
played
more
that
than just a
game,
fan, though.
Well, no, I'm just.
Yeah, me neither. But sometimes you have to gamble. Joking. Gambling is bad, but sometimes in league you have to just gamble. So I'm gonna try and go for this range top thing. Dokla has been tricking a lot of us. Don't know if you watch LCS. Dokla tricking us with the these vein picks, but Fiora ban, Zap ban, trying to get rid of as much comfort as possible.
Oh, just remind everyone that this is fearless draft, so Kyzers Kennel is not allowed to pick any champion that's already played.
Let them know.
Yeah, they already know. They already know that it's fearless.
Okay.
If they had gotten the lane, maybe they would have win.
Everyone?
Somebody in chat is saying that
I return to my training.
if they got the least in, then maybe they would have won. But I don't.
Maybe. But yeah. It's not so much. I think the Vayne pick wasn't like didn't turn out as well as I see Assault Tribe. I think it's just more. I think a lot of things went wrong for the side of Assault Tribe. A lot of things just went well for Kyzers. Fiddlesticks. The Fiddlesticks was so good.
Yeah, like I said, they probably need some help, some coaching with the pick and bans, but
yeah, they're going to need coach decks, but first pick goes over for fun feeder on the Jin. Still, it's one of his comfort champs. Still not a thing I would first pick. Well, let's see what happens.
If he doesn't first pick it, then he doesn't get to play it.
Yeah,
Well, maybe
chances are,
because I
right?
don't think they banned it last time, but it's fine. It's fine.
No, I don't think they did ban it.
Yeah, they didn't ban it for you.
I think they just opted to pick something else. Probably. Oh, Aphelios Nautilus. I forgot that Richard played this. He played it with the Yasuo, paired with the Yasuo as well. Looks like we're gonna get the Swain, most likely the Swain support. Don't think anyone plays it mid anymore. Jin Swain into Aphelios Nautilus. I'm expecting possibly a jungle pick here, but I could be wrong. I don't think either of these are blind pick. Maybe they go for the Vi here, or even the Kane. Belveth. Was really expecting that. But that's a good champion, lot of mobility. has some good CC, farm, deletes objectives. Ooh, fly pick with the Lilia. One of my least favorite champs to play again because of how much damage she does on the fleet. But instead they get the Nocturne. It's another Nocturne versus Jin game in B.
Oh, this guy got
What?
the Velvet. Interesting.
Right?
I heard that he was spamming Velvet in rank.
Absolutely livid.
So let's
He
see
was.
if that will help him out. And we also get the swing bot lane, okay? Do you think they need to ban Silas here, or they don't think Gravy's gonna pick Silas, so they're gonna pick it?
That's a good question. Probably for the best to ban it, but I don't know if it's like really.
I mean,
No,
it's
that's
just,
just ban.
it's just one good ult so far. That would make sense for the what's it called? For
Yeah,
the Silas.
the swing. Yeah.
Okay, banning
Yeah, the Cyan.
Cyan.
Yeah, the Cyan. Yeah, the Cyan goes away. I mean, it removes a pretty good tank from the side of Assault Tribe. I think we got a pretty good highlight play from Blackleg. And I guess they probably want to keep him off of as much. Final ban is Kali. Trying to pinch Ravi's champion pool as much as they can. Get him. It's a little bit more uncomfortable. But Hollow still has options. Might blind pick the Ambessa.
Back to the Aatrox. I guess he's going to show Blackleg how Aatrox is played.
Possibly. He already banned the Aatrox counter, so.
I was about to ask, since this is Blackleg's, one of Blackleg's main, what do you think he's going to pick?
I mean, he would normally pick the Fiora into it, but Fiora is banned, so I am actually very it's like we're gonna get the Ari pick from weak side. Blackleg's gonna pick. Maybe he goes the Ornn. Probably going to be a cool if he does. Riven is. I don't think that's the play here. He probably needs to go for 9. He oh
Darius, okay.
yeah.
Heal versus
Oh my
versus
god.
damage. I knew the Silas was coming.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. You called it.
I've never seen Kyzer on Nocturne though.
Yeah, they have to really take out they have to really go for your special picks tonight.
Oh, you know, I was saying I was gonna do this one just live instead of doing adding the delay, but totally slipped me. So we have a quick 3 minutes to wait until we get in game.
Oh, okay.
I think it's 3 minutes, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think we know we just go the first minute.
Right, then the rest is half a second. I mean, minute and a half.
Or am I capping? No, I think it's like 2 minutes. Yeah, probably 3 minutes. No, I'm not sure.
But it's about
It's like 2 minutes 30 now.
It's about to jump up. Let's see what it says. Ready? Okay, let's go.
Spectator delay. Oh, yeah, you're right.
A whole
3 minutes.
What shall we do
Yeah.
at that time?
I mean, I feel like we've talked about the draft so extensively. But I think I'm a lot more in love with the Kyzers Kennel. So much hard engage and variety, especially frontline wise, as that I think the Silas gets good value from. Probably only the Swain ultimate, maybe the R ultimate to disengage with. I
Yeah, I
guess he
think
could engage with it.
definitely the Swain and definitely the Ari. I've seen Faker do some huge plays on that on the Silas while getting the Ari's ultimate. So we look to see what is gonna happen in
Yeah,
about
totally,
2 minutes. Yeah. All right. I just wanna thank everyone who is in the chat. Thank you for always supporting us and always being here for the tournaments. And to also bless up the players for always showing up and showcasing their skills. And you too, Mr. Zufu, for your editing skills that help the channel to grow some more, as well as always being here to, offer a hand in the commentary, etc., etc.
Yes, sir. My pleasure, man. My pleasure. It's a lot of fun to be on the desk and help with making the clips. Cause the clips are some of these players are just so insanely.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a shame to only see them do one. They need to be in the public for.
Yeah. Someone was asking in chat, why don't I what you call it?
I don't know.
I lost my chain of
Don't you?
thought. Oh yeah, why don't I publish the VOD on Twitch? Our response was that it just it disappears too quick.
Yeah, you're probably better off leaving it on YouTube.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on.
Yeah. If anything, I can help you cut up some of them, like to cut out the breaks that we have.
Yeah.
Like even now when we have this 3-minute break, so we cut out those. A little easier for what. You can probably leave in if it paused though, I'll probably leave. Yeah. Because it's nice to go back. It's really nice to go back
And rewatch.
hear the commentary. Yeah. Hear the commentary and see the picks and the bands and
Alright, let me just get everything synced up.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
21 seconds and counting.
oh, already? Alright. I am at
Minions has
21 seconds, you say?
I'm at 32 now.
At 32.
Oh, this trade. Who's gonna win this trade? Ignite already under Darius, and he doesn't have any. Wow.
Darius got ignited. I'm
Yeah.
at 44, 45,
50.
46.
You can just plus until it stops playing. And then we will be on the same timeline.
It's much farther because mine gone all the way out to like
Mine too. 1 minute 18 and still counting. Oh wow, we were so far behind.
apparently. About 1 minute 55. Wow, Hollow is chunking out Darius.
I'm not there yet. Probably gonna catch up now.
I'm at 2 minutes
2
and
minutes
7.
here, Oh wow, oh that's charmed. No ignite. But Ravy goes back in and getting that kill. First blood.
First blood goes over to Rave. It was a good flash on the side of weak side William, but the Silas damage is just too much. Ooh. Looks like King Nick tries to go back in to get him. Ravy's trying to get out, but it's a real feast coming in from the Belveth. So 1 for 1.
It's a good gank. Oh, this is a dead black leg.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, he flashes
Both
out.
of them had to
Nice.
flash out there. Yeah.
Oh,
Looks like a
what's his
TP play comes in from Raven. 4-1 feeders about to get killed. So does Dark Shadows. 4-1 feeder tries to trade back on California. Triumph also helps him there. So really insane TP play. They're doing their best to snowball. Plus the deep perfection, man.
Ari not looking at the map. Gets the charm in. Silas still
gonna have to
chasing.
Dude, this Silas damage is crazy.
Yeah.
He just has the book and he's eating like a truck. Has to try and dodge, but he gets hit by the chain. The charm is just not enough. King Nick gets a reply kill to the Aphelios, but
It's like he was hiding this this velvet tick and holding on to it until it's time to break it out. So might get a level 3 here. I mean a game 3 in this match.
possibly, but I don't want to speak too soon. The challenger mid laner is
3-1, yeah.
he's playing a very broken champion. He's healing like crazy and he's doing some serious damage. He's going for the proto belt. I think that's what everybody gets, right? But relatively even game so far. That's a little 1k goal lead. Darius goes in for the pull. He's trying to 1v1 him. The passive, but the ignite goes down from the world ender and he stabs Darius right in the back. A solo kill by Apollo. Not Apollo, Hollow. Velvet comes in to clean up. I think he just might be dead. The world ender comes. He takes him down. King Nick is 3-0. Seeing a pattern here. He just comes in. Body are when everybody is about to die and just cleans up. Works for me.
I absolutely hate playing against Velvet. It's like I have no idea how to counter her. But I did play one game as Malphite and I was able to what you call it?
Beat her? Nice, I don't
Maybe
know
it
what
was
to
our
do
first
against that
time.
champion either.
It's probably our first time Velvet, so maybe
Yeah,
it's
win
just
is a
luck
win, you
for
know.
me.
A win is a win. Whether it's luck or if it's the first time, no matter. So no say win. Ari's getting some really good poke on the PS. Blackleg is not afraid to fight still, even though he's behind heavily.
Yeah,
So he can't be too
almost-
scared.
So 14 CS down.
Jump about here.
Yeah, Assault Tribe seems to always be on the back foot. Wait, I haven't seen much from this Fiddlestick, not Fiddlesticks, the Nocturne. I see he's getting
Nocturne.
Drake right now.
I mean, he's playing Nocturne or Nocturne should be played, to be honest. The Umbral Chains pulls back in the Darius. Darius is trying to stack up the passive with the autos, but it doesn't matter. He's going to get rocked right back to
the spawn. Alright, taking a stock of things, we see there's a lead in every lane so far for Kyzers Kennel. Somewhat expected. Oh wow, nice prediction on the train there by the Ravy. Tries to, oh wait,
Oh,
this
man.
is a dead Ari.
He's dead. Yeah.
Oh, he took the
First side.
Velvet ult.
Velvet's here. He's trying to get some damage in, but it's a simple double kill going over to Kyzer. That is rough. I think they might be collapsing top lane. But yeah, that's what I was saying about the Nocturne, because you were asking about why I haven't seen anything. I think he's just playing Nocturne. Try and level gang. And all of his strength comes from level 6. Looks like Blackleg is trying to fight. he's 2 levels down. Not much he can really do. Belfast might be looking for a gank, but the bush seems to be warded. Does he have flash? He does.
Here. Oh, flash is in to try to get the kill on
Flash is in.
Blackleg. Goes for the world
Uses the
ender
world ender.
and ignites the velvet. She goes, what's that? I don't remember what that is called. Just call it her stabby stabby. Alright, let me go check for it.
Yeah, so that was good.
Oh, wow,
my
and
god, Blackleg
just
gets
goes back to feed. Sorry. Go ahead and say it.
Jesus. No, I was gonna look up the thing, but yeah, Blackleg just runs back in to get solo bowled, man. It's pretty rough. He needs to just play safe and wait for an opportunity, because he's putting Hollow far ahead. Looks like we're about 3 or 4k up on, like, Kyzers Kennel is about 3 or 4k up on Assault Tribe. Nick is trying. Looks like the Nautilus depth charge goes in on 4-point feeder, plans onto the Swain. Swain needs to right now. Both of them barriers, double flash onto the Jin. Jin is done. Helios takes a double kill, rips into the Swain. This bot lane 2v2 is not going so well. Looks like there's another solo kill might be going on until the Velvet flashes in. Maybe he'll be able to pick up a double kill, picks up one off of Helios.
Here comes
Silas is on his way.
Oh, wow, okay. Oh, that was a very nice setup. Raven gets the ult and he gets away. Wow.
Certain call misses. Looks like the Nocturne might be coming in to flies in onto the Ari.
Ah, wow. Who was ganking who there?
Man. Gankception. So Blackleg still remains fighting. The Umbral Chains have caught Blackleg into their grasp. The world, and he almost gets the kill with the pot, but Aatrox is just too much. You cannot kill a Darkin. Takes down Blackleg for a 4th time. This is dread. Looks like it's another gank going here onto Choleric. He gets charmed up, he gets knocked up, and Belveth picks up her 5th kill of the game.
Yep. I saw Ari fake the charm just now and then held on to it while Choleric was trying to sidestep. Oh my word, Blackleg is 3 levels down. Can he get this kill at least? Oh wow,
he's trying his best to stack up the passive, but the Conqueror from the Aatrox, the Ignite from the Aatrox, too much. Noxus is just not ready for Dark. And that's first tower going over to Hollow.
Okay.
Belfit might be trying to go in for another kill here. The Nocturne, the Darkness is here. 1v1 trying to go on in the mid. Surprisingly even in levels, but not in anything else. Silas goes in and he lands the chains. Lands the charm. He's going onto the tower. He doesn't care about towers, man.
That Kingslayer heal is just too much, bro.
I don't know, you know, you're a man walking around and you're healing up more than a magical fox girl. I don't get it.
Because of magic.
Well, but 2 of them is magic. Logically, it's like there's a dive going on onto the
And
Belfit
is probably dead again.
Blackleg pulls in the Aatrox a little closer. Aatrox gives him a with his Swin, tries to pull in the Nautilus, just walks it off. He lands the hook as well. Aphelios kites him up. Jin is doing basically no damage. The fourth shot might kill him. Very nice. He gets the shutdown. A silver lining in the side of Assault Tribe. Maybe they'll even try to dive the.
I think that's more of a bronze lining. I don't see any way that they can get back into this game. The best player was
this is good.
5-1 is now 5-4. And that's
The
another
darkness
kill.
comes in. Yeah. That's rough.
Guys are showing that he can play other champions other than Zac and I don't understand what Blackleg. Why that pull is still not gonna help. Oh, is this dead now? Wow. Ravi dives.
Oh wow. The double dash. I think Ravi was a bit greedy there.
Charm for charm.
Wow, the hook lands onto the Velvet. Looks like they're going for the dive. Velvet, the knockout. He's about to feast. Very nice double kill. I think this stabbing thing is called. I was just see that gonna. One freeze through does. Blackleg is trying his best. I think they might need to just. He is 0-7.
He's probably gonna get the 0-8 again.
It's like another fight going on in the bot lane. The Swin and the Jin are trying to do the 2v1 against the raid boss. It's a 3v2. They're trying to take him. Velvet is trying to solo the world ender. Lambs are the darkness comes. The darkness continues onto the Swin. The tower shots mean nothing. He actually lives. Did he live? Oh no, he died. Okay, I was going to lose it. This is not going to. Ugh, yeah, top lane is cooked, man. He's hoping for a miracle play, right? He's hoping for a miracle, but he's getting wrecked. The root lines up.
What's going on with my screen?
They got the Aphelios down. So that's something. How did that miss? I think they're. What are they doing? Yeah, they're gonna. Swin flashes in trying to get the Nautilus, but Nautilus is just. I think he might be dead. Swin ulting there is a bit unnecessary. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
King Nick is 6-6-1. And he was 3-1 at one point.
Yeah.
Oh my word. This is such a huge stump.
Yeah, it's rough. Especially in the top lane, it's extra rough. I think Ari had a terrible time too.
And I think the next event we have should not be a tournament. It should be like a snake drafting where the top players in the tournament are in the community goes through a draft pick where they pick from all of the existing team members using snake draft, and then each of them are required to coach and probably even play with that team to see which top player would come out as a winner.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah,
sounds like the plot of
accept it.
crook on a basket.
You know, I think I was watching that. I am still watching that. I think I read season 2.
Eh?
Mhm.
Very nice anime one.
Yeah, Generation of Miracles.
Yes, man.
Yeah.
Bodyguard on a different school.
Yep.
Thought they were my team.
Oh, this should be a death for oh, finally Blackleg gets a dunk.
Yes, Blackleg gets a shutdown. It took forever, but he got it.
Oh wow. Is he gonna use the ult?
Oh,
Oh my word, that followed.
But the darkness tries to charm out. The Swain ultimate is holding them in place.
That was
That
so
charm
funny
was
to
that-
see though.
He went all the way in. The curtain call has been issued, but it's too dangerous. The hook goes wide on the Swain. Salas is trying to go back in. And the fight continues. Salas takes on the Belvet. The root from too much. I mean, Salas just proceeds to take the Belvet stacks. He's doing more than Belvet is with her own thing. They take down the Nautilus, but Aphelios is going in with the gravity. He shoots the Moonlight Vigil,
His turret has been destroyed.
and he is just dead. The side of Kyzers Kennel is just cleaning up the tribe. These dogs are not puppies at all, but they're wolves. And Velvet goes in, lands a knockup onto the. He is just getting hooked. It doesn't even matter how many people. Send them all. 1, 2, 3. Well, Ari might have gotten away.
Oh
They dash him
no.
back into her base.
She got caught.
Like it.
GG.
Jin is trying to get a kill, but everyone just comes in and dies
So wait, who
one
just
at
left?
a time.
Blackleg disconnected.
Don't know what's happening. I mean, he died. He's still dead, so I guess he'll come back by time.
He's probably lagging again.
Probably.
Did
The
Raven go
knockup goes
close
in
to the
onto
sun?
both of them.
Oh wow.
Oh, might kill
He
him.
went back in.
The darkness comes in, takes down Velvet.
Oh, word.
Where did Swain go? The greatest
Where did
vanishing
Ari go?
act of the century. Jin tries the W, tries to stop them, but right now Kyzers Kennel are just padding their people.
What's
Not
interesting
much
to
for-
me is that you know, Raven took the Belvet ult and also got the Belvet passive.
Yeah. Yeah, cause he's getting the stacks from however the thing go.
Yep.
And he's doing more with Belvet than Belvet. Damn, that's crazy.
Yep. That's GG's.
Well
Alright.
tried by Assault Tribe, but Kennel was just too much.
Yep, the kennel was just too much. And GG's, really appreciate you helping out Zufu. I know it's late now, so I'm not gonna prolong it. Just gonna tell everyone in the chat, thank you so much for being here with us. Thank you for the support, and big ups to Jamaica for another huge donation, getting us up to $150 so that we can pay first place and second place. So we'll try to everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the support. Congrats again to Kyzers Kennel, and we'll try Assault Tribe. I'm gonna read Ravi Demon's channel so you guys can just chill out with him and see what he is up to for the rest of the evening. I'm gonna hop off. Zufu, wanna tell the people them bye bye.
Hey, goodbye, guys. Thank you for joining us.
All right, cool, short, simple, and we are about to hop off. All right, see you again soon. Check out esportshub.com, create your player profile, and join in on these tournaments. I've been your host, Dex the Avenger. Thanks again for being here. Take care. Bye.
Yes, sir. Bye.